Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. Which is like, I don't know, maybe it's like my new favorite Arkham game now that we played Mansions like 2 days ago. We played this last weekend. Yeah, I love the Mansions playthrough. That was fun. And I think it's still my favorite Arkham game, I think, but I am more excited to play this one, and I think it's because we've not played like
Tons of it?
like 100 hours of this game yet. Like we have, I feel, of Mansions of Madness over all the different plays we've done on the channel. Some we played not on the channel. Played a whole bunch of that game, and love the whole app-driven nature of it. I think it's very good for this IP and this theme and stuff. But I do like the Arkham. I do like the Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. Gives me the vibes of how the card game kind of works. I never played Arkham Horror 2nd Edition, the one that everyone loves. Like, you know, that basically I think created the popularity and the, you know, the piles and piles and piles of money over at Fantasy Flight Games. You know, the big Scrooge McDuck, you know, vault that they're swimming in. You know, on the weekends they swim in that, all the gold coins. That caused them to then spend that money to make more Arkham games and go crazy with it. But if it's anything like this game is, I don't know. I just like this game a lot. It gives me like the feeling of that I like from the card game. Some of the stuff with the board and whatnot and running around of Mansions of Madness a little bit. The clue gathering. A little bit of the pandemic vibe. Obviously, this feels like kind of like that, you know, classic co-op running around trying to put out fires, prioritize threats, that kind of thing. But yeah, I like the little stories weaved in enough with the card mechanic, with the codex mechanic and the items and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, it's just a cool game, and I really like this game right now, and I'm honestly more excited to play it than any other Arkham game we have, I guess, right now. So that's why we're playing it again, and we'll be playing it again next weekend and the weekend after probably. So we'll see. I'm gonna keep playing it. Hello Shamar, hey George, hey Janet, hey Billy.
Hello.
Welcome everyone joining live. Oh yeah, thank you to Stefan Platon. Thank you for becoming a Patreon and supporting the channel. Much appreciated. I saw that pop. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Let's see. And yes, we're here on a Monday. It is it today that's Thanksgiving or not?
Yes.
Or yesterday was?
Today's Thanksgiving.
Today is Canadian Thanksgiving. But we took yesterday off and filled ourselves with turkey and gravy and loosened our belts, you know, had a nice relaxing evening. It was all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so happy Thanksgiving to any fellow Canadians out there.
Yes.
Enjoying today off. It's today the day all the stores would mostly be closed and everything. It's the official stat.
Today's the official stat.
Yeah. So a lot of Canadians have today off, but I'm sure some places still open. But yeah, most things are closed and that kind of thing. Nice long weekend here. So that's why we're here playing. Why we have Mel today in the daytime.
Woo.
She did not call in sick to work or lied to her boss where she is. She is actually off today.
I am.
Hey, Vaso, how's it going? Angie's here. Hello, everybody. And yeah, Shamar, I hope you get that day off work. If you needed me to call in and make up some kind of excuse, I can pretend I'm like some family member, you know, something happened, you know, whatever you need. Just let me know.
But we hope it works out, because that'll be fun.
Whatever I gotta do, I'll help you. But we were talking today, we got Unfathomable, which is a new Arkham themed game. And we'll see if we can get rope in like Kyle on that day or some other people, Nick or Ashley or anybody. Maybe we can try to set up a nice big Unfathomable game, which is like the reskin to Battlestar Galactica. It's like kind of like the Dead of Winter kind of style where like everyone's working together
until they're not.
But there could be some people amongst us who aren't really working with us. So we might do that game on that day if you're in. We'll see. Yeah. I'll wait to your confirmation or not. But if it doesn't work out, just let me know, and then we'll do something crazy and try to get you off work. Hopefully it doesn't cost you your job. No, I'm just kidding. We wouldn't do that. All right. Christian says, hi all, finally able to catch you all live. I'll be back in an hour. A little thing called dinner happening right now.
Dinner.
Excuse. Who does that? Dinner is not more important. But my guess is you won't have started by the time I return anyway.
Depends on how fast you eat.
No, we're gonna get into it because we played this recently, like last weekend. If you're watching this and you're curious how the game works, go check the playlist down in the video description. Go watch one of our first playthroughs of it where we'll probably explain way better how it's all working. But we'll talk it through. It'll kind of make sense as we play along if you played any of these kind of co-op games. But if you have any questions in the chat and you're watching along, just feel free to ask. And there are some how to play videos out there. If you're watching this later, maybe pause this, go check out a how to play video, come back and follow along. It'll make more sense. The rules are available online in PDF form. You can cruise through to learn to play pretty quickly, actually. It's not that big. It's just the rules reference for all the additional rules and stuff where it gets a little beefy in this game, but it's not bad. Yes, Unfathomable is the one on the boat. Yes. And if you do not want to play that, Shamar, you can totally say, I don't want to play that game. Looks like junk, not your cup of tea.
Yep.
But it all depends if we can get others here. Because I want to try to play at 4, 5, 6 player, you know. Minimum is 3. But I prefer to play it at a higher count.
Yeah,
the
more players, the more fun it'll be, I think.
So yeah. So if you are available that day, I'll then reach out to Kyle. If he can pull some strings and be available that day, then we'll work on Unfathomable. We'll learn it. We'll try to play it. We'll see if we can rope Nick and Ashley in or whatever. Play a big epic game if we can. If we can't, and we can only get you to come over and with 3 player, then we'll look at the other games. You can choose whichever. Yeah, it's up to you. It's your choice. So it's still your choice. If you don't want to play that game, it's all good. We'll talk about it once you know if you're even coming, and then we'll figure it out. But that works. Okay, perfect.
George A says the recent Arkham Horror 3rd edition streams really got me itching to put it on the table again. George, that's exactly how I feel about this game. When I see this game, I always want to play it.
Yeah.
It just brings back all the feels and I want to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And George, do you have all the expansions for it? Like, I know you made videos before of it, and I know it's a game you liked. You were telling me before you really liked it. But did you get the latest expansion, or you just haven't played it in a while and have you been keeping up with it? I'm just curious your thoughts on any of the expansions. Like, we mixed it all in, and today is our first scenario from an expansion. We're actually playing this scenario from the Dead of Night expansion, the first expansion that released for the game. So we'll see how it kind of changes things, but I'm very excited to get into the 2nd and 3rd expansions and see how they've changed things up and the cool additions and stuff. Oh, okay. George only has the first expansion, which is what this is from today. Okay. I was curious how much you're into the game, and if you played it, I'm curious, like, you know, how cool your opinions on like the future expansions, but never mind. You haven't got the last 2 because they're hard to get here at a sensible price. Oh, understood.
Okay.
Yeah, Fantasy Flight Games only prints so many of expansions, and they don't keep them in stock often. I feel like they just move on. It's the base game that's constantly reprinted in stock, I find. The expansions are there just for, like, you know, because obviously I'd be curious to see on a chart, like, the percentage versus, like, people who buy a core set of something and people who actually buy expansions. Oh, we have a new subscriber. Vaselko? Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. I'm assuming, like, you know, you have 100 people buy core sets, let's say. The first expansion, I bet it's like 25 of those 100 actually buy the first expansion of a game. And then the second expansion is probably even less, and just keeps going less and less and less, you know? And that's why we find out there are all these, like, when FFG prints an expansion, it's like impossible to find after like 6 months or a year. People get the base game and they're like, oh, I want that expansion too. I just found out about this game, and you can't find it, or the prices are jacked through the roof. It's because it's like they print way less, obviously. Like, you're not going to print 1 for 1 because, you know, not everyone who buys the base game is going to like it enough or even follow it enough to know there's expansions, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Interesting. AJ says, Under Dark Waves is a lot of fun. Is
that the next expansion?
That's the second one. Okay. That's like the biggest box expansion one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, then the third expansion is like a medium in between size compared to the other 2 expansions. So Under Dark Waves, the second expansion, it adds like the most stuff, it seems. Like, I just had the most cardboard and paper and plastic in the box. So we'll see.
I'm excited.
Cool. All right. I don't know if we need to, like, I just want to quickly, I guess, look at the little rules pamphlet for the second one, just like we do with like Mansion of Madness and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make sure.
Like what's new for this one?
Yeah, because I'm sure it'll try to like show, like it'll put the new stuff in front of us, assuming there is much new gameplay stuff, which I feel like.
While you're doing that, Vassos is asking, are we going to play all the scenarios? I mean,
At some point,
we would
probably,
love
yes.
to, yes.
But since we're focused on this in October, there's only so many weekends. I mean, we could play some of these on weeknights too.
Yeah, they don't seem to be too overly long.
But how I want to do this first run, we've played all the core set ones now, I believe.
Yes.
Then I want to play this one. I just picked a random one from this expansion. And then we'll pick like a random one from the next expansion. And then a random one from the last expansion. Just to get a taste of like what each one has to offer, hopefully. But I know some of the stuff will only be used or shown in each scenario, right? Like, you know, you'll have different locations, but we'll see. So that's how I want to play it, and that's probably what we'll get through in October. But we'll play this game again in the future for sure. And then we'll go back and play through ones we haven't played. Just like we're doing with Mansion of Madness. We kind of like did a little bit from this expansion, a little bit from that expansion, a little bit from the DLC. We've gone back, we've done some core set ones, we played some other expansion ones. In that game, we basically pick based on time length for it, depending on when we're streaming, how many players we have. We just pick one based on the time limit for Mansion of Madness. But this
one doesn't say anything.
It doesn't tell you. So we always just
random.
We assume they're all around the same length. So yeah, but because we don't know with this game, we have no idea. We just play it on weekends right now. But I know there's no reason why we couldn't play it on a weeknight, I don't think.
No, I think we could.
Yeah. I do want to introduce this game to like Kyle, and when he comes every Tuesday,
oh, yeah,
I would love to cycle this in there just to show him, because like he seems to be likes the theme from playing Mansion of Madness, but I don't think he's played any other Arkham game other than that.
No, I don't think he has either. But I think this is a game that he could pick up easily because of playing Mansion of Madness. You just kind of understand the concept of the game.
Yeah, he's played lots of co-op games and stuff. It's just like understanding.
And he does like co-op games.
Yeah, absolutely. So. Oh, Cine Gamer's here. We can start now.
Awesome.
Oh,
perfect.
Man, where have you been? We've been waiting. So yeah, sorry. I need to open the rules reference.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, so we're gonna play through it like, you know, 2 or 3 more times in October, maybe a little bit more. I would like to play it more. I honestly, like next weekend, I was like, man, we're gonna play this game again one day, but I don't know what the other game is on the other day. We'll see. I might just do 2 of this game because I just I'm very excited to see the next campaign, and like after seeing the little roads and boats and the witch's house and all these kind of things from the expansion, the expansions, I really want to see them in action, see how they work out.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how different the scenarios can be.
So the Dead of Night is what we're playing. Hey, Stacy.
Hello.
The Dead of Night is what we're playing, and it's just like a little one-pager little rules insert that comes with it. And it's basically just as you see here on the top right, it's just tons of content that just beefs up all the decks. But there are these wanted conditions which are new.
We had the wanted conditions.
We did see them worked in.
You were wanted. Weren't you wanted last week?
Yeah. So they were worked in.
Yeah, they were worked in.
Yeah, so in the last couple episodes, we actually had this expansion already thrown in the game. And the other 2 expansions too. We throw them all in. And what I think happens is because the encounter cards, they will reference things in the they pull in those mechanics, right?
Yes, that's how it would have happened.
Yeah. So we have tons of encounter cards that are related to this expansion and the other 2 expansions that will pull in and reference things. But the scenario will not pull in like new actual physical tiles for locations and the new travel methods from the other expansions. They probably won't call out on some unique cards we'll never see unless we're playing those scenarios. Some monsters we might not see because we're not playing those scenarios. So today we're actually playing a scenario from Dead of Night, which I'm assuming we're gonna see a little more content from it, based on the codex cards and stuff pulling from that stuff. But maybe I'm wrong. So the overview for it: in Dead of Night, investigators explore facets of Arkham best left unseen in the light of day. Organized crime builds a strong foothold in the city. Secret cults labor for a dark master. An alien moon hangs overhead, and unknowable horrors stalk the night. This expansion includes 2 all-new scenarios, new encounters for every location in Arkham, and new monsters and anomalies, and 4 new investigators to face these fresh horrors, armed with new spells, items, and allies. So this is like the standard first expansion for a Fantasy Flight game, and some other publishers do this too, where you can tell they designed a bunch of content together, then they separated some of it in additional expansions. So when you play the base game, it's enough to play it a few times and get a taste. But then you start seeing the same things over and over again, and you want to freshen it up. You grab the first little expansion, and you just jam in more of everything. So it just creates more variability, you know, more randomness, more different things to bump into, new investigators to choose from, new monsters to see, all that kind of stuff. And some new scenarios to play, obviously. But yeah, that's basically all this expansion is. So not really any new gameplay mechanics.
Sorry, can you show me that symbol one more time? Oh, I'm playing a investigator from this expansion. It's on the front.
I'm not.
Oh, okay, that's good. I am, so we can see one of the
investigators in a bit.
Yeah.
So basically using the expansion just says, you know, throw it all in there. Throw it all in. So rules clarifications, what's new? The new wanted condition, like other condition cards, it's double-sided. Do not look at the back of the card until instructed to do so by game effect. Elite monsters. There is elite monster in the base game, but for some reason,
it's just a reminder.
Maybe they're more prominent here. Oh, Elite X maybe is new. When a monster gains the Elite X ability from more than one game effect, it's cumulative.
Oh no.
So it says here, like if a monster got Elite 1 twice, it would be an extra 2 health per investigator. Removing map tiles. So this is something you might see because we're actually playing the scenario. Some effects can remove map tiles from the game. When a neighborhood tile is removed from the game, also remove all matching encounter cards, including those in the event deck.
Okay.
Search the event discard pile and the event deck for all cards matched in the neighborhood. Remove those from the game. Shuffle the event deck, but do not shuffle the event discard into the deck or change the order of the event discard. So the unstable space will stay the same and all that stuff.
Okay.
Modifying the Mythos Cup, which I think we've seen once it come up with the option, but when instructed to remove a Mythos token from the game, select a token of the appropriate type from those still in the not included cup, if able. Otherwise, select a token of the appropriate type from those that have been drawn from the cup, not included, but not yet returned to it. When adding a token, add it directly to the not included Mythos Cup. All right, and then this is the expansion that actually added the monster deck holder, which some would consider a must-have, which I actually, as soon as we bought this expansion, I cracked it open and pulled it right out of it, and we were playing with it almost instantly because it was just...
Yeah, it's convenient.
Just makes sense. You're not bumping it and seeing the next monster or anything like that. It's just in the little deck for you. And that's it. That's all it really is. Just tons and tons of more of everything, which we've already been playing with this stuff mixed in since the last like 2 episodes or whatever. But now it might just pull more on some of this stuff. We might see a little bit more of it mixed in. But we will see some stuff from the next 2 expansions because that's all in here. I mixed in anything that's mixed in every time is in there. So, yeah. So more of encounters, monsters, headlines, allies, spells, items, all that stuff. Conditions or whatever, all mixed in. And we don't have a cup. And today we're not playing with a generic black bag. We're playing with the black bag that Fantasy Flight Games, they want to celebrate this now. We need to highlight this every chance we get.
Yeah.
But in the Arkham Horror revised core set, Arkham Horror, the living card game revised core set, it now comes with a Mythos bag included. You do not have to find a generic opaque container like a mug or a cup or a bag or a sock or whatever they recommend you play with. It actually has a bag, and we didn't get to see it in the unboxing with tokens, but it fully fits, you know, a standard amount of little coin capsule covered tokens, which I know a lot of people play with in both the card game and the board game. So yeah, they fit in there. They're in there nice, way deep in there. Oh, you can't even see them in there. Yeah, they're nice and deep in there. They're hidden in there. Oh yeah, it's a thick bag. It's like very well done. So it's very dark in there. It's very wide. It's like a shallow, wide bag, it feels. Not like some of the bags that are like tall and skinny. You don't have to like dig too deep, but it's nice and wide. Like I have a pretty big hand, and it's like I can get in there no problem. Yeah, it's very like, it's like almost a perfect size, I would say, personally, with all the like 6 different bags we played with. So thank you, Fantasy Flight Games, for, you know, spending the extra 3 cents of, you know, material to put this into the bag or into the box for us. So we're going to use this with our other games.
So this bag is not included in this game.
Yeah, this exactly. So still send your angry emails to customer support at fantasyflightgames.com and complain that you don't have a mug or opaque container or bag included in your Arkham Horror 3rd edition copy.
Because you know what?
Or any of the following expansions don't give you a bag.
Yeah, because they're listening clearly if they're starting to add bags now.
Yeah, so continue to troll them and say, hey, you put one in the revised core set, start putting them in your next expansion or something. Come on, man. Come on. Like this is, they gotta treat it like, you gotta give these people are used to Kickstarter games having like nicer components in them and stuff. They need to start doing that stuff too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Or just a component that you need.
I know.
It's something that you need. It's recommended for the game.
Yeah. I know some people play out of a mug and are okay with that, but I'm still gonna troll them. And now they're gonna be selling swag for all their IPs.
Yeah.
So they're going to be selling an Arkham Horror mug, and Hey, Robert. Yes, here comes the FFG bashing. Of course. It's yes. I don't know about a bashing, but yes, definitely a customer service complaint.
An area of improvement.
Yes, definitely an area of improvement.
Constructive criticism.
I'm a consumer, I don't know. It's like buying a car and like
the steering wheel's not included.
Yeah. No steering wheel. Here's your car, no steering wheel. But just go find any suitable replacement, and you're fine. Go find any suitable replacement. We also sell steering wheels. We have a whole line of steering wheels, but it's not included in the box.
Oh gosh.
And Jen Chaos says, don't you own a bunch of the card game? Why buy the revised edition? For this.
We needed a bag.
I bought it for the bag. I spent $60 US MSRP just to buy a Mythos bag. Isn't that the way to do it? That's probably cheaper than buying one off Etsy, actually. But no, I bought it to unbox it. I bought it to show it off as like a way players can get into the game. So a lot of when we first played Arkham LCG, a lot of viewers on the channel and people who watch our channel had no idea, really didn't play that game, didn't know much about it. We definitely pulled some fans into that game by streaming it and playing it. So I like to show games on this channel. Yes, we play many campaigns, we get deep into games, play pretty hardcore games, but I do like to always think about the new player, and the revised set is definitely like a new entry point to that game and could revitalize that game, could expand the player base, could, keep FFG making content for it for a very long time. So I definitely want to see what they did and what they changed, and wanted to show it and wanted to have videos of it and want to play with it. So I'm going to be playing with it this week with just the cards included and just the revised edition. And yeah, we'll just play around with it, play some solo. I've never played this game. I never played Arkham, the card game, solo. So I thought I'll grab that. I don't need to mess with my other cards and get into it. And then what I'll do is just give a core set worth of cards. I'll probably just give to, there's a couple we know that will probably play the game. Mm-hmm. So we'll just give it to them and let them play around with it. And if they don't like it, then we just pass it on to a different couple or something to play it. Mm-hmm. That's my theory. But I definitely didn't need the cards. I didn't need anything from the revised core set. If I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't have touched the revised core set, obviously, because I have, enough cards were good. But I just bought it to see what it was and figured I'd unbox it, play with it, show it off. So then people can know whether they need to buy it or not buy it, those players who play, and new players can see what's in it and get our thoughts on it and, that kind of thing. But definitely recommend it if you've never played the game. That's the core set you want. Don't go try to buy the other core set, that's for sure. Unless you're trying to really save money and you're only playing with 2 players, you could get the other core set just to try the game. But yeah. And yes, Robert, we're going to get and play the Lord of the Rings LCG revised core set. 100%.
Yeah.
Same idea. I want to get back into that game, and that's an excuse for me to get back into that game. So, and it'll be an excuse for other players who've never played it before to try it out. And, maybe we can get some other people playing it and excited about it again. I do love that game. I wouldn't be playing half of these games without playing that game first. So Lord of the Rings LCG was my first cooperative LCG, one of my first cooperative games played from Fantasy Flight Games. And yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, we played hours of that game.
Yeah. Many weekends spent playing that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Sardenberg Jr. Hello and greetings, guys. And here we go to Arkham. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome. Hello.
George saying, basically, I'm thinking of getting the sort of expansions next time I'm traveling somewhere less backwater. That's what I do. I do that too sometimes, George. When I don't buy games if I find they're hard to find or out of stock or only in secondary market. But whenever we travel anywhere, I always try to find the local game stores.
Yeah.
Ask Mel how many times I'm like, you know, we're traveling to some theme park or I'm at a work convention or something, and I'm like Googling where the nearest tabletop gaming stores are. And of course, I'm like, people are like, hey, Rob, let's go to a work dinner. I'm like, sorry, guys, I can't tonight. I have some other engagement to deal with. And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to be nerding out at a board game store.
But we even do that in towns that we don't travel to very often.
Yeah.
We'll look for the local game store and walk in, check it out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
you always find,
good. Yeah, exactly.
Especially ones that don't have an online store. You'll find stuff in there just collecting dust that you're like, man, that expansion you can't find anywhere online for years. And there it is, just sitting there normal price or discounted and covered in dust.
Yeah.
Because no one's buying it locally. Love doing that. And Kyle says, I know everything Arkham Horror LCG except the brand new campaign, which still hasn't hit the US, I think. Yeah, it still hasn't hit.
No.
Yeah. And I know Fantasy Play Games is doing a live stream on the 30th or 31st or something. Somewhere around there. It's on their website. They're going to be showing off the expansion a little more, doing like they're calling it like a preview stream. So I'm assuming it's not going to be out before then.
Didn't we see a date of November 12th somewhere?
I don't remember.
I don't remember, but that's the date that's in my head. So
hopefully we get it sooner. But if we don't, we'll be playing it when we get it, though. We'll be playing it when we get it. So yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the scenario. We're playing Shots in the Dark, which seems super cool because it's related to like the gangs in Arkham, which I like that little theme in the Lovecraft universe. So it says, Shots in the Dark, the story so far. The gangs of Arkham have a long history, and the peace between the O'Banians and the Sheldons has always been tenuous at best. In the sweltering summer of 1926, a dark shadow pushes them into savage conflict. Our starting space is the police station. Gang markers we have on the board. The red marker is the O'Banian stronghold. The blue is the Sheldon stronghold. So La Bella Luna up here is the O'Banian gang stronghold is up here. And down here in the river docks, we have the Sheldon gang stronghold. The reckoning effect, when that token gets pulled from the bag, is if no gang is hostile, on a cultist monster. And then for setup, so we're playing on downtown in the north there. We got North Side, East Town, Merchant District, and Rivertown. And the monster deck you see built up of a Brawling Riot, Feckless Agitator, Ghoul Alkalite, Mouthy Raconteur, Occult Ritualist, Vicious Gluttons, and all Night Gaunt monsters. The Mythos Cup we see built there. We are playing on the whatever it's called mode.
Story?
Is it just called story mode in this game? So we swapped out a token, one Doom for one blank, like we did last time. Finalized setup. Add cards 1, 41, 42, 43 to the codex. Set aside all remaining O'Banian and Sheldon monsters, which we have set aside here. They're just chilling off to the side in case we need them. And we place the red marker and the blue marker. We see some Doom is spread out on the board there. You can see. And the Feckless Agitator and the Mouthy Raconteur should be on the board. This is the Moon, yes. And then the other guy is the green. Oh, right here.
Yeah, I think I originally had him here,
Yeah,
but that
okay.
was incorrect.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
A tree, 2 bridges, street, residential. Okay. All right, that looks good. Okay. Then we are going to check, read our little codex, I think. Actually, I want to do this kind of in order again. So let me just bring up the rules reference off the side here. We chose our scenario, we prepared the board and encounters. Prepared the event deck. Create the monster deck. Yep, monster.
I shuffled all those while you were
perfect.
talking.
Yep, perfect. So monster deck. Done. Okay. The Mythos Cup, not included. Create the headline deck, which you shuffled a bunch, right? But I'll just got it and whatever.
Shuffle and look away.
All right, we need 13 from the headline deck, is it? Yes.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, the rest I'll throw off to the side. Okay. And then Prepare asset and display. So I did shuffle these before, but we'll just kind of give them a little quick shuffle. Oh no! Little cards. Hate shuffling little cards. Okay, and our items. Kenji, are you going to be streaming? Kenji says, are you going to be streaming or taking part in Arkham Nights 2021? If the border was open, I'd be there.
Yeah.
I'd be there in person at the Fantasy Flight Game Center for sure this year. It still could open October 21st, like the 21st of every month. They announce whether the U.S. government announces whether they're extending non-essential travel and land borders.
And usually we kind of know a little bit ahead and they just announce it.
Yeah, so hopefully like the 19th or 20th, they decide to change their mind and actually let us crazy Canadians ride our sleds over with our sled dogs, and we get to cross the border. And
or at least if they say vaccinated, Ken, that would still work for us,
fully
right?
vaccinated,
Fully vaccinated, we would.
Border.
If that's the case, we'd be able to go.
Yeah, yeah.
I do want to go so bad.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I gotta find if there's a local game store doing anything here. Because if there is a local game store doing an event, I might go to that. So we'll see.
So
yeah, I don't know.
Unknown at the moment.
Unknown right now. Yeah, we talked about it in the last stream, but yeah, I'm not sure. What about you, Kenji? Are you doing anything for it? Cindy Gamer says, so this is taking place after the card game, 1925? I guess so. I guess so. That's what says, I already love this scenario. Nice. Okay, so we got the Pallid Mask is in the little market row here. Item Magical Curio. That mask brings back memories of playing through the second campaign for, or technically third campaign for Arkham Horror LCG, right? Path of Carcosa. Is that what this guy's from? Or was he in the first one, Dunwich Legacy? Now I'm forgetting. But this Pallid Mask is definitely familiar.
I can't remember.
It's Item Magical Curio. You may test Will in place of observation as part of an evade action. The monster's evade modifier still applies, and once per round after you evade a non-epic monster, you may place it on the bottom of the monster deck. So you can evade to get rid of monsters.
Oh, that's good.
But obviously it's not defeating it, so you wouldn't get any defeat rewards like remnants. But that's a fun one. I don't think we've seen that in this game yet. And you know, like I have to take sometimes after reading comments of our videos, painkillers. Ignore the pain. The pain isn't what's going to kill you. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, and then let's see next. The Mystic Tome. Item Curio Tome. This one's a 4-coster. You get +3 while casting a spell to your lore, is it? Yeah, lore. The Silver Key, which I think is a good one because I see it's 6. I feel like we've had this before. Item Magical Curio. Once per round, you may reroll any number of dice while resolving a lore or observation test.
Very
so mainly
good.
Getting rid of Doom and putting clues on the scenario sheet with a research action. Yeah, that's one. Hopefully we can get a curio item for free out of the little market row there. And what's the one that gives it extra action? Is it the pocket watch?
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, pocket watch. Pulling the pocket watch to the top of the deck. Oh my god, no way.
Whoa.
No way. I was joking. That's another clip one.
That's the stuff that's like...
And it only happens in these weird Arkham games too.
Yeah.
You guys saw me shuffling this crappy deck too. I probably even dropped half the cards, but...
wow.
Oh, that's cool. Is it the extra action?
Yeah.
It is. You may perform one additional action during your turn. Okay, we already won the game because we saw this item.
Someone just needs to get it.
Yeah, we just need to get it.
Rick. No, you saw that live.
No, I'm
He's
not.
a wizard.
I know there's a lot of cards here too. You'd think I wouldn't, you know, that would not happen. Like the odds of that happening is crazy.
So serious.
This is playing Arkham games, right?
That was perfect draw. Wow.
I know. I was a little bit disappointed. I mean,
I know.
The key was cool. The Pallid Mask is cool, but you know, these other ones I'm like,
no, I need things that give me more dice on rolls. That's what I'm looking for.
All right.
Wow.
I have not learned how to false shovel 100%. And I can't do it with the little cards even if I could, I'm sure. But you guys saw that. I was even talking while shuffling. And you guys see it all on stream, I'm sure. Yeah. That I was kind of hoping it wouldn't happen, so then you guys wouldn't think I'm a big cheater. But
no, but people saw that live, so that's all good.
Like, you can slow that down, I'm sure, and see if
that was just wow.
No. I shuffle suits way too sloppy. I'm not like that. No. If I could, I would not be streaming for a living. I'd be at casinos.
Yeah.
I would be hanging out at casinos all day, not streaming with you fools. I'd probably be in jail right now, but for being caught at a casino trying to cheat, though.
Oh my gosh.
No, Michael, we haven't talked about our characters. We're just going through the setup, which I think is we're supposed to be able to choose our characters after seeing this stuff, but we already chose them. We chose them. Prepare the token pools. We did.
Yep.
Prepare the archive.
You did, Codex.
Which is this.
Yep.
We'll read through that in a sec. Choose investigators.
Okay.
So I chose, based on comments in the last stream, I'm going to play with Calvin Wright, the Haunted, Friend Indeed. Action: you may exchange any amount of health and/or sanity with any other investigator or ally in your space. Focus limit 2, 6/6 on the health and sanity. The stats down the side would make me not even probably look at this character because that will stat of 1 scares me a little bit. But then I know that this guy is focused on like the whole idea of a strong mind and fighting off the horror, I think. So then I looked at the starting items, and this guy comes with a spirit dagger where I get +2 strength as part of an attack, +2 lore as part of a ward. So this guy automatically seems like a great solo character is what I'm getting from this, but I could be wrong. And also I start with until the end of time, which is this. Until the end of time condition innate. This card cannot be discarded by any means, including damage or horror. So I can put 2 horror on here, and 2 damage doesn't go away. And Christian says, supporting us in Super Chat, dropping the mic.
Yep, no message attached. Oh, just dropping the mic.
Yeah, the little animated emoji just dropping a mic. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you.
You're crazy.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. I guess that was kind of a mic drop moment.
Yeah, it was. It's just coming over, slamming the money on the table, and walking away. Like,
no, I mean your draw.
Oh, yeah.
That's your magic trick.
Oh, my magic trick. I get it. It wasn't magic. I was
joking. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Thank you.
I was being funny, though. I was trying to do the whole, like, pulling it to the top of the deck.
Which we've done before as a joke, and it has happened, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. There's a couple other epic pulls like that on the
But if
channel.
I could cheat, this is the Pocket Watch, we'd see it in every playthrough because it's amazing, but we don't. So
no.
And now that we bought expansions, we see it way less. Stupid expansions. Anyways, so until the end of time, talked about that. So I can put 2 damage and 2 horror on here, and it does not go away. And I think it doesn't go away because it has a nice reckoning effect on it. Remove 1 damage and 1 horror from this card.
Wow, that's so good.
So it's like very good.
That's so good.
So again, solo character in my mind is like, this is what I would play. This is what I would use to play the game solo so far out of all the characters I've seen.
He starts with that?
Yeah. And he has to. He has to.
Wow.
And 3 money, but also look at this optional. So it's optional. It's not choosing this or that. It's just, you could take both Voice of the Messenger and a Dark Pact condition, which I don't know if I should do. Because Dark Pacts, again, we have never seen them in play flip yet, but I'm scared of them. Voice of the Messenger, condition and neat. You may suffer 1 horror to reroll any number of dice. And look at this. Use this no more than once per roll. This allows you to reroll the die you rolled for the Dark Pact. So if I roll a 1, I could take a horror and reroll. Now, rerolls in games, it's always worse. After I roll the same or worse. This happens for you too all the time.
Yep.
I hate re-rolling in games. It's like not true dice mitigation. It can be super frustrating because there's usually a heavy cost to re-rolling. But the cool idea of this is like even the Dark Pack hits a 1, I could re-roll and roll out of it. Hopefully.
Hopefully, you would likely.
If not, who knows? I'm assuming the Dark Packs, they have to all do something different, but I guarantee most of them, is my assumption, don't spoil it please, is your guy dies. Your guy has to die.
You think that's what they are?
It has to be. But then some of them maybe are like I just picture the insanity effects from Mansion of Madness. being like that. Like sometimes it's like, you still win the game. It's just some kind of stupid thing. Or now it's like you really get to screw over your group. Or it could be as dumb as like play the rest of the game with your hand on your forehead or something. I don't know. Who knows what they say, right?
I hope it does that.
I don't know. This is what I'm just guessing. But again, I don't know. But yeah, based on some comments we had in like the first time we played this game, it's like dark packs are like, you should stay away from them is what I assume. So the story so far for our buddy here, Calvin Wright. The hardest thing that Calvin has ever done was to walk away from a Zhao who had been there making all the times before easy, but he had no choice. The vision. Zhao burning to dust, the world blasted by light, the darkness within himself. Calvin couldn't let it take his beloved from him, so he removed himself from the equation. He struck a bargain. He let the cult of the masked god think that they could control him and waited for the moment to strike back against the ancient evil that threatened the world. It was a hard time, but knowing that Zhao was safe made it easier. Russell, thank you so much for subscribing.
Thank you, Russell. Welcome.
Thank you. It made it easier. It wasn't that Calvin wasn't afraid. He was, but he knew that he had to be what had to be done, and that he was the one man who could do it. So he lost a loved one, I guess, and made a deal with the masked god or something. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. But he's not. That's the cool part. Is he?
Or is he?
He's got some he can deal with the mythos. Oh, his primary role is Guardian. Oh, I was trying not to pick a Guardian or Mystic today. I didn't even
that's okay, but the chat kind of picked it for you.
Yeah, that's why I picked it, because last time people were saying I should play with this guy. So I'm going to play with him. And yeah, he's the Guardian, I see.
Jenkia says that was his husband.
Oh,
I missed that. I was kind of listening and reading the chat.
But I don't think it's said specifically. But
maybe there's some backstory?
Yeah, I do have the Investigators of Arkham book, and I'm assuming he's in there. So I need to check this. But I'll read about that later. I should have read this morning, because I knew I was playing this guy. That's cool. Okay. All right. Calvin, the Haunted, Spirit Dagger.
Chat is on fire today.
Oh.
They're just funny. Dark Pack comes in two flavors, horrible and less horrible.
Thank you, George.
But then Jenko says, pretty sure I took a Dark Pack once and had to eat the character next to me. Oh my goodness, I can't. These are funny.
So should Calvin, Calvin take, what is it called?
Take the Dark Pack?
Well, it's not taking the Dark Pack, it's taking Voice of the Messenger.
Oh.
Voice of the Dark Pack. So I'll leave it up to the chat. I'll show them again. I think I know where this is going, but
yeah, obviously.
I think I'd make it more interesting. So should I take Voice of the Messenger? It's optional, where I can set for one horror to reroll any number of dice. I can use it no more than once per roll, and it allows you to reroll the die rolled for the Dark Pact. And for those that don't know, feel free to vote even if you don't really understand the game yet. It's just kind of funny. I'll try to explain it. So the Dark Pact, we do have a whole bunch of Dark Pacts in here added from expansions too. So like, I don't think we've ever got one in any play, or no, we've got them in play. We just have never rolled a one.
Never.
Yet. And I need to learn magic tricks now for dice. On top of the magic tricks, I obviously know for cards, I guess. Just kidding, I don't, but I wish. I need to find a way so I never roll one on a die, but we have never had to flip one of these in play. Learning the game off stream or on stream, and purposely avoided ever flipping these over and looking at them, because I want it to like
be a total surprise.
Yeah,
right? Like a shocking surprise what it is.
Yeah, it's part of the fun. And like, I love how I can play with other players too and teach people the game. And I'm like, I don't know what they do. It's up to you.
Yeah.
You make a Dark Pact with the, with the older elder ones or old gods or whatever, your choice. But they all do the same thing on the front. They roll one die, and on a 1, your debt has come due. You flip the card. This die is not a test, so you can't manipulate it usually. And it says right on it, this is why I've never looked at them. It says, do not look at the back of this card until you're instructed to do so. So should I take one of these and risk who knows what it does to our buddy Calvin, just so he can reroll dice by taking horror? And he could re-roll the test on this only once, though. Only once, but he has to take horror to do it. So I'll leave it up to you guys. There's a poll going in the live chat. You guys can vote and impact the playthrough and how I go ahead with that. But in the meantime, you can explain yours, and then I'll close the poll after that.
Okay. So I am playing Skids O'Toole, the ex-convict. Won't go back. Once per round, after a test in which you rolled a 1, you may focus one skill of your choice, even if it exceeds your focus limit, which my focus limit is 0. So this is how I'm hopefully going to get.
But you can never take like the focus action.
Right. But hopefully anytime I roll a 1 in a test, I can just focus something, which is pretty awesome.
That is cool.
But I'm hopefully I'm going to roll ones. Hopefully. I'm sure I will. And then his stats are not the worst. 2, 1, 3, 3, 4. His will is awesome. So I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to pass some tests on some of these cards, hopefully. 6 and 6. Okay, that's good. So he starts with On the Lam, which is during your turn, you may suffer 1 horror to disengage and exhaust all non-epic monsters engaged with you. Non-epic monsters do not engage you until the end of the round. And that's 2 health, 2 sanity that puts on there. And then I also get $2, if you will. And then I choose one, and I'm not sure what to choose. I don't think they're both that great. So I can choose one, either Switchblade, which maybe I guess it works with that other card, is when you disengage a monster, you may deal it 1 damage. So I guess technically I could suffer a horror to disengage, and then I can deal it 1 damage. So I guess this little combo kind of works well together. Or you can take this, which is Light Fingers. After you perform a Gather Resources action, you may become wanted to choose 1 item in the display and test Observation +1. If your test result equals or exceeds the item's value, gain it and the item and discard wanted. So my observation is a 3, +1 would be 4. Potentially, if I got it focused, I could be rolling 5. I'm not going to roll 5 successes on that. So likely this would maybe give me a 1 or a 2 item. Maybe. I also have to become wanted.
I think that's awesome. That's super funny.
Yeah.
I love the whole wanted thing in this too. Like, I love it. I love it.
And I'm just looking.
Kind of like the Dark Pack thing.
I'm just looking at the art on this of him sneaking his hand into that lady's purse when she's unsuspecting. Oh, sorry. That's
I don't know what the...
not in the right spot.
Okay, now try it. There you go.
Yeah, the art is awesome on that one. Unsuspectingly getting robbed. Okay, so then do I take the one where I become wanted? I don't think I need to disengage from monsters and do all of that. I think I would just use On the Lam for the additional horror and sanity soak. So maybe I do take that.
And so Jot's here reminding me that I totally forgot to add the subscriber count to the bottom of the screen.
Oops.
You can tell.
It did go up. Okay, so I'm going to take Light Fingers. Okay. Yeah, I think I could just fight monsters normally. I don't think I need to do the whole disengage and stuff. Yeah, let's try that. Light Fingers isn't that good. But then George says Light Fingers looks great.
Do a poll for that one too?
I mean, we can, but I don't...
You can do it.
They're not... Both of them are not, like, overwhelmingly amazing, in my view.
Well, the poll for Calvin, I'm going to end it. Thank you everyone that voted. It looks like it's very one-sided, which I thought would probably happen. I was just curious how crazy it would be. But the results should pop in there in a second.
82%, yes. That was, yeah, an overwhelming yes, which I guess we should have assumed was going to happen, right?
Yeah, but I just didn't know if it'd be like 60%, could have been like 100% or like, yeah, do it. But no, there's some people out there who are like, no, don't risk it. And I like you. That's
17%.
Thank you, 17%.
They know what happens when you roll that 1.
Yeah. They're like, we don't want to see Calvin go insane and, lose us the game. Like, I don't know if it loses the game instantly. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Like, it can't just be, I don't know, worse or less worse. We'll see.
Okay. If you're doing a poll, I'll put these here.
Yeah. What are,
Do you want me to just? Oh, sorry. Light fingers or switchblade? Do you want me to just read this story so far while you do that?
Which option?
Okay, so I'll read his story so far. Skid always tries to make decisions that would make his mother proud, but his luck never seemed to hold for very long. Something always went wrong, with each new choice seemed to leave him fewer and fewer options that he'd had before. Then his mom got sick, and few options quickly dwindled to no options. In prison for robbing a bank to pay his mounting hospital bills, Skid learned just how badly things could go for a guy. His cellmate ranting about the old ones, scrawling dozens of cryptic messages on the walls just before they burst into flames. Back on the streets, Skids found another way to make his mother proud. Kneeling to lay flowers at her grave, he swore to do whatever he could to keep the world safe from the ancient evils. He's a rogue and secondary survivor. All right.
If I put a poll in the live chat, you can feel free to go vote on. You want to show your options one more time for people who are voting in the live chat? So
I would love to. Okay. So the light fingers. After I perform a gather resource actions, I may become wanted to choose one item in the display and test observation +1. If the test result equals or exceeds the item's value, gain it and discard the wanted. Or switchblade, when you disengage a monster, you may deal 1 damage to it. The other thing I'm realizing with this light fingers is that if I don't succeed on the item, I'm going to keep the wanted, and then I have to just get rid of it naturally. So I can't just keep doing this over and over again. Mm-hmm. I'd have to get rid of the wanted before I can do it again, because you can't be double wanted, I don't think. But we'll let you guys decide what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm thinking you're right. Jen, that's odds of a 1 or 2, which buys you what? Yeah, not much right now. I mean, the painkillers is all that's a 1 right now. And yeah, it has to be something that's a cheap item. And I don't know that the cheap items are super good either. So I can see why maybe it's not the best. I don't know that I'm ever going to want to take a horror to disengage unless I'm in serious trouble. But if I'm in serious trouble, then I don't know.
Yeah, I don't want to do it right now, but okay.
Oh, is it working or no?
Yeah. Well, I can see the number. So we're actually at 12,960 subscribers. So another 40 subscribers hit 13K. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah, totally forgot to add that for this one. Yes, Michael is correct. Have you seen Rob go insane? He's very cranky. That is correct. That is correct. I will not deny that. The Salt Lord will make an appearance for sure. For sure.
Sometimes not in this one.
This one, not so much, because you just toss the investigator away and pick another one, which I think is kind of funny. But yes, if it's the investigator that has the pocket watch, that then has to discard the pocket watch.
That's a sad.
That does suck.
Bad panda.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
Do you want to close my poll and we'll see what I'm taking here?
Yes.
Thank you.
So yes, last chance to vote to choose between light fingers for skids or switchblade. And you can impact which item Mel takes. So if you're watching this, go in the live chat, click the poll option you want Mel to pick, and we'll go with that. And I'll close it in like 10 more seconds. And it does look like it's tied. So, and the next vote could be the one that impacts it. So I'm going to click end poll. I know sometimes I click end poll and people still get votes in, so I'll just go with that and we'll see what happens. So you can be the deciding factor of what it gets, and we'll see the results pop up in a second here. I don't know what I would pick, but it looks like you're going with light fingers.
Okay, that's what I would
53% voted for light fingers. Thank you, everyone that voted.
Thank you. That's what I would have picked too, I think, just because it's fun. We'll try.
Okay, so we're on our starting space. We got our starting possessions. Final preparations. So, spawn, starting clues. Spawn 3 clues.
On 3 clues.
Yep. Spawn 3 clues. And you spread doom once.
Oh.
That's final preparations for this game. Why? Did you do it wrong last time?
No, but I thought we always did like whatever doom was on the board and then we just spread doom once.
So 3 clues first,
And
then spread doom.
Okay.
So 3 clues, like I said.
3 clues. Sorry. Yep. Okay. 1.
Get a clue.
I gotta get a clue.
Get a clue,
You're
lady.
right. You're right. Going crazy. Okay.
5-finger discount for the win. Person 15 save the day.
Merchant district. I gotta know where all these are again. And downtown. Okay, those are where all the clues are going. And then I'll spread doom one.
Not on the place we are. Yeah, that seems normal.
Downtown. Doom is going to be spread in Arkham Asylum. Downtown is up here. Okay, so that's going to be your discard pile, and I will shuffle these all into the top 3. Nope.
One, 2. Wait, you take the top 2, right?
Yeah,
So,
into the top. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Downtown.
Oh yeah, and I have to say it because we'll get comments about it later. But yes, the Cthulhu themed card tray and the trays we use, they are linked down in the video description. If you're curious what they are or where to find them. I now need to probably link this down there, which I haven't done. Here's where you can buy this.
Can be found.
This can be found in a $60 box for another game that if you don't already own, you should buy. All right, here, take that. Take it and go.
Okay.
Dante's asking, sorry, I don't know if you already answered that, but how do you rate this game compared to Eldritch Horror?
Above.
I always felt like there's way too less actual playing on my turn, while there is a lot of upkeep to do.
In which one did you feel that?
Always felt like there is way too less actual playing on my turn, while there is a lot of upkeep to do. I don't know what upkeep.
Oh, in which one are you talking that there's less play, more upkeep? In this one or in
I personally like
Eldritch?
this game a lot better than Eldritch, like a lot, like not even close. But we need to play more Eldritch, and I do have a couple expansions. I did buy an expansion with the focus tokens to add into Eldritch Horror because like we didn't have that, and I feel like that could totally make the game a little like better in my eyes, or like at least a standard expectation of an Arkham game.
Oh, that just reminded me you have to take a Dark Pact.
Oh yes. Yeah, because it won, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I tried to get away. Tried to continue to play without it. You caught me.
Just when you pushed them all, I was like, oh yeah.
All right, so I'll shuffle these up. How many are there? 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 to choose from. See if I can get a D8 here. Yep. So let's shuffle and roll it. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's my Dark Pact. I'm just gonna put it like partly under the board here because I won't need to flip it, but I don't want it to accidentally flip. And hopefully I never roll that one, but we'll see.
This is, I feel like, Arkham 3rd Edition. You have to shuffle too much and read too many cards. I could do that if you're playing on solo.
Yeah.
But like I take care of all of this shuffling. You take care of all of those.
Though, setting up the shuffling everything is annoying.
Yeah.
But as you play, it's just shuffling into the top couple cards, which yes is annoying. But the monster deck you don't usually shuffle. It's this one.
This one you do. Yeah.
But these, it's like everything just goes back on the bottom of the deck, back on the bottom of the deck, and play just kind of flows. But yes, I understand looking up cards in the codex that you need constantly.
Yeah, and if you're playing solo, I could see it definitely feeling like there's a lot of upkeep. But we kind of do half and half.
I think it always depends on the player count too, right? So it's like if you feel like there's downtime, maybe it's because you're playing the game less. It's because you're playing with like 4 or 5 or 6 players, where it's like takes forever to get around to your turn.
Yeah.
But you should always be engaged because you always should be working with everybody, making sure you're all on the same page and you're trying to get things done because it's a co-op. You should be working together. But
yeah. And that's what Rob and I do. We kind of talk out both of our turns and give suggestions, even unwanted from the other player, advice.
Yep. Okay, so let's read what's in our codex.
Yeah, and then do you want to be lead or do you want me to be lead?
It doesn't matter. You can be. That's
Okay.
fine. Okay, so card number 1 from the codex is Outbreak. So we're not playing with number 2 for anomalies. Windows are shut, curtains drawn, doors locked. Citizens hurry through the streets, casting glances over their shoulders. A sinister unease gathers in the city, lurking on the rooftops and pulling in every shadow. As dread mounts, people and animals react in unpredictable ways, fleeing and lashing out at those around them. And with each new outbreak of fear and violence, the Ancient One grows stronger. So this is the bad thing. If a space has 4 or more doom on it, remove 3 from that space, then place 1 doom in each other space in that neighborhood, and 1 doom on the scenario sheet. Okay. So this is the way it's kind of like exploding in this game, or like epidemics or whatever those are called, the like an outbreak or whatever. Cascading effect. So we're not playing with card number 2. So we're not playing with the anomaly tokens, which makes sense. I don't know if there's an elder one involved here. It seems like this is more like grounded in the gangs and stuff, but that's cool. One more spark. Card 41 here says Arkham suffers through an oppressively hot summer. Sun-bleached grass and short tempers have turned the city into a powder keg. Brutal attacks demand bloody reprisals as Arkham's organized crime outfits battle for territory throughout the city. Spurred by whispers of a mystic cabal and suspicious that this is more than a mundane power grab, that this is more than a mundane power grab, you offer your assistance to Police Chief Nichols. His request is straightforward. Even if it isn't simple, find out why the gangs are at each other's throats while his overwhelmed police force tries to contain the damage. This is another one of these ones where it's like, could be good and or bad. While there's a total of 3 or more tokens on the scenario sheets, that includes clues, doom, or any other type. So somehow there's other type of tokens on here, maybe related to each of the gangs or something. Each investigator suffers 1 damage or 1 horror for each doom on the scenario sheet. Then flip and add card 51. Add card 51 to the codex and flip this card. So we want to get clues on here faster than doom gets on here.
So similar to the last one. We want to try to advance it by doom or clues,
so
not doom.
3. 3 is the number that causes, and if we have doom on here, we suffer 1 damage or 1 horror. It seems to be our choice for each doom token that's on here when it flips.
Okay.
Okay, and then card 42, the Sheldon Gang. The Sheldon Gang runs booze and guns up and down the eastern seaboard with their hooks in folk from throughout. Respectable society. With their hooks in folk from throughout respectable society. Respectables in quotes here. Old Sadie Sheldon was a regular at Hibbs Roadhouse, but in the recent turmoil, his daughter, also named Sadie, is running a network of street operations out of a warehouse on the Miskatonic River with her right-hand man, Corbin Bouchard. If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, helping the gang consolidate power will force an end to the conflict and probably make you quite a lot of money. So the Sheldon Gang is unfriendly, in quotes. After an O'Banion monster is defeated, you may propose an alliance with the Sheldon Gang to flip this card. If you do not, shuffle a random set-aside O'Banion monster into the monster deck. Then the lead investigator draws and resolves 1 token from the Mythos Cup. So we have to defeat an O'Banion monster. And we could propose an alliance. If we do, we flip this and we become aligned with them somehow. But if we choose not to align with them, then we tick them off. An O'Banion monster from the set aside goes into the deck. So we may or may not see it. And then the lead investigator has to pull a token from the bag, which, probably is something bad. It speeds up the game a little bit. Then 43 from the codex here is the O'Banions. The O'Banion Gang runs a large operation out of the Clover Club, a notorious speakeasy. They deal in loans, racketeering, and protection, all nested in perfectly legitimate business interests. Their leader, Danny O'Banion, runs things from behind the scenes, but his daughter Naomi commands the day-to-day with her lieutenants, Siobhan Riley and Mr. McTire, the Wolf, helping the O'Banion Gang gain the upper hand will allow you to take advantage of their skilled professionalism. You could always try not to get directly involved in the conflict, but even so, it will be hard to curtail the gang's activities without making enemies. The O'Banion Gang is unfriendly. After a Sheldon monster is defeated, you may propose an alliance with the Obanians to flip this card. If you do not, shuffle a random set aside Sheldon monster in the monster deck. Then the lead investigator draws and resolves a token from Mythos Cup.
Okay, so it's going to happen either way. Just it's who do we want to align with?
But here's the thing. None of those monsters are in there yet, right?
Right.
They're all off to the side.
Right.
So how do these get in there? I assume it's from this flipping or something.
Well, doesn't this say flip this card? Like those, they flip the card? Like you add one and then
after an Obanian monster is defeated.
Yeah. And then it's
but
gonna.
How do you defeat one of the monsters?
No, there's one on the board. An Obanin and a Sheldon.
Okay, I didn't realize the ones on the board are also.
Yeah, sorry, I set those up.
Yeah. That's why I asked you. Like I didn't know.
Oh, sorry. When you said in the deck, I'm so sorry. That's my bad.
There's none in the deck. Right?
No, there's none in the deck.
Oh, okay.
They're on the board.
They're on the board. I see.
Yeah, there's one of each.
I get it. Shivan. Oh, Seoban. I knew that's not how to pronounce it. I knew that was wrong. When I was reading it, I'm like, I don't know how to say this word. I'll just kind of like pronounce it as poorly as I can. Shivan. Thank you, George.
And am I right in remembering that the Obanins, weren't they in that show we watched, The Bloodline? Weren't they the Obanins?
I don't know,
but I feel like they were.
I don't know.
Or they were the Obanins. Weren't that the brother's friend?
Well, maybe Obanins, maybe not Obanians.
Oh, maybe so.
I don't know.
Similar though. It reminds me.
But we have seen these gangs in previous playthroughs of other Arkham stuff for sure. They've been in the Arkham Files games we played. Okay.
So do you have an idea of who we should align with? I mean, I don't think it really matters. No. We should just pick one and.
But it seems like you could play this definitely at least twice, and pair and go help one or help the other.
So these guys both do the same thing. They're both elusive lurkers. Place one doom on this space. So they're both going to do the same thing. So we got to get rid of one of them.
Yeah, we have to make a choice.
Now, do we just choose this? Do we just choose to kill the Obanin because he's in the north side and we have clues there instead of going to this guy?
Maybe.
But I think we do need to kill this guy eventually because he's going to place doom in the space.
Maybe there's a way we can align with both.
One. Oh, they're both only one. They're not terrible to kill.
The problem, George, we were looking at that spreadsheet in the last stream, the Google sheet with the percentage win rates and stuff. The only problem is what is the difficulties? Because obviously, like, you change your investigators and you change the difficulty, and adding in expansions, it throws that percentage way out, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, and it's a very small sample size too from what we looked last time.
George, when you're saying almost 10K games, that's overall, right? Yeah, overall. Sorry, I didn't even see
overall win rate, almost 10K games, just for this scenario or for the whole?
I was assuming it's for the whole thing, because 10K games, I don't think people have played this scenario 10K times, but maybe.
Well, people have played it, but maybe not reported on it.
That's what I mean, yeah. I feel like that's a lot for an expansion. But I feel like that may be overall. Oh, George is saying I'm saying Eldritch Horror. Oh, I see. 2 messages up. I didn't even see that. You can check the overall win rates. I see. Yeah, yeah, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I'm so sorry.
I thought you were talking about this spreadsheet we were talking about last time with the whole, like, seeing the percentage of win rates here.
This one is...
Was this into the darker... shots in the dark. Times played. Yeah, see, only 124 games have been reported. Overall difficulty. This is not very difficult. It's like an orange... Not the easiest, not the hardest. We are playing on the story mode though. So it like throws this one off. And then there's a whole campaign mode, like likeliness to advance in it. And it seems like it's one that you'll definitely advance in. So it's one you hope to see early in your campaign mode. But anyways, yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, we didn't realize you guys were talking amongst each other. I can't see the whole chat.
Yeah, sorry. Or I just see some of them.
Yeah.
No, I don't read all of them.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay. So we're saying we should probably go kill this one.
Sure.
Your strength is better than mine, right? Because you have the plus.
And there's also something related to their little home bases too, right?
But we don't know yet.
I know.
And sorry, the reckoning is if the gang is...
If no gang is hostile. So
once we kill one,
they're both unfriendly. So we're going to align with one, and I'm sure the other one will become hostile.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
And then when they're hostile, maybe we always constantly are spawning one of the other gang, you know, like whatever the hostile gang is.
You know what I'm thinking is going to happen? Is we're going to kill one, we're going to align with it, then we're going to kill the other one. And we're probably going to be flip-flopping back and forth.
I don't think so. It maybe can. But what I think is you kind of decide who you're, you know, getting in business with.
Yeah.
And then the location on the board is where the other ones will spawn every time a reckoning comes up. I bet these have reckoning effects on them to replace this one. Because if we're not aligned with anyone, cultist monsters will just keep spawning when a reckoning comes up. These guys will keep throwing doom out like nobody's business. So like you can ignore this whole thing if you want. I think. But we don't know. So all we know now is let's get 3 clues on here as fast as possible before doom goes on here. And I don't know how quickly we should advance this, like how, but they're going to be throwing doom out there, so we kind of want to shut them
maybe
up.
We don't need to do it this round. So yeah, maybe one of us, I can go down to this one or you go to that one or something. And okay, so let me go first. I will move. 1, 2. I think I'm fine to stay here. Or do I want to spend money and move here? And then try to just remove this one. If we think that this might put... Yeah, let's spend one money. Move here. And then my second action, I don't roll enough dice for this. Oh, you know what? No. Let's try to get the painkillers. Let's try for fun. Let's do a gather resources. So I'll gain 1 money.
Hey, Christine, you're not hijacking the chat. You can chat amongst yourselves all you want. I just didn't see the original part of the conversation. So it's my bad.
Yeah, no. I just thought like percentages and stuff, and I thought you were talking about this.
No. Don't apologize. Yeah.
Okay, after you perform a gather resource action, you may become wanted to choose 1 item in the display and test observation +1. So I will take a wanted. I will test to try to get the painkillers. We'll just see if it works. It's an observation +1, so I'm rolling 4 die. I need to get...
Let me see. After you perform a gather resource action, you may become wanted to choose 1 item in the display and test observation +1. If your test results equal or exceeds the item's value, gain the item and discard wanted. Oh, so you're just trying to get rid of this as fast as possible.
No, I don't get rid of this.
Like the cheapest item?
No, I don't get rid of this.
Yeah, you do.
Not this.
Oh, you get rid of the wanted, I mean.
Yeah.
That's
but this can keep happening. There's 2 reasons I'm doing this. I can take those painkillers. Sure, it's added health, all good. Also, I do a test. If I roll a 1 on one of these die, I'm doing a test. I can focus something. So it's kind of like a multiple thing in one action of gaining the money.
And the wanted, they're random. I assume they're all different on the back. Discard any reputation talents. You may not gain reputation talents. It's got a reckoning. You test influence. If you fail, flip this card. If your test result was 2 or greater, discard this card. Okay. So it can get rid of itself too. Here,
yeah, and I'm hoping that this just gets rid of it. I'm hoping I just roll 1 success. If I roll 1 success, I get the item. We also get another item from the market. Oh no, I fail. Do I have any rerolls of anything?
You didn't even get the painkillers.
I didn't even get the painkillers.
But you still get wanted?
Yeah. I just don't get rid of it.
You just... You tried to steal, you couldn't even steal stuff.
And I didn't get a 1, so my whole plan of why I wanted to do all of this just backfired.
You're a crappy thief.
I am. Okay. Like have this whole big plan. I'm like, I'll do this and this and this. Yeah, nope. Okay, I'm done.
So I see Cinegamer has a question there, which I can answer real quickly here, I think.
Do you want me to read it? Oh, you got it.
So Cinegamer's asking, I'm only curious. I'm looking through my copy of Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. I don't see story mode. I wish it was in there, but it's not.
Yeah.
Am I missing it or was it expansions? It was in the Arkham Horror, the Underdark Waves expansion, which you can totally play with this. I wish I just knew this in the base game because we would have just played our first couple games learning this way. But obviously there were some complaints and they decided by the second expansion, let's just add it in. So if you go here in the rules, you can find this online on Fantasy Flight Games website. Just go into the support section for Arkham Horror 3rd Edition and open the Underdark Waves. Look how many rules come in this one. Story mode right here. Then there's also challenge mode if you want to make it harder. And then there's inevitable mode, which is like a campaign mode. And it shows you how that works here. So yeah, just go crack open the Underdark Waves PDF. You can probably just Google Underdark Waves rules PDF, and you should be able to find this online. And just scroll back to the games mode section, and it explains it in here. So hopefully that answers your question. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in there. When I was just cruising through reading that after I opened the expansion, I was kind of pissed that this wasn't added to the game till an expansion later. Like there's no components needed to use it. It's just like rules they kind of thought of later. Were like, oh,
how can we do this?
Yeah, like people want to make this game easier or harder, and they probably just looked at people's house rules and stuff, and then just made it official.
So yeah, so Cinegamer saying, I don't have this expansion yet. I want to play the base game a couple times first. But you can still pull this up and you can adjust your game if you want to.
Yeah, learn it with story mode if you want to see, if you want to not fail. But like, again, if you're playing on story mode, it's going to increase the likelihood you're going to see the more successful paths, I think. But in your first time, you're not going to be like as efficient. Maybe not.
You don't know what you're supposed to do, really.
But what I like it for is at lower player counts, they really recommend in the book, it says you should play with a Guardian and a Mystic to cover off Doom and cover off monsters. But obviously, like in my mind, then it scares me. And we've seen this game get pretty hard doing that. But at least on story mode, it kind of makes the game a little easier. And then you can kind of experiment at the lower player count with any class and just see what you can do and maybe get a little further. That's the idea. But yeah. Hey, Darren.
Hey, Darren.
No, this is not Arkham Horror, the card game, Darren. You clicked on the wrong video, Darren. Hey, how's it going? Just messing with you.
Your turn.
My turn. All right. So 1, 2. I'm going to engage this guy and fight him. And we're going to see where this is going to go. I also just want to be in the neighborhood with a clue. So
same. That's what I was thinking.
Let's get some things done. So my strength is 3, but I have a spirit dagger, so I get +2. So I'm going to roll 5 dice. I only need 1 to hit him. He's not affecting my strength test. 5 or a 6, please.
Yeah.
Got 2 of them. So this guy's defeated, which I'm assuming goes to the top of that deck.
Okay, so this is an O'Bannon.
O'Bannon, right here. So this is for the Sheldon Gang. It says, after an O'Bannon monster is defeated, you may propose an alliance with the Sheldon Gang to flip this card. I will.
Okay.
I would like to align with you. Maybe it tells us like we haven't done this yet, so it'll be like, you can't align with us yet. You gotta work for it. All right. Sadie Sheldon meets you at gunpoint, her hair unkempt and her eyes wild. You think you can get close to us, huh? You're gonna have to prove that those damned O'Banions didn't send you. She waves over a man the size of a small house to handle you while she backs out of the room, never lowering her weapon. Is this mere paranoia, or is this something more? The brute in front of you lays out the rules. If you want another meeting with Sadie, you'll have to kill for her. Your Banions are watching for you now. You might still be able to make amends, but they'll be gunning for you on the streets, led by Naomi's newest and most dangerous enforcer, Siobhan? I'm saying it right? Siobhan? Riley. Shuffle all set aside O'Banion monsters.
Oh, we got them all.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more O'Banion. Oh,
there's more. Oh, we should have thought of that.
That might be good. It might dilute it from all the night gaunts and stuff that are in there, which, I mean, those might not be bad. I don't remember what monsters are bad and which ones aren't, but
I'm assuming you're going to say shuffle this into the deck?
Yeah, shuffle the all set aside O'Banion monsters into the monster deck.
Okay.
Add, oh no, add 1 Doom to the Mythos cup.
Oh,
which
man.
is not included. Or to the bag if you have a bag. Uh-oh.
All right, we're adding a Doom. There you go.
Choose 1 investigator to become the leg breaker for the Sheldons. I want to be
you have to be that, yeah. Because you're the better strength.
So Calvin is now the haunted and the leg breaker.
Okay. You're very quick to say that you'd be a leg breaker.
Well, because he's the guardian kind of guy. So, like, you know, he's going to go break.
Pick me.
No, I'm assuming it'll be related to beating up other guys and strength tests.
I agree.
Right? So,
I agree 100%, but it is funny.
add cards 44, 45. Shut up or I'll break your legs. Shut up over there. See, I'll break your legs. All right.
Goodness.
Add cards 44 and 45 to the Codex with the Sheldon Alliance side up. Then return this card and 43 to the archive.
Oh, so we can't now.
That's
okay.
well, maybe
that makes
there's
sense.
a way to go back. Hold on. 44 and 45. 44 and 45 with the Sheldon Alliance side up, which is the default side, which is nice.
Yeah, see, Cinegamer's on the same page as me. Rob's eyes lit up when he heard leg breaker.
Well, let's break some legs.
Like, yes, I'll do that.
That's what I came here to do. All right,
that sounds fun.
42, 43, back in the little archive or whatever. All right, 44 says Sheldon Alliance from her warehouse in the river docks.
Okay.
From her warehouse in the river docks, Sadie Sheldon has tasked you with attacking her rivals, the O'Banian gang. If you wipe out enough of them, the gang will consider you to be a true ally, and you might be able to work with them to stop the O'Banians for good. Until then, most of Sheldon's goons won't forget the trouble you've already caused them.
Uh-oh.
So this guy's still going to be annoying. We still got to worry about this guy, I think. The Sheldon gang is wary. W-A-R-Y? Wary. Action. So we got a new action we can do here. Tell your Sheldon contact where they can find a few jobs that need doing. You do an influence test. If you pass, deal 2 damage to an O'Banian monster in any space and gain $1. Perform this action only at the Sheldon Stronghold, which is at the river, or the blue marker at the river docks.
Okay, so
After you defeat an O'Banian enemy, place 1 damage token on the scenario sheet. Oh, that's the other tokens.
That's the other tokens.
When there are 4 damage tokens on the scenario sheet, remove them, add card 49 to the codex, and return this card and 45 to the archive. So,
Sorry, so you said when we kill, we put 1 on, or when we damage?
after you defeat an O'Banian enemy,
Okay.
which we don't have any on the board,
and
so
we
it's
have
going to be a whole thing of like,
Hoping and waiting.
yeah, we got to wait.
I hate that.
Yeah, we got to wait for the monsters to spawn, and it might not be the right monsters because there's a whole bunch of other ones in there, ghouls.
Well,
And
luckily I see a ghoul on the top, so
yeah, so there must be a way, and we'll keep reading. There must be a way to like pull monsters out, which
Okay.
I thought this card would do. Tell your Sheldon contact where they can find a few jobs that need doing. Influence. My influence is 3.
My influence is 1.
So this is the thing I got to do, I guess, if we're going to do it. If you pass, deal 2 damage to an O'Banian monster in any space and gain $1.
But you're just a test. So I mean,
Yeah. Okay. So that's that card. 45. Sheldon Alliance. By doing the Sheldon gang's dirty work for them, you are on your way to convince Sadie Sheldon that you are loyal to her cause. She has a reputation for rewarding loyalty, but you know her temper makes her a dangerous woman to be near, even under normal conditions. You could still attempt to reach out to the O'Banian gang, but playing both sides carries considerable risk.
oh no.
I love where this is going. This is just a cool one. I like the theme here. The O'Banian gang is hostile. So we have the Sheldon gang is weary. So it looks like the statuses can change based on what you do. The O'Banian gang is hostile on the right there. Sheldon gang on the left is wary. We have an action here. You attempt to play both sides by convincing the O'Banians that you are willing to work for them. Influence -1.
Oh.
If you pass, add card 46 to the codex. This action may only be performed at the O'Banian Stronghold. So you got to go there, take this action, test influence -1, which is rolling 2 dice in my case. So obviously you want to like focus your influence or have items to help you with it. And then if you succeed, you get a new card from the codex and help you play both sides. So it's like high risk for it, but there's a reckoning effect on here. Spawn 1 O'Banian monster unless you place 1 Doom at La Bella Luna. So there's our way of getting more monsters out on the board, and that's a specific O'Banian. And if we feel like there's too many O'Banians in play,
Then we can just put a Doom instead.
or too many monsters in play
yeah.
in general, too many monsters, and you're like, please stop it with the monsters. You can instead put a Doom at La Bella Luna
Up there.
up here. Okay. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. So I think I'm done, right?
I
did
think
my
you're
2
done.
actions.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll flip this.
So monsters. It's only monster. So he's going to put Doom on his location.
Yep. He's just lurking and he's elusive. Okay.
Okay. Encounters. Do you want me to do yours first, or you want to do mine first?
Sure. North side. I'm at the train station.
The bare branches of the birch trees clatter against each other while in the wind, the irregular hymn lulling you into a dull-eyed trance. Willpower test.
Oh no.
This is your worst.
I roll 1 die.
No.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I could suffer 1 horror to re-roll any number of dice.
Wait, and how often does that horror go away when the reckoning?
Every reckoning.
Every reckoning. Okay.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay.
Nope.
No. Okay. So if you pass, if you fail, the sudden torch startles you, and you sorry. If you fail, the sudden torch startles you, and you strike the stranger in a panic. Nothing. Sorry,
Okay.
No clue.
I see Darren. Sorry, it's just like your question. Think you'll play Horrified this Halloween season? Yes. It might be this weekend, actually. The next weekend, sorry. Next weekend coming up. Because I'm not sure what to play on the other day. I know I want to play this again next weekend. And we're going to play a scenario from the Under Dark Waves expansion we were just talking about. One of the days. And if we can stream the other day, I'm just not sure I have time to fully have relearned and played Eldritch Horror by then. That might not be till a following weekend or weeknight or whatever. So yeah, we might play it this coming weekend. It was one we were talking about this morning that we could learn really quickly and, you know, get back to the channel.
So Cinegamer is also saying, read the good and the bad thing to see if the horror is worth it. We don't play like that. I don't know if that's how you should play or people do.
Good and the bad thing.
Yeah, like people maybe saying like, well, I read it to him and he reads it to me so that we have no idea if it's worth spending the requirements to do it. So, and I mean, I think that's
in this game.
I guess if you're playing solo, you would see it, but
I think it's recommended actually to play that way.
I think it is. I think it is recommended that. I mean, if you're playing solo, there's nothing you can do. You're going to see it anyways. But
no, you can stop reading. You can. Well,
you can also see if there's a clue and things like that. So there are some things that, but we don't even tell if it's a clue or not, so that Rob doesn't know if he needs to be successfard on it or if he doesn't.
We like to keep it unknown just to add some like spice and fun to it. And then
it adds replayability more so because we don't know if we heard the text again. We don't know both options.
Yeah, we don't want to get used to the cards.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we'll play this game.
I don't think we would anyways, because we don't remember things that well.
Yeah, right here. So on the right side of page, I think it's page 13 of the Learn to Play guide, it says here, reading encounters. If you're playing with multiple players, have someone else read your encounter aloud to you. The reader should not reveal the results of a test or a choice until the test has been resolved or the choice has been made. This increases the suspense of every decision.
Which I feel it does.
Which is one of the things I love about this game, that it does. And I do love that in the app-driven games like Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition, because you don't know what is happening you're testing for, and like, should you spend rerolls to get more successes or not?
Yeah.
You don't know. Like, sometimes you know if you pass, this happens, or if you fail, it happens. But even in that game, I usually don't read ahead based on a fail. It's just like, Mel, test lore, you need 2 to pass.
Yeah.
If you want to read ahead, go ahead. Sometimes I don't like to read out loud and just leave it, right?
Yeah.
So I do like that in these games to, like, you know, you always want to succeed, but sometimes it's like not, you shouldn't have spent your amazing abilities to do it. You should save them for another test. That's part of the fun and the balance of these games, the unknown, which I think is cool. But
sometimes it will say, spend $1 to do this. And then we stop there. And then if you do.
Which is this, your choice or your results. Don't read further. Just make your choice. Do you want to spend the $1 or not?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how we play. But, I mean, your game, you do what you want.
Hello, Edgar.
Hello.
Edgar says, for the last 2 days, watch 14 hours and 18 hours stream. A full Betrayal Legacy playthrough. I'm free.
Oh, how was it?
How
was that? I mean, I'm slightly interested.
So Betrayal, that game's junk. I'm sorry. It's junk. Yes, some groups have fun with it. It's a game. You have to have the right group playing. And it's a game for like non-gamers to kind of pick up at their local Walmart or whatever. It's a cheap game. cheap in all aspects. But yeah, I'm glad it brings people into the hobby. But that game was junk.
Yeah, you didn't like it.
It was just a
much.
mess. But it still sells like bananas. And then they made a legacy for it. Is the legacy... Did they make Legacy that much better than regular Betrayal? The Cinegamer's saying, oh man, I love Betrayal Legacy. But I've only played Betrayal, the regular Betrayal.
Yeah.
Then I saw it come out with Legacy. If it didn't have the word Betrayal in it, I probably would have already played it.
Because it had the word legacy in it.
Yeah, because it had the word Legacy, exactly. But because it's based off Betrayal, which is kind of a junk game in my opinion.
Yeah, we're a little nervous.
There's just better games out there that do the same thing.
Yeah.
That you can tell actually had quality control.
You know, maybe we should just watch the first mission or the first episode of somebody's and see for ourselves.
But again, I think it needs to be played with like a higher player count because that's how Betrayal is like pretty good too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So anyways,
yeah.
But yeah, anyone who's played Betrayal and understands what I'm talking about.
Oh, Edgar doesn't like regular one
either.
What
I want to know,
okay, Edgar, perfect.
This is exactly what I want to know, Edgar. Edgar says I don't like the regular one either. Exactly. So is Legacy that much better? Did they actually like make it a better game, or are you just playing the same kind of crappy game over and over again? And it's crappy in my opinion, but I have seen threads and threads and threads on board game forums and subreddits and stuff where it's just full of people being like, this game is garbage, but everyone recognizes that it is an entry point for a lot of gamers because it's sold at Walmarts and Targets and big box stores around the world as just a way to get into like gaming. So if you're looking for a horror themed game, it might be the only thing at like a toy store or whatever, and it's pretty cheap. And then people just get it thinking it's like, you know, the way to play a horror game. But again, like you got games like Horrified and stuff, and Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition, which I'd argue like, I guess that Horrified's not really, I'm just thinking for an entry level game, but it's definitely different.
True. Brian does say Betrayal is fun with the right group and also with kids, they enjoy the traitor mechanic. Yes, and I can see that for sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a very like an entry level kind of like a junky game, but like it's okay, but it's just like you need the right group. Everyone needs to understand you're playing like a cheesy, not well play tested, not well balanced, just like, you know, not great components and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, when we played the game, we played it originally, I think, with 4 people. Betrayal. I thought it was fun. It wasn't. It wasn't mind blowing or spectacular. We had a fun night.
But that's the problem, though. We came to it as not one of our first games in the hobby.
True.
We came to it after we played some pretty high quality stuff. Then you go backwards and play that, and you're like, ugh. But I was just happy to be playing games with other players.
And a game that they purchased.
They bought. Yeah. I was excited to see them actually going out and picking games and buying games and getting into the hobby. So I'll definitely give it that. I'm glad it's brought people into the hobby. Yeah. But man, it's like, yeah.
But even them, I don't think they play it anymore.
Yeah, I know. And I've shown them other games since,
yeah.
So.
But I am curious about the Betrayal Legacy. Yeah. Maybe I just need to look more into it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely just a fun beer and pretzel kind of game with the right game group. But I will never tell you it's a great game. It is a meh or a bad game, but it is with the right group. But yeah, it can be okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. All right. Yeah, Brian's saying I would never play it with a serious gaming group. That's where that's why I'll admit it. Like, from my point of view, you guys see what games I play, and I will, from my point of view, but from your point of view, maybe it's an amazing game. I just think it's junk.
We try to like game every game.
Yeah. So Merchant District is where you're at, and you are in the Unvisited Isle.
Yes.
Okay, a dozen yellow eyes peer at you from the streets. Test Will.
Will of 4, yeah. I was glad I picked a... okay, I pass, and I did get a 1. So... once per round after you test, which you rolled a 1, you may focus 1 skill of your choice. I'm going to focus Influence. This can exceed my limit of 0.
Okay.
But I pass.
If you pass, you refrain from showing your fear and call out calmly. And after a moment of unsettling chittering, something sleek and translucent thuds on the ground. Gain 1 remnant and become driven.
Okay, 1 remnant.
And put that on the bottom of the deck.
It's not a clue.
Here's a remnant.
Thank you.
And you're going to be driven, which is on the back side of something. Fatigued, right?
Yeah, I just can't gain any reputation. Oh, it's not. Okay, driven.
What does driven do again?
Your focus limit is increased by 1. So currently I have 1.
So you can now take the focus action.
But I technically have 1 now. So technically I still can't. But
Never mind. Yeah.
anyways, it's fine. At the end of your turn, if you are not fatigued, you may flip this card to perform 1 additional action. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, I like that one. It just is in a pinch.
Yeah, when you really need to get the extra action in to do something.
Yeah.
To clear off a doom before something bad happens, or, you know, before you pull a card to do an outburst or whatever.
Yep.
Burst.
Okay. And I'm lead, so if you pass me a fancy bag.
Christian says, I had bad experiences with betrayal as it requires good English skills. For us in Eastern Europe, if someone with horrible English is the traitor, they'll mess up the game. You can't help them with the rules.
Oh, that's
true.
terrible,
Yeah, you separate with like the different book, and it gives you all different set of
and if you don't
rules,
understand, yeah.
I can totally see that.
I can see that
makes
too.
sense.
Doom.
Oh no!
Doom is going downtown in La Bella Luna. All right, we got 2 Doom in La Bella Luna. Okay.
When there's 4 more Doom on a space, bad things start to happen.
Headline. Oh, all right, off the bat.
Headline is Planetary Convergence nigh. So it says, headline, draw and resolve 2 additional tokens from the Mythos Cup.
What?
That's so bad.
Blank. Blank. Okay, that's fine. But now you don't have the blanks.
Well, there is 1 more. 2 more. So
Yeah.
I might.
Oh, man.
Blank.
Okay, good.
This just means
Oh, it's gonna be a bad second half of the
Clue.
Clue. Okay, Clue is going to go in Rivertown. And 1. Okay. So we didn't get the clues in the locations that we went to, which was awesome. So
good.
I'll probably just stay in the location, right? Maybe I try for this, or do I go 1, 2? Oh, that's been.
I want to get clues, so I think I might 1,
I think
2, 3. I might go here to try to get rid of Doom, and there's at least a clue up there. But again, I might be on the bottom of the 3 cards.
Yeah. But at least you have Doom in the area to work on.
There's also
towards.
This guy.
I know. 1,
which
2,
he's just a
3,
1.
4. Yeah, he's just a 1.
We should get rid of him too.
But I'm thinking maybe I stay here 1 more turn.
Sure. There's a clue here now
There's
too,
a clue
though.
there now.
So that's less Doom we'll have to deal with later. Like the faster you get him off the board.
I roll 3. I roll 3 dice. I mean, I can try. I may not. But worst case, he's going to hit me back for 1 health, which is fine. I can go there because I can spend some money. Yeah, let me do that. Are you okay if I go first?
Yeah.
1, 2, and then I'll spend 2.
What?
Oh my gosh! Sorry.
Could you start
1,
that again?
2. Sorry.
You're like literally right beside him. That's what I'm saying. You do it. So I don't.
Sorry. I don't know why I was only looking this way.
Why are you going the longest route possible?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm there. Engage.
Mel's the traitor. Mel's the traitor. She's a Cylon or whatever.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, and Darren says, I'm hosting a game night Saturday with spooky games. Going to have Horrified and Abomination going.
Awesome.
Abomination's the one that I remember when it came out at Gen Con, we were excited to go look at it. It was one of the more popular ones that was discussed. It's a Plaid Hat game, I think, right? But we never got it. But I know people mentioned it after the fact who ended up getting it when it released at retail. We're saying it's actually a pretty good game.
I think people mentioned it last October-ish too, right? To us?
Yeah, I think it was last year they were talking about it a lot.
Yeah.
We never got that game yet, but it is one that like I definitely would feel if I saw like it on sale or something, I would grab it because it's like a quality game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it looks cool. But no, we don't have it.
That's awesome, Darren. I hope you enjoy that.
But that is cool. I love that idea of playing like the horror theme stuff. Just an excuse to pull all those games off your shelf that might have been sitting there for a year that you haven't touched, right?
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah. Okay, so attempting to fight this guy. And
Got him.
Successful. Okay, so he's going to
Got
go
him.
here. And that is my turn. I'm going to save this driven. I could use it now, but I want to save it, I think, for more of a clutch moment when I need to do something.
Okay, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's a good spot for me too. Willpower.
I'm trying to look at also spots on the board.
Yeah.
Observation, influence for money. Like we usually let Doom drive us, but we need to build up some items.
Yeah, which is
actually the place I'm at is actually really good for that.
yeah.
I might just
And you
stay
know
where
it's
I
a
am.
50-50 that
I'm
it's
gonna
a
stay where I
clue.
am and just focus and gain a money, I think.
Okay, what would you like to focus?
I would like to focus. I'll do the influence.
Oh,
I think it's a theme of this
yeah.
scenario.
You're right.
I wish
You're
I
right.
knew that ahead of time because I would have not let you take a one influence character.
I know, that's so true. I need to
But,
find something in
yeah,
here that will help me.
Yeah, there's definitely always items in there somewhere that could help. It's whether you see them in the scenario is a whole different thing. But I kind of want to stay here because I could get an ally or an item. It's testing influence or will. That's the only problem is I'll probably get a will test again, which will suck.
Well, it's 50-50 that it's a clue, so.
Or I could go to the curiosity shop, spend money. It allows you to buy items, but I wouldn't have enough to get the pocket watch for 6. But I do want an ally because this guy can throw, I can move around horror and damage.
Don't sometimes these let you buy for half price? Like half price rounded up?
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
it's hard to.
Maybe I don't take the money then and just move to there. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'll stay where I am. I'm going to try this. Hopefully I get an influence test. But it could be will. And then I'll be so
You had will
upset.
last time, right? So maybe it is influence.
Yeah, I'll stay. I'll do the influence, stay here, try to win an influence test, get an item or an ally. Hopefully.
Okay.
And we can grab the pocket watch if it's a common. Oh, that's common or curio. Maybe I can get this pallid mask.
Okay.
Maybe even just a painkiller somewhere to throw health damage as I'm running around fighting monsters and stuff. Okay, that's my theory. Done.
Okay. Monsters? There's no monsters.
Perfect.
You want to see? Are you excited to see what yours is?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Train station, north side.
Okay. You pace in front of the ticketing window. The exhausted-looking ticketing agent tells you something about the bad weather and the derailment of the Boston Arkham line. You may become delayed to keep waiting for the the acquaintance's train to arrive.
Yes, I'll become delayed.
Okay. If you do, gain 1 ally.
Yeah.
No clue. So you know there's a clue there now.
Arthur Johnson, an ally and consultant. Look at this guy, 3 and 3 for horror and damage soak.
Ooh.
Once per round, you may reroll 1 die while resolving a test.
So good.
That was worth it.
Yeah, he's very good.
That was worth it.
Rerolls all day.
Feel good about that. Okay, yours.
I am at Rivertown.
Rivertown, and you're in the Black Cave.
Did I read the right one to you? Yeah.
The markings across the walls are in a script you don't understand, but you can feel the words eroding your composure. That's will.
Best one. 4. I pass it.
If you pass, you copy down the symbols before you scrape them away. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, now I got to get that clue onto the board.
Absolutely.
ASAP. Okay.
You could do that after you grab another clue, maybe.
I will take the bag. Yeah, I can try to go back to this way. Clue is going to go in Easttown. Easttown. I'll shuffle that in 1 sec just so that I can, sorry. Monster. Okay, so he's here. I will draw a monster.
Come on, O'Banion.
It is, it's a vicious glutton.
Well, that O'Banion, it could be. No,
No, he's a monster. Spawn at the unstable space, which is at the graveyard in Rivertown. The graveyard, so that's beside me. And sorry, just read what it's going to do. He is going to patrol, move towards most doom, engage lowest willpower. So he is a 2 health, and he's, I can say 2 health, minus is 1 to your strength die, and plus 1 if you're going to evade him. But he's going to run him.
Easy to evade, harder to fight.
Okay, and he's right here. That's not good for me. Oh, sorry.
Gotta be readied.
I think I need to.
Most doom, engage lowest.
I think I need to move. He's moving up towards here. So we could, if I move back this way, he is going to move up towards you if you go up that way.
This is true.
Okay. I know some of them fit in nice and some of them are
some of them you have to go from one side or the other. I noticed like this. Look, see, it doesn't go from the bottom very well, but if you go from the top, but then this one fell out, which you have to go from the top.
It's annoying, eh?
Yep. That's the way
it's a puzzle.
Yeah, see, this one falls out.
Okay, here you go.
Brian is here with the 63rd time I'm asked about this game compared to other games. I'm just joking. It says, how will you rate this game if you compare it to Mansion of Madness and Cthulhu Death May Die? Personally, if I had to pull all three off the shelf to play today, I would obviously rather play this because I had scheduled the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Tomorrow, if I had to pull one of these off the shelf tomorrow, I was just saying earlier today on the stream too. So far, I've been more excited. Again, I said this in previous streams a couple weeks ago. This is the game that I'm most excited to play more of this October for Halloween themed Rob's Gaming Table, or horror themed, horror focused, I guess. This is the one I want to play the most. Mansion of Madness, I think, is still my like favorite-ish, probably still in the #1 slot for Arkham Horror games to get me like that theme, and I like the mechanics, I like the whole app-driven nature of it. But this game, I don't know, I have fun playing this too. It's just the setup in this one's so much more annoying. But the gameplay, I have fun playing this one, and the co-op nature of it, the little stories, how it works. Yeah, Cthulhu Death May Die, we've played all the scenarios, or the episodes in the base set. So like part of me wouldn't pull that one out right now because I feel like we've tried it all at least once. We will play that game again, but we didn't buy any future expansions for it or anything other than that one Elder One expansion.
Yeah.
But if we're just to sit down and play a standalone scenario, it doesn't matter. Just if I was thinking with a game group or whatever, I probably would choose this one just because I like it a lot. But Cthulhu Death May Die is awesome. Mansion of Madness is awesome. They're all awesome. So I would definitely own all three because I wouldn't choose. And I do. I think they're all great. You can't go wrong with either one. But then again, comparing price too, right? And this one, maybe you want to have the first expansion just to beef up these encounter decks. So add that to the price. So when you're looking at Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, add the price of the first expansion in. If you want to have better replayability, because they don't give you a lot of encounters, only like 8 in each one. So you're going to see the same ones, even in the same playthrough, you'll see the same ones sometimes, or you play twice, you'll see the same ones over and over again. But Mansion of Madness, like, yeah, I don't know. That's awesome too.
Yeah.
But again, you might not like app-driven games. You might not have a big TV to play it on beside your gaming table like we do, and that helps. But if you're just going to play that game like off a little phone, maybe it's kind of annoying. But yeah, or like a projector or some way to cast it to a TV near your game table. That totally changes it too. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't want to play Mansion of Madness as much, but yeah, I definitely like playing those app-driven games on a nice big TV right beside us while we play, so everyone can kind of see it and interact with it and read it and play off of it. But yeah,
I think I would rate it the same. This one, #1, Mansion of Madness 2, and then Cthulhu 3. Yeah, but if we were playing on a weeknight, I would say, oh, let's play Cthulhu Death May Die, because I felt like they were shorter scenarios.
True.
A little bit. I don't know.
True. And maybe you really like moving miniatures around on a board and throwing tons of dice to attack monsters, being more aggressive. That's what Cthulhu Death May Die.
And I like the strategic aspect of that game on what skills do you take and when do you do certain things and re-rolls and all of that.
Yeah, I like that one.
I like that. It's very gamer game. Yeah. You didn't seem to be enjoying Mansion of Madness last time. And that's any time he plays Mansion of Madness.
What are you talking about? You don't understand.
You get bummed.
I get bummed in all of them.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I get bummed in this game. I get bummed in Arkham LCG. I get bummed in Elderstein. I get bummed in all of them. But that's what they do to me. That's
he gets in the mood.
The theme of them, like the difficulty, they don't seem fair, but it's like, unless you're playing on easy mode, I guess.
Yeah.
But they don't seem fair, and there's a reason to that. That is part of the replayability built in. That's also part of the intellectual property of the unknown. The elder gods are against us little lonely humans. We don't understand. We're always hopeless. There's no chance of winning. You're supposed to feel like that the whole time. But it frustrates me as a competitive gamer. I get very competitive, and I'm trying to win, and I get very frustrated if I feel I'm being cheesed. And these games feel like they're cheating against me. And I will get frustrated. I will get salty. Of course. Of course. And do I love playing them? Hell yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't keep playing them, even though I love them.
This is Rob's gaming table. I put whatever game on the table I want. Nobody tells me what to play. And if I'm playing a game from a publisher, it's because I asked the publisher for that game to play it. And no publishers are forcing me to play anything. I bought this game with our money, so like, I could have bought any of these games. I could have bought Mansion Madness and played it, and I did get frustrated in that game when I first played it. I still get frustrated in it, but I went and spent hundreds of dollars on expansions.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that. Of course I look stressed. That's part of
He
it.
is stressed.
That is it. I get super pissed and salty and frustrated. But that's like what those games bring out in me. And it's like, it doesn't mean I don't want to do that. That's the way I get. There's a lot of people out there that buy these Arkham games and they play them once, they get frustrated like I do, and then they sell them, or they throw them in the garbage, or they put them on their shelf to collect dust. I see it all the time. You can find secondhand copies of all these games because a lot of people get them and they go, oh, this is not for me.
His game's really hard.
I don't like playing and like always losing and having to replay. Is the replayability in it is the failing all the time. And that's what these are about, these games. You play these scenarios, you play Arkham Horror LCG campaign, you're going to die, you're going to fail, you're going to have bad options, you're going to not know you needed to go this way or that way first. And then you're supposed to like replay it now that you know what you learned and try it again. But yeah, so definitely, yeah. I expect it to be that way, and I'm not going to hide it. I'm going to be honest, and that's what these games do to me. I still play them. If they really bothered me, and I just wouldn't play them anymore.
Yeah, if you weren't having fun.
Yeah. So yes, I will get ticked off. I'll get stressed because I'm rolling dice. I'm rolling D6s in a game, and it's 2021. Why am I doing this? I don't know. There's something fun here that's making me do it. But trying to roll for 5s and 6s on dice is like, feels so archaic and lame. But somehow this game makes it fun and interesting, and somehow keeps me wanting to pull the box out again and buy expansions and care about the news of the game and what's coming next and what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, man, but this stuff like crack, and it does bad things to me. It's like, it's bad drugs. I'm telling you, it definitely messes with me, but I want to keep coming back. So like, I don't know, take that for whatever it's worth, if that makes sense to you guys. But these games are not for everyone. And so if you're like, you know, a competitive gamer and you hate replaying the same scenario over and over again until you get the best ending, stay away from these games, because that's what they're like. But
And I think I love them so much because I love that losing until you win. I love that.
But how it's supposed to be approached, and that's how I think they're designed, it's hard for me to understand. That's what makes them so different, why I like having these kind of games in my collection, because they feel different from other games. They're more about the story. They're more, it is like close to role playing.
Yeah, I can see that.
You're supposed to just chill and enjoy the story. If you fail and get eaten by a great old one, or the world blows up or whatever, as long as you had fun for the 3 or 4 hours or whatever it is, that's what they're meant to do. They're meant to just have fun and experience. Yes, it feels like pandemic, so I start getting super, like, you know, trying to be super efficient with your turns, trying to beat the game, trying to, you know, make the best decisions based on tons of random unknown information.
Yeah.
So the gamer in me comes out. What I've been trained to do in games is win. I need to win and be efficient, and it's co-op, so let's like not waste a single action. But man, what you're supposed to do in these games is not how I play them. You're supposed to just chill, enjoy the story, get into the role of your character, have some fun with your group, you know, read some fun encounters, watch people get devoured, you know, have bad dark packs and, you know, get arrested or wanted or whatever. Like, just have fun losing, like have fun winning or losing, or not winning or losing, like not even sure if you won or you lost. You're just supposed to have a good experience with a bunch of gamers at the table, having a story you can talk about after you're done playing. But me, my competitive side, I just want to win. I don't, the story is cool, but like, man, I don't care. I want the best ending. Let's go. I've been taught that way since like 1985 or 86, playing Nintendo games on the Nintendo Entertainment System, trying to get the best damn ending, you know, and just keep replaying and dying, replaying and dying, replaying and dying with no hand holding. That's what these games are. And I love it for that. But yeah, anyways, there you go.
Velko also says, this War of Mine is super hard to win too, but
Bingo.
people love that game because of the story. I just love that game. Again, it's the same idea.
Pretty much all I just said about these applies to this War of Mine also.
Yeah.
Totally different publisher, totally different designer and everything.
Yep.
Exact same thing. That game drives me nuts. I will get frustrated in that game, but it's the story, it's the fun, it's like the, I don't know, fun, but
I find it fun.
the depression, you know, it's not a fun
Survival.
Scene. But same in this, like people are getting killed, eaten, like you're going crazy. But yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, this War of Mine is TWOM.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
never played that this Gen Cast. It's
If you like hard co-op games and it can be played solo, and you like these kind of games and you want to go to the next level, go look at this War of Mine. It's even more hardcore and gamified and complex. But
yeah, it's
and longer.
definitely one of my top games. I
Yeah.
love that game.
Yeah.
Would that have been considered a horror game?
There is horror going on in that game for sure. You're trying to survive in a war-torn like city. Like that's real life horror right there.
Yeah.
It's no joking around.
Yeah.
But yeah, good call. But yes. Oh, okay. Michael's saying, and that's why I enjoy watching you both play. You provide a real experience. Yeah, I've always said that right from the beginning. I'm not here to be like, this game is great.
Yeah.
I'm super fake and positive. You should watch my channel because I'm going to tell you everything you spend your money on is the best way to spend your money and give you that false justification. Yeah. No, I'm going to tell you the good, the bad, show you my frustration. So you can see, like, you get the real, we're live. I'm not editing anything. I'm not re-recording it or anything.
Yeah.
We're just doing it. I don't care. If I was going to be fake all day, I couldn't. I can't be fake for like a 9-hour stream, 7-hour streams, 5-hour streams, whatever.
No way.
I wouldn't want to do this if I had to be fake for that long. That doesn't work for me. That would not be something fun to spend all my time doing. So there you go. I appreciate you noticing. All right.
Yeah, you
Now,
need
shut up and get out of the chat. I'm just kidding.
you need to pull this.
Oh, I need to pull a Mythos?
Yeah.
I'm trying to distract so we can just skip that part of the step, but
It's all good.
didn't work. All right.
Sorry.
Blank,
Oh,
blank,
look
blank.
at that. Oh, that's the last
That's
blank,
the last
though.
blank.
Oh, the worst one. Hate the headlines.
Yes. So because we're playing on the, because we're playing on the story mode that was introduced later, we've swapped one Doom for one blank, which also helps me relax a little bit and just enjoy the story. And we can play a little more loose with it because I feel like it does tweak it a bit easier. But that's fun. I like that. So we can make some inefficient decisions, chat with the chat, kind of not really get too hardcore with it. And I don't leave stressed at the end that we didn't get the best ending.
We're gonna.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Headline. Stocks stutter as banks mutter. Good times can't last forever, warn senior economists. Woolidge silent. Fed chair insists economic setbacks temporary. Mild. Headline. Rumor. Add this card to the codex and discard all other rumor headlines. Discard the item in the display with the highest value.
Oh, thank God there's more than 1/6.
Oh my God.
I think I'd get rid of the key.
While this card's in the codex, reduce the size of the display by one card.
Oh.
So we're going to get rid of the key to keep the pocket watch available.
Whoa, that is terrible.
Oh, man.
Could you imagine if that got rid of the pocket watch?
This card is actually from this expansion, from the scenario we're playing. I see the little skull on the bottom right there. So if you don't want to see this card in your game, don't buy the expansion. I take back everything I said. Don't buy this expansion. Oh, yeah, it stays here.
Yeah.
I take back everything I said. Yep. Now, if that came out when there's a whole bunch of junk in there, whatever.
Yeah, but they know the good stuff is the most expensive.
Man, that almost got her. If we already took one of those 6s, the other one would have been gone.
Yeah.
Unless another 6
Yeah.
came out.
I mean, that other 6 would have been good if we could have had both.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll
I was hoping.
keep for the pocket watch.
Anyways, okay.
Time to burn the game. Yeah. Not yet. It didn't discard our pocket watch yet.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I need to get that thing now. All right.
Our turn.
Well, I know on my turn,
Yeah.
I can only do one action. One of my actions is used just standing up. The other action will be, I could stay there, try to get an item again, do an influence
It
test.
should be a clue.
Oh, that's right.
Because the last 2 were not.
So I'll just take a money.
Okay.
I'm gonna build up money for 2 things, for movement and possibly trying to get this. So if we just get a purchase from the display,
Yeah.
I maybe we'll have the 6 to get it. That's my theory.
Yeah, because maybe you can go here and purchase.
Yeah. Or if it's like half rounded up. I already would have had enough money for that, but or I just move there and hope that for money.
You can't because your movement was to stand up.
No, in this game you just reduce to 1 action. I reread it. I think that we described it that way last time. It's just you're delayed to remind you have only 1 action.
Oh, which can still be moved.
Can be movement. Yeah,
that's so good. Okay, I misunderstood
Most
that.
games it's like, Delayed is like you got to spend a movement to get up and you're not going anywhere.
Okay.
No, it's not like you were tripped. It's like, I guess, but
So yeah, I mean,
it's just delayed in general from advancing your side of the game.
but think about this. It's going to be a clue for sure, so it might not be related to what that is.
Maybe. Okay, I will do a move then and not take the money.
Okay.
And we'll try that. We'll just try a different spot.
Okay.
I'd move depending on what could remove the pocket watch.
We don't know what could remove the pocket watch.
All right.
We didn't know that was a possibility.
Done. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, we don't. I don't think we've ever seen that card.
I've never
before.
seen that before. All right. 1, 2. I'm thinking about spending money, to move here. And then I'll just try to clear this doom away. Being here, I do have remnants. I could possibly get an item. We'll see. So we're going to test
You rolled to clear
lore.
doom? What did you do?
I'm going to roll to clear this.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to roll lore, which is 2, which is not very good. Oh, I did get it.
Nice.
And I got a 1. So I get to remove that. I did get a 1, which my ability lets me, if I rolled a 1, you may focus a skill of your choice, even if it exceeds your limit. I think I might do lore, which is my next lowest.
Yeah. Help your move.
Okay. That's me done. Done. Yes. Okay. Monsters.
Nothing.
Oh,
this guy.
Was I? Oh, yeah. I was like, did I not draw a monster on my turn? Yeah.
Move towards the most
Oh,
doom.
he's going up this
So
way.
he's moving 2 speeds. He's on this little street here.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Our turn for events.
Merchant District. You are in the River Docks. You've heard that if you make an offering during a full moon, a water spirit will favor you. You may spend $3 or 1 remnant to drop your offering into the reflection of the moon.
Yeah, I'll spend 1 remnant.
If you do, a pair of large glistening eyes breach the surface of the water and gaze at you with approval. You become blessed.
Oh, I probably can't be blessed, can I? Is it a reputation?
No, it's just a condition.
Okay, good.
I think reputation may be just like items and stuff. Because these all just say condition.
So bless is my favorite card. While
Yeah, it is.
resolving a test, 4, 5s, and 6s count as success. After I fail a test, I have to discard this card. Or if I would become cursed, I discard this card instead. I got lots of conditions happening here. I'm blessed, driven, and unwanted. Okay.
All right.
All right, you are here.
North side. Curiosity shop.
The woman at the counter is raving about the shadow crossing a river of blood. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Yay.
Oliver Thomas refuses to tell you what her business here was. Oh, sorry. I think that's a misprint because it says her business here was. He seems rattled. So I think it's supposed to be she seems rattled, but snaps at you when you ask further. You may buy any number of curio items from the display before he shows you the door.
No. Not discounted?
No. It's,
No, see?
yeah.
Oh, no.
You may buy any number of curio items from the display before he shows you the door. So I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a she or a he.
It's
but
okay.
doesn't matter.
So either way, I could buy the Pallid Mask for 4. I may test will in place of observation. No. And no.
Is it even, is it smart to spend your money?
I'm just looking. I want to talk it out.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something I'm not realizing. Item Curio Tome. You get +3 while casting a spell. Don't care. This is the only one I want out of here. That's a curio. And I can't afford it. So
I guess you could
I
off
should
the
have
top.
just stayed and took money. I knew it.
You could get something off the top of the deck.
What does it say exactly?
Curiosity shop. You may buy any number of curio items from the display before he shows you
It's
the
when
door.
you gain an item, you can choose to gain one from here or from the top, but buying. So I'm going to choose not to buy. And in the rules reference, it tells you, not in the main learn to play, I don't think. If you choose not to buy anything when you have a chance to buy, you actually can discard up to 2 items from here to help you cycle.
The tome would be okay, right?
Yeah, I'll get rid of the tome. And I think I'll get rid of the Pallid Mask.
Yeah.
And put them on the bottom. And then we're going to replace them in the market with, there we go. Another 6 cost nice item here. Boom, 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 the shotgun. So lots of cool stuff to gain. That's a common weapon though. So if we can gain a common, we can get this. If we can gain a common or a curio, we can get the pocket watch. And we've seen this one before too, the grotesque statue. After you perform a research action, you may suffer 1 horde to research 1 clue. Just a nice way to help you get clues on the scenario sheet. So cool. I feel good about this little row now.
Yeah.
Although a little expensive, but Hopefully we can gain.
Hopefully we can gain some items. Did you did mine? Oh yeah, I spent the remnant and I became blessed. Okay.
All right, pulling tokens from the bag.
Yes. Doom is going to go in Rivertown at the general store. Yeah, and then Monster. You're going to draw.
Albanian?
Nope.
Come on, man.
Brawling Riot.
The human mob.
This is going to spawn at the unstable space, and it's a lurker. Place 1 Doom on this space. The unstable space is the general store, which is where that just got put.
How much?
Oh, I didn't look at that. Sorry.
Whoa, 2+.
Oh,
It's elite 1, has 1 additional health per investigator. So there's actually 4 to defeat it, -1 when you're fighting it. It's massive. Oh, this is a big one.
We need the shotgun for this guy.
Yeah, this is a big one.
I can't.
Oh, wow. I'm all the way up here. So now, like, I gotta go deal with this guy.
And he's gonna just keep placing Doom there.
Yep. Okay. Doom.
Doom is gonna go in Easttown at, in 2 places. I hate these cards. At Hibbs Roadhouse and at Velma's Diner.
And the Reckoning, 1 token left in the bag.
Okay.
So Reckoning effect, if no gangs are hostile, spawn a cultist. Nope, we have the Albanian gang is hostile. They have a Reckoning effect, spawn 1 Albanian monster, unless you place 1 Dumento Belluna. So you just draw from the bottom until you find an Albanian. Put them in a little pile.
We got one.
Okay, so then you put that back. But if you kept drawing, I think the idea is then you, everything you didn't find, you
shuffle and put back on the bottom?
I think, but now I can't remember. Or they're all just discarded. I can't remember now. But anyways, there is something to this game with that. Spawn at the nearest... yeah.
Oh, La Bella Luna, yeah.
Spawn at the nearest... No, that was only if you didn't.
Oh, okay.
Spawn at the nearest... Spawn at street nearest the leader is what I'm trying to say. And Hunter, move toward and engage highest influence.
Okay. So she's going to go right here because I'm the leader. That's the street nearest.
Well, 1, 2, or 1, 2, your choice.
Let's go here.
For sure.
I don't know that I want to fight this guy.
I do.
Yeah, but how much
He's a lurker. He's just chilling there, spitting doom out on his face, which is so bad.
Can you flip it actually first? Maybe I'll know when I...
it's also elite. Has 1 additional health per investigator, so it's 4. No reducing on the fighting. After you defeat this monster as part of an attack action, you suffer 1 horror. So I need to go break some legs.
Yeah, okay.
I need to go break some legs.
Yeah. Reckonings. So that was those ones. Now move on to, do you want to do yours first?
Sure. So I'll remove 1 damage and 1 horror from this card. I'll just remove a horror. This one, I'll roll 1 die. On a 1, your debt has come due. Flip the card. A 5, we're good.
Okay, and then I have test influence. My influence is now 2.
Hello, Mr. Beast.
If you fail, flip this card. If your test result was 2 or greater, discard this card. Oh, so that's only a 1 time. You either pass or fail. Okay. Now I got to do that again.
They catch you or they don't.
Got to get that painkillers.
All right, our turn.
Oh, yeah. Why don't we see what happens?
1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's a lot of money to get over there.
Do you want to...
Well, this one's going to move towards me. So this one I need to get down to, though.
Here's how many health? 2 plus 1 health. So she's a 4. Okay.
Yeah, takes a while. But,
if you went there...
Yeah, I should have never left this spot. It was so dumb. Then it would be cheaper to get here too. Yeah, sure. I'll just move 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll spend 2 money, unfortunately. That pocket watch though, or somebody does.
Gain it.
I know, but you have to be on spaces to gain it. You're not going to do it on a street. Okay, so engage this monster. It's the name. Sorry, Shivan Riley. Just like the boss. Okay. So I'm going to do a strength test, which is 5. Start attacking it. I got 2 successes, so that's 2 damage.
Can you re-roll anything? Or only if you take a horror, right?
Yeah, I can though. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, because we're going to put that reckoning back in, so.
Yeah, so you may suffer 1 horror to reroll any number of dice. Keep those ones. Might as well. Nothing.
Okay.
Big waste of time. All right. Done.
So she needs 2 more.
Yes.
I could move in there and try. I only roll 3 die, but on my 4s, 5s, and 6s, I'll count. So
it's up to you, but like we need a 3rd clue. We need to get clues on the sheet. Like we got to do that at some point. So you could just stay in one of these.
I could just stay and do a research action.
How good are you on lore and will? Because that could gain you an item or remnants.
Yeah, I'm better at that. I could move in and then test the clue or research the clue. Or
you could just gain a money.
I gain a money. I do the wanted again, try to get the painkillers, cycle more out of that deck, try to focus something else potentially. Yeah, let's move here.
Hold on. You're on the blue spot, which the blue one is the Sheldon Stronghold.
I can do an action here?
Yeah, you could do this action. Tell your Sheldon contact where they can find a few jobs they need. This tests influence. If you pass, you deal 2 damage to an Obanian monster in any space and gain $1.
Oh, I'm going to just do that. Might as well just try. It's only
so
2.
You're only rolling 2 dice?
I just got to pass. I passed on 4, 5s, and 6s.
Yeah.
So I'll do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, it'll be enough to kill this, and you get $1 out of it, and you didn't need to leave.
Did you remember to take leg breaker, whatever that was?
Oh, that's a card.
Oh, it's a card.
Yeah.
George, thank you.
No, I didn't. I just thought I'd get like a title of leg breaker.
Well,
I didn't realize it was a thing. Whoops. Yeah, I always forget that with this game when it just shows you like capital letters, you're supposed to actually go get a card. I wish it just said, go get the card leg breaker.
Yeah.
Which is in alphabetical order. I don't know why I can't figure that out. Leg breaker. Okay, let's see what this does, which I should have had already like a while ago, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see if it matters and then.
Talent. Sheldon reputation. Is the reputation you're not allowed to have? That's what it was from that wanted?
Yep.
When you defeat an Obanian monster, you may recover 1 health or gain 1 money.
Oh, okay. So it didn't affect it yet. Okay, that's good.
Okay, so it hasn't changed anything.
Okay.
Thank you, George. I totally didn't realize that's what you get.
Okay, I'm going to do that ability or that action to roll influence, which is 2. I pass, so I get to deal 2 damage.
To an Obanian monster.
So I defeated it, you didn't, sorry.
That's fine. And you gain $1.
And I think I have to take...
Okay, do you have anything for rolling? And
no, I didn't roll a 1.
Okay. After you defeat this monster as part of an attack action, nope, you suffer 1 horror. So you didn't.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, way. And I gain 1 remnant.
No.
Oh, no.
Let's read first, just to make sure. You deal 2 damage to an Obanian monster in any space and gain $1. Yeah, I think it's only when you defeat him as an attack action you get the remnant.
Okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah, you don't get rewards that way. So this goes here, but there is, after you defeat an Obanian enemy, place 1 damage token on the scenario sheet.
Oh, that's not good.
No, that might be great.
Well, don't we this when there's...
Yeah, when there's 3 or more tokens.
Okay. As long as it's not Doom, yeah.
Or horror.
Okay.
Or Doom. Doom,
as long as it's not Doom. Okay.
When there are 4 damage tokens on the scenario sheet, remove them and add card 49 to the codex. And return this card and 45 to the archive.
Okay, my next action I'm going to do...
So it's like taking us deeper into our alliance. Because they're wary, right? If we want to get fully aligned with them,
we have to
prove it. Yeah, that's all we're doing.
Yeah, we're in initiation mode right here.
Yeah, so let's go wreck these fools.
Okay, so next I'm going to do research. I'm going to try to put this clue onto the scenario sheet. So I test observation, which is 3. I passed. Could have got 2, but only 1. That's okay, I didn't have. And put that there. Okay.
Done. Encounter. I'm on a street.
Sorry, monsters.
Monsters. Oh, yeah, sorry. Move towards Monster.
Oh, he's going to get you. Oh, Monster Doom. Okay, good.
Okay.
And then this one just puts a Doom in the space, right?
We could have this guy keep moving north. We say this is the most Doom, or we could say this is the most Doom, but I don't think so. Let's go 1, 2. Let's say he's moving towards this one.
Okay. And then I just did that.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, there wasn't the most Doom here yet. We could have
you're right, because that would have been first.
Yeah.
Okay. Street for you.
And I'm on this little bridge. I'm on a bridge.
You spot something bobbing in the water under the bridge. As you get closer, you can make out a humanoid shape in the murky water. Willpower test.
No. I need to focus on my willpower.
Say that.
More than one die. I'll take a horror to reroll. Sure. No.
Always the
Yeah, I know. It's
same.
always the same result. It's like, why do I even reroll dice? I don't know.
Okay, there's no.
Hold on. I have a once per round. I forgot about Arthur. Once per round, you may reroll a die while resolving a test.
Okay.
Sure. The 3 again. Why not?
Okay, there's no fail. Wow.
Oh yeah. So I'll leave that guy down until we're done. Where are you?
River Docks.
River Docks. You spot Joey the rat arguing with a shadow on the wall. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Yes.
You wait for a beat before gently clearing your throat. He jumps a bit and looks around nervously before offering to do business. You may spend 1 remnant to gain $3.
I don't have remnant.
That is
Okay.
Mythos. You pulled,
Gapers.
Gapers.
So we are going to put Doom in each downtown location, which is up here. 1, 2, 3. And the outbreak is 4 Doom on 1 single space, right?
Jason says, looks like most Doom is 2. Monster should have stopped there. Not correct. When there's anything that's tied, the players can choose which one is the most. So we chose this location.
Yeah.
Which had 2 Doom on it at the time.
Yeah.
So you can just choose.
Can you just confirm for me this outbreak is 4 in 1 single space, right? Not 4 in the neighborhood or anything?
If a space has 4 or more Doom, remove 3 from that space, then place 1 Doom in each other space and 1 Doom on the center sheet. Which
Okay, so we're getting...
could cause a ripple effect
Okay.
of making 4 Doom in another space. Okay, so your next one, you got a blank.
Okay.
Now I'll pull.
And then these go in the back. Sorry,
Yeah.
brain fart.
I got the Gapers again.
Okay. Again. So north side, there's no discard, but 1 in each of these. 1, 2, 3, and then
And I got a
shuffle,
blank.
shuffle, and put it at the back. Okay.
But if the monster stopped, if there was an investigator on the way to the Doom, it would have stopped and engaged that investigator. But there's no just stops in the most Doom, unless we said this was the place with the most Doom. Unless there's an FAQ entry that I'm not familiar with. But yeah, I remember looking up before, even this morning, was like, if a tie happens, the players just choose. You know, if 2 things are the most or 2 things are the closest, the players just make the choice.
Wish I could get there. 1, 2, 3.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to think, like, this is a problem.
Yeah, so start going that way. Doesn't mean you have to get right there. There's a clue here. You could also, you have another clue to get on the sheet. I could just do that too. Yeah, we do need to go that way maybe, but I need to go down to this and stop this guy from making more Doom here. You could go like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and stop it.
Or 4 and try to get Doom off here, or just stay here.
I think I would try to
maybe get
put
an
this, I think I would also try to put this clue on the scenario sheet.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to advance by
So
that.
if you go
instead of
here,
doing-
this is influence and observation. What are your tests like on that?
Influence is 2, observation is 3.
Oh, okay.
They're not
This
the
could be a
best,
new item.
but...
Like it could be the gain thing, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm just going to do that. Are you okay if I go first?
Yep.
1, 2, and then I'll spend 1 to move here. Money for it, don't need to heal or anything. Okay, I'm going to stop there, so spend 1 money. And then I will research. I will roll observation of 3. And I am successful on 4s, so I am successful because of my blessed. So that goes on there. Now, the damage doesn't count, or it does count for the token.
When there's a total of 3 or more tokens on the scenario sheet, there are
All right.
clues, Doom, or any other type. Each investigator suffers 1 damage or 1 horror for each Doom on the scenario sheet. Then add card 51 to the codex and flip this card. 51. Oh, it's called Seeing Red. Okay, I don't know which order to do which, but let's add Seeing Red, which says your research has turned up a title, or is it a name? You aren't sure who or what the cruel hunger is, but you've uncovered too many mentions of the epithet to be mere coincidence. The longer you study it, the shorter your temper grows, the harder it is to shake off your anger. How does merely reading the name stir you to such rage? What is this entity, and how is it connected to the violence that threatens to consume Arkham? You find some connection to an ancient pharaoh, but mentions also crop up in sources from nearly a dozen other cultures. Some misguided cult, according to the material you've pieced together, seeks to grant this being a corporeal aspect. Is the violence plaguing Arkham all some kind of offering? So it has the good icon on it, this clue icon. When there are 4 or more clues on the snare sheet, flip this card. Okay. So we want to keep doing that again.
All right, so we're almost there.
Then we get one more spark. Arkham suffers through oppressively hot summer. Sun-bleached grass. No, I didn't flip it. I didn't flip it. The knife's edge. Sorry, I was reading the other side. I thought I flipped it already. The knife's edge. Attacking each other on sight, the gangs show little regard for self-preservation, and the inhuman brutality of violence they wreak upon those caught in their path is startling. Like a disease, the violence spreads throughout Arkham. As the populace grows less secure, the citizens lash out. Fistfights at Hibbs grow even more frequent. The students at the university disrupt their classes with brawls. Even Father Michael spends a night in jail for an assault.
Oh my god.
If this war is not ended soon, the city may never recover. Now there's another reckoning effect. Place 1 doom in each space with 1 or more human monsters. This is a human.
Okay.
That's it right now.
That's it right now. Okay.
And then there's a doom symbol on this one, so this is the bad stuff. When there are 6 or more doom on the snare sheet, add card 52 to the codex and return this card to the archive.
Okay. All right, so we need 4 clues to advance it, or 6 doom will advance it. Okay. I think we're hopefully going to get the clues. All right, my turn is done.
Okay. Okay, don't want to keep spending my money. I want to get that watch, but I think I'll just go 1, 2, and I'll spend the money to go 3. I'm down to 1 now. And I'm on a spot that could spend money for an item, which I know it'll flip and say half price rounded up, and I don't have the money for it. But anyways, I'll engage the Brawling Mob, Human Riot, or Human Mob here. Brawling Riot, Monster Human Mob, which again is elite, so it's actually 4 health. It takes away -1 from my attack roll. All right. Oh yeah, this is rated up. So I get to roll 4 dice. And I got 2 successes. Do I want to re-roll anything? I don't feel confident with it. Oh, I could re-roll 1 die while resolving a test. I don't know if that's worth it on this, but sure. Oh. Okay. Yeah, done. That's me. Monsters.
Yep.
Most doom.
Okay, and then you're engaged with a monster, so instead of an encounter, he's gonna attack you.
Yeah, so you hit for 1 damage and 1 horror, which I'll put the horror on Mr. Arthur.
Okay, and then for me, you will do an East Town location. I'm at the police station. Hopefully this is good.
Police station. Deputy Dingby raises a brick to smash in the window of his own patrol wagon. Test observation.
Observation of 3. I pass. 4s are successfuls because of blessed.
Oh, Jason did find the rules for us. Found it. Page 202.2G. Says, if a monster has possible destinations or targets, the option closer to the monster takes precedence.
Oh, okay. That's fine. So he'll be, well, he would have been here then.
Closest place if there's a tie.
That's fine.
Okay.
So he would have been here.
Different than other ties in the game. If the options are the same distance, then the players decide.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that doesn't change anything.
Thank you so much for that, Jason. Thank you.
Except now the most doom will be up there. So now in the monster phase, he would have moved 1, 2. So he would actually be
now
here.
he's in the street.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you for finding that. Yeah, see, I just understood it as like, if anything's tied, we just decide, because that's what it always seems to say. It does say it, but it's only for distance when they're tied. Not for most. But we definitely messed it up in previous playthroughs, and I think too.
Likely,
'Cause
yeah.
I think we always played it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did pass with a 4 because of blessed.
What do we do?
The one in your
this.
hand.
Yeah, sorry. If you pass, you spot the lost keys and calm him down before he gets himself into trouble. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Wow. I'm very lucky with these clues. Okay. You don't have one? Okay, so that's that. I will pull from the fun bag. Monster. Eyeless Watcher. So this monster night god spawning at the unstable space. He's a hunter. He's going to move towards and engage the lowest influence, which will be me. Hibbs Roadhouse. Oh, sorry. Let's just do. He is 3 health. He doesn't change your dice, and if you try to evade, it's -2.
Man, where's the Albanians? Let's go.
I know.
We're just
He's
getting
gonna
monsters.
go here. Okay.
Come on, Albanians.
Then blank.
Oh yeah, if I get a Reckoning, we'll get an Albanian.
Yeah.
Nope, Doom.
Doom is gonna go
And a headline.
north side at Arkham Advertiser.
Okay,
Doom
and
is
the
going
headline
crazy.
says, for each clue you have, you suffer 1 horror unless you discard that clue. Nope, we're here you go, Arthur. Arthur, can you hold that for me? Thanks. Okay. Our turn.
Our turn.
But before we go, I just need to take a quick wash and break, and we'll be right back. What about you?
Yeah.
You need to do?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Yeah, so I definitely want to mark, thank you, Jason, for pointing that out. So inner rules reference for this game, because it's kind of big, I put these little stickies on everything to reread before we play the game every time. And I look through here and I put like weird things that aren't in the Learn to Play guide that you only can find the rules reference and stuff. But I definitely want to mark that one off because we've definitely been playing it wrong and no one's brought that up before. And obviously I didn't reread that part. I don't think it's marked. That's kind of an important one to go, which is kind of different than how other games work in this series, right? 202.2G. If a monster has multiple destinations or targets, the option closer to the monster takes precedence. If multiple options are the same distance from a monster, the players of the group choose which of those will be the monster's target or prey. Or prey. So you choose on targets and prey if it's the same. Oh, let me mark ears. Yeah, so I'm going to mark that off in here. These little post-its, super helpful. So now every time we pull this game out, even if it's been months or years or weeks or days, now I'll be reminded to reread this so we know how it works in this game and don't mess it up. So I guess I could probably put this over here. But thank you, Jason. Thank you, George. 'Cause I do take that serious. It's like, I wish we knew. Oh, fat. I don't want it to get pulled. There we go. Just one of the many weird rules in this game that don't seem easy to remember that we mark. Every time before I play this game, I cruise through this and just read those sections. And it wasn't marked, so there you go. Thank you for that. I guess.
I mean, you don't have to,
right.
but... and it was our turn. Right?
Jamos is here. It says such an old game, LOL. No.
Is it really that? Isn't it like 2019?
I put cards in here that only came out like 2 months ago. It can't be that old. If there's an expansion that came out within the last year, the game is not considered old. That's the real rules.
Yogi though says all our playthroughs are now asterisk playthroughs. The only way to resolve it is to play more. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that.
No, it's not that big a deal, but it is something I'd like to know, because also when I teach other players or show other players the game, I want to make sure we're playing it right. That also helps less discussion. So we don't have to sit there every time and discuss, wait, should this be this or this be this? We just know, okay, it's the closest. But then if there's 2 of us in there or 3 of us in there, whatever, we then we can decide who it targets if there's a tie for that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Rob that's old. Now that I can get behind.
No, Rob's not old.
We've been cheating all the time. No.
Maybe we haven't though. Maybe that situation, in those situations, we've picked the closest.
Yeah.
So who knows? We'd have to go back and watch.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But I definitely just want to, going forward, be playing as accurate as we can.
Yeah.
But that one's not, I'm not going to lose sleep over that one.
No, and that one didn't affect anything.
But now next time I play, I'm going to rip through that rules reference and it'll pop out to me because it's got an arrow on it. That's what I would like to do in this game.
Yeah.
Any of these games with big rules references that hide certain rules in the rules reference and don't put them in the learn to play at all, that kind of bugs me, but at least I can highlight them. Or things that are errated. Okay. Carry on. Our turn, right?
Our turn, yeah.
Okay. Whoop.
Maybe I can go to this guy. Oh, you can also get to probably that guy.
That guy moves towards and engages the lowest influence, which is Yui's going after.
Mm-hmm.
And he is 3 health, a watcher. Oh, he doesn't restrict your actions.
2. Okay, maybe I can try to get that guy in the street.
But Doom, like you could also try to get rid of Doom if you have.
I know, I
your
want.
lore is 3, right?
Yeah.
I also am good at warding too.
The only good thing now is having Bless. I feel like I can get more accomplished, especially with Doom and stuff, right? Because rolling 4s, 5s, and 6s is.
But if you fail a test, you lose it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But hopefully, I at least get 1.
Yeah. But the more dice you roll, the better odds. You still want to do your best tests. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I both have enough clues to try to push that thing, but we just need to get them on there.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think maybe we can wait one more turn and try to take care of the things that are on the board, because right now
there's only 1 clue on the board too. That's crazy.
Yeah, because we've been collecting them pretty efficiently.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I think I'm just gonna go fight this guy, get this guy off the board.
I could try to just ward this, and then I'm gonna go take money. I don't know.
Oh, then that guy's gonna come at me. Maybe I need to take care of this guy because he's gonna come at me anyway.
1, 2, 3. So I'd have to lose my last money.
No.
In there.
I'll do that. I'll do that. He's a 3. He doesn't change my die. If I can get 2 on him, I can then, during my turn, I may suffer 1 horde to disengage and exhaust all non-epic. Yeah, he's non-epic. Non-epic monsters engage with you.
Engage with me right now.
Oh yeah, you go first. Do that. I'll go try to deal with that.
All right. So this one's reducing my dice, so I'm only rolling 4. Oh, only 1 damage, but I could reroll 1 die.
Yes, yes.
All right. So this is defeated.
No bonus?
No, yeah. What the hell, man? Was it human? Was there something with human?
They would have put a doom on the one of these. This one.
Oh, place 1 doom in each space with 1 or more human monsters.
Yeah.
So that was the last human monster is gone.
Now it's up to you if you want to do the clue or if you want to just doom.
Yeah.
Right now, the Arkham Advertiser is, oh, that's this, is the unstable space.
And if I root 2, I'll get a remnant.
Or you just collect money.
Yeah, because it's a place that wants money to get items, so I'm not going to just gain them for free. Usually those are off tests. Yeah, I'll just do the word action. We'll see. I get to roll 5 dice for this. Got him. So I get a remnant. Get rid of 2. Yeah. Oh.
No. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Remnants. Okay. Done.
Done. Okay. I'm going to move here. I'll take this guy. Then I will do a strength test of 3. Hitting on 4, 5s, or 6s. So I hit him for 2. Okay, this is exactly the situation I wanted. This is exactly the situation I wanted. Now, during your turn, this is not an action. During your turn, you may suffer 1 horror to disengage and exhaust all non-epic monsters. All non-epic monsters engage with you. Non-epic monsters do not engage you until the end of the round. So I'll take 1 horror, sure on that. And then, oh, did I not take that one? Oh, I didn't take that one, that's why. Okay, but at least he's not going to engage with me until the end of the round after.
Yeah.
So he's not going to.
So it won't hit you.
And I get to do an encounter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What is this? This is actually, oh, sanity. Maybe I put on myself.
Yeah, money to heal sanity, possibly, but it could be other things.
No, I'll do that. Just in case. Just in case.
But you can usually heal it off an ally. Oh, but that's innate. Never mind. That's a talent.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Monsters.
Monsters. So he's going to move towards most doom. So we know it's this one.
This guy just doesn't do anything.
Until the end of the round.
Okay. Encounters.
Encounters. You are in Rivertown.
Rivertown General Store with $1 to my name.
You may buy 1 common item for half price rounded up.
What, sorry?
You may buy 1 common item for half price rounded up.
So annoying. I could have bought it if I had 3 money. But I spent all my money running around the board like an idiot. Let's see here.
Yeah, that Switchblade. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought in my head I had for a second, but I don't. That's okay. I can fight him again.
No, I will not buy.
You will not buy. If you do...
So since I'm not going to buy, I'm going to get rid of painkillers and the grotesque statue.
Okay, it's just if you do.
Yep.
So.
And I replace with another 6 cost item. True Magic. Item Curio Tome. Get +3 while casting a spell to your lore. Each 6 you rolled while casting counts as 2 successes. And we get the Lucky Cigarette Case, which costs 5. Man, a lot of juicy items here. Once per round, you may add 1 to the result of a die while resolving a test.
So good. I like that as well.
Yeah, these are all awesome.
Especially having Bless.
We just can't afford them, and we're not getting gain an item.
Yeah.
We need to get to places that roll tests for items.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm at East Town. I don't know where I am. I'm at Tibbs Roadhouse.
The drinks on offer tonight are lousy, but they still help quiet your shaky hands. You or an ally may recover 2 sanity.
Oh, so I should have put it on myself. No.
We already said that. Like I don't understand.
I know, because I didn't want to pay for it.
The bartender reaches for a fresh, unlabeled bottle with some kind of eel at the bottom. Test will.
4. I fail. Oh, I'm gonna fail. Dang it. Okay, I fail, but I did roll a 1, so I will get to focus a skill.
Okay, if you fail, you down a shot or 2 against your better judgment. Become tainted.
Oh gosh. Tainted, I'm no longer blessed. That's so unfortunate.
Yep.
And I focus strength as my skill. Tainted. Oh gosh. After you draw a blank or spawn a clue mythos token, place 1 doom on your space. Reckoning, flip this card. So after I draw a blank or spawn a clue from the mythos token bag. Oh gosh. Well, luckily a lot of the blanks are gone, so hopefully I don't get that. Wow. Okay. End of the round. He'll now engage me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess that would be first.
Go ahead.
Oh no. Okay, so I got to spawn a clue. Let's do that, and then I'll flip that over. Merchant District. Can I let you shuffle that while I flip this card?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, I just placed a doom in my space. Sorry, I just placed a doom in my space.
Wow.
Yeah, the Reckoning has flipped this card.
Which is probably good. It stops it from being annoying and gets rid of it, right? It's just like
monster.
Like just an annoyance.
Okay.
Obanion.
No.
What? It's a human too.
Oh, it's a human. Okay, so he's going to spawn at the street nearest the leader. He's elusive lurker. Place doom on any adjacent space. He's going here. Okay, thank you. You get those.
All right, I pull a blank, and I pull a headline. The headline says you suffer 1 horror for each doom in your space. Well, I just cleared it,
so good.
Get off me. Gone. All right. Our turn.
Our turn. So end of the round, this guy then comes back and he engages me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I could just go first. Go. I will fight this monster.
Mm-hmm.
I just need 1. I got it. So he is dead. So I'm going to gain a remnant, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go at the front. Okay. Then I think I need to take care of some doom in this or try. Sure. So I roll again 3. And I get 2, so I gain another remnant.
Boom.
Okay, that feels semi-efficient. And the next turn, I'm going to try to get that clue on the board here.
You have money for...
Unless I want to flip my driven. At the end of your turn, if you are not fatigued, you may flip this card to perform an additional action. Are you going to try to put the clue on? No? So then I'll wait.
Need 4 anyways. So.
I was going to say, I'll try if you're going to try.
But what does it matter?
That's 4.
We got to do it by the end of the game anyway. So you do it now, you do it later, whatever you want. Why is it relying on when I do it?
Because so then we can flip it if you're successful. Like if we're both successful, then we flip it now. Versus if you're going to wait another turn or 2 to do something else.
I don't understand why you doing it now or later makes a difference.
Because then we can just flip it this turn, get more information, and know going forward what we're doing. But if you're going to wait and not put your clue on there, then I don't need to spend...
I still need you to do it later then. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay. You go ahead. Do it whenever you want.
Okay, no, never mind.
I just didn't understand, like, why...
Because if you're going to...
want to advance faster, put it on.
No, but if you're going to put your clue on or attempt to put your clue on, then I'll do it now. So if you are successful, we flip the card now. Versus if you're not trying right now anyways, then there's no point of me using this extra action now. I'll wait and just do it on my turn as an action next turn.
I would use that. The weird thing, I would do it to either get the clue on quicker, but really what you should be using it for is to go get a monster or like get away from a monster or get some doom before it gets crazy. Yeah,
I know. I am going to try to go this way.
But it's like, I just don't know what the bad side is. What's the other side of fatigued?
While resolving a test, an additional cost to reroll 1 or more dice. Remove 1 die from the test. After you perform a focus action, discard this card.
Yeah, so you're asking because you don't want this bad thing to happen now.
No, I don't reroll any die, so this doesn't affect me in any way.
I get it.
I'm just saying if we wanted to advance faster. But go ahead.
Right. I will... Yeah, I guess go to another street. I'll just engage this thing and fight it and roll 5 dice and hope to do 1 damage and no.
Oh wow. You can reroll 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I'll reroll 1 die during a test. Hopefully one of these becomes a 5 or 6. Nope. Oh. Okay, let's take a horror. And we'll reroll any number of dice.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sure. Okay. Beat it. All right, done my turn. Next, monsters. This guy's just chilling.
Yep.
Now draw a card. I'm on a street, bridge. He's done now.
Truck rumbles by, loaded with newspapers, outbound for Arkham Advertiser. The truck hits a bump and the papers tumble free. It is immediately caught by the wind and blows past you. Observation test.
Observation is 3. Got it.
Pass. If you pass, you snatch the papers and read it carefully. Spawn 1 clue.
Okay.
Okay, spawn 1 clue. Merchant District.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. You were in Hibbs Roadhouse still. You find yourself sitting with. Oh, do you have an enemy? No.
Nope.
Okay. You find yourself sitting with Old Man Hibbard at a corner table, watching the crowd ebb and flow on the dance floor in the old barn. He keeps pouring whiskey as long as you keep listening to him reminisce about the war in the Philippines. You or an ally recovers 2 sanity.
Okay. I definitely should have. That's okay, though.
Drawing. Right?
Yep. Doom is going to go downtown and La Bella Luna. Okay, so this is 4.
All right. So if it has 4 more Doom on a space, remove 3 Doom. And then put 1 Doom in each one. And the scenario.
Sorry, I think you put down 1 Doom.
Yep.
Okay.
Is it supposed to go here?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I didn't need an extra token.
And then...
Perfect. Then place 1 Doom in each other space in the neighborhood and 1 Doom on the scenario sheet.
Okay. And then another Doom is going in Rivertown. Rivertown at the general store. Okay. Oh.
Reckoning. Okay. A gang is hostile, so we're good there. Place 1 Doom in each space with 1 or more human monster.
Nope.
Nope.
There's none.
Spawn 1 Albanian monster, please. Just drop from the bottom to find one.
Yep. Abandoned monster.
Okay, this one wants to spawn an unstable space. You can tell me what that is.
It is general store.
And it's the Feckless Agitator, which we've seen before. It's elusive, 1 health. What's the text? Guys like him will flap their gums at anyone who'll listen and beat feet as soon as somebody flaps back. Unsealed space.
Spawn here.
General store.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna stay down the bottom of the map then. I don't even know why I try to leave. Okay.
Okay.
One more.
Nope. You got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I need to move. Hold on.
I don't know where that went.
Oh,
right there. Put it back in the bag. Okay. Sorry. So, what was I doing? Yes, reckoning. Roll a die. Actually, first I will clear off, remove 1 damage and 1 horror from this card. Then I'll roll my die. Not a 1, so we're good.
And then do you have? Is this 1 too? Do you have to do something?
I already did it.
Oh, you did that. Okay, and then I have to flip this card. The voices in your head grow louder and louder, tempting you to do unspeakable things. Finally, they offer a blissful respite in exchange for a simple promise. The whisper is quiet, but you know the presence behind them will return for its due. Test willpower. My willpower is 4. I pass. Okay, so test willpower and resolve the effect based on your results. So I only got 1, so 1 to 2. You gain a dark pact. Then I discard this card.
Spawn a clue and north side, you're gaining a dark pact.
Yep. Then I discard this card. That's fine.
Now I wonder if you have to do that dark pact right now because we're still in the reckoning.
Oh, maybe so.
Yeah,
okay.
Probably.
That's fine. Oh, and I tested and I rolled a 1. So let's do willpower. No, let's do observation. Okay. And then I roll 1 die. I rolled a 6, so we're good. Okay.
Our turn. What's the plan?
Do you want me to go and try to fight this guy because it's only a 1?
No, because I want to try to beat an Albanian monster so I can get a health and or get $1.
Oh yeah, okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to be the leg breaker.
Yeah, I can go up to this guy.
Yeah, if you can go north and
yeah, he's 2, but I'm rolling 4.
All right, 1, 2, engage. Try to break some legs. 5 dice. Got him. Okay. And so I may recover 1 health or gain $1. I'll just gain $1.
Okay, and then that isn't going to go on the scenario sheet because that's our second O'Bannon.
Boom. And we're looking to get
4.
4. Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move 1, 2. I'll spend one money to move for 3. He's going to come to me. So I'm going to roll 4 die, but then he says -1, so I'm going to roll 3. And I got it. He's dead, so I gain a remnant, please. And that's that. Okay, and then that is my turn done.
Monsters, nope. Draw a card. I'll grab Rivertown, or no, Downtown for you. And you are in La Bella Luna?
Yes.
After a streak of good luck, you decide to quit while you're ahead. As you try to leave, one of the patrons from whom you won money confronts you with a pit boss. You cheated me, and I want my money back, the man growls. Test influence.
Influence of 2. I pass.
If you pass, the bouncer believes your version of events. Gain $3 and become driven.
$3. I am already driven, but I'll gain $3. Okay, and you. That's good.
It goes on the bottom of downtown.
You are at the general store.
Yes, still chilling in the river town over here.
Okay. Davy Scoffener, his ladder wobbles a bit as he cleans the shop sign and touches up the paint. You offer to hold the ladder while he works. Influence test.
4. I'll reroll them all. Yes, got it.
Okay. If you pass, he gratefully asks for your assistance and complains that Nathan has skipped off work and for the day again. Gain 1 common item as payment for your help.
Boom! Not even reading them all. We finally got the pocket watch. You may perform an additional action during your turn.
Okay.
Or, I mean, there are nicer ones. There are other nice ones, I should say. Lucky cigarette case. I can add 1 to the result of a die while resolving a test. Or the good old shotgun. If I'm going to be running around blowing O'Banion members off the map, the shotgun might be the better option, but I think I'll take the pocket watch. Extra action could just get me around the board, and 2-player just feels like so key. So yeah, I'll just take my good old pocket watch, and we'll replace the one in the row. Liquid Courage. Lost 1. Item common. Too much and you lose your grip on reality. Too little and you only wish you had. It's some place to put some sanity.
Okay. Bag, please. Doom is going to go in North Side at Curiosity Shop. And Doom again is going to go at Rivertown in the graveyard.
Blank. Doom. Wow. Okay.
Okay, Easttown.
Easttown and down?
Yep, at Hibbs Roadhouse and Velma's Diner. I hate when they have 2 on there.
This one seems like it's a theme. Okay. Our turn.
We can't get a 5th display item because something is blocking us. I think it's our headline.
Yes. I know it feels weird. Every time I fill it up, I'm like, I should be drawing 1 more. But right now, Stock Stutter and as Banks Mutter. So while this card is in the codex, reduce the size of the display by 1 card.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So when we get our next rumor, it'll go away and we'll be able to put a 5th one back. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it's working. It's messing with us, man. It's messing with us.
Our turn?
Yeah, so threats on the board are 3 Doom and 3 Doom, the worst spots. Good spots on the board, 2 clues, 1 clue, 1 clue.
Yeah.
So like you're already good for clues. You have 1 in your space where there's that stuff. I kind of either want to go here or you need to go there soon.
Yeah.
I like, how am I going to get over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, I could just worry about this one, and then from here I could just move to here.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm just setting up here for clue purposes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So yeah.
Okay. I can go first. I'm just going to move, and I'm going to ward for 4 this time because I had an extra influence. I got all 3. So I will gain a remnant, please. And that is me done.
All right, I will move. 1, 2. Sure. I'll gain a money. And I will focus. Focus will.
Focus will. All right.
I think that's the play. Okay, spending a money just to move 1 more. A remnant. Could get items or money. I just move into this one, but I'm debating trying to heal some horror. I could heal off of my buddy, myself, but it costs money. Expensive.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll just stay in the TikTok club.
Okay.
Done.
Done. Monsters? I don't think there's any.
None. Merchant District TikTok club for me. You're in downtown.
After the set, you notice the band hurriedly withdrew to the green room. You may spend $2 to buy the musicians, a meal and join them in the back.
How much?
$2.
Sure.
If you do, they tell you over roast beef and beer about the first fight that broke out in the club all too often. About fights that break out in the club all too often these days. You gain 1 clue from your neighborhood, and you or an ally recovers 2 health.
Oh, I need sanity.
Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I was hoping to get a clue because now when I do the research action, I have a chance of getting
2.
I just hate doing the research action with only 1 clue. If I roll like multiple successes, I feel like it's such a waste.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, so I'm trying to be efficient with the action. So over the course of a game, doing less research actions seems better than wasting, more. But and we may flip into a card that's like, now you need like 7 clues on there or something, or spend clues off of it to do something. So this hopefully works out better. That's why I didn't do a research action before. Okay, where are you?
Arkham Asylum.
Sure, you could waste your time talking to the doctors every week, suggest the orderly, or maybe just take a snootful of this. After checking that no doctors are around to observe, he holds out a small square folded paper. You may spend $1 for you or an ally to recover 3 sanity. That's what I was looking for. But
no, I didn't care what the ability was there. I just needed to get rid of the doom. Yep. Okay. Bag of fun.
Shouldn't be pulling doom out, I don't think.
Clue?
Except for gate burst, I guess.
It's going to go in the merchant district. And I'll shuffle that in this deck. And a blank.
Got a clue farm going on down here. Yeah, we need 4 clues in advance. Yeah, we answered that, right? Headline, why not? Test will. Ooh, now I'm rolling 2 dice. Oh, double success. Look at that. You suffer 3 horror. Prevent 1 horror for each success you rolled.
Oh, so you suffer 1?
Man.
Oh, so much horror.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah. So maybe this little liquid courage might be something I can use with an action to rearrange. And so I was trying to heal off this one. And then, did I redraw?
No.
Gate burst.
Okay. Gate burst is going to happen at north side. Oh, okay. 1, 2.
No, you got to do it one at a time.
Okay. So then let's do that. We'll put it there first. No, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. Okay.
But you are supposed to do it one at a time.
Okay. So then remove 3.
Yep.
1, 2, and 1 on here. And then we're going to do 1 here. And then we're going to remove 3. 1, 2, 3. And then here, we're going to add the 4th, that one. And then that will do the same thing. 1, 2, 3.
That just went crazy out of control. Wow. Wow.
So, this was gate burst. I'm like, why am I holding this card?
So we have 4 doom there.
I think 6 is the number.
6 or more doom on the snare sheet, and it gets worse.
Okay, so we need to. Away. I'm going to try to put the clue on, I think, this turn.
That's crazy how fast that went.
Oh, that's going to happen again.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I got to go do that instead. Or I'll just use my.
So you were closer, so you do that one, and then you move down to this one.
But I was going to say, getting a clue on there or something and trying.
I can try.
Yeah, okay.
I'll reroll if I have to, maybe.
Yeah, maybe you go first then and see what happens.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, research. Let's do research action first. So observation, test, rolling 3. Got them both. Boom, boom. Okay. Remember, it's my turn. I have 2 actions left. That goes there. Now, where's the green one? Up here. When there are 4 more clues on the snare sheet, flip this card. A new power. It's clear now that the cult of the cruel hunger has gained some dark influence over the leaders of Arkham's organized crime. Agents of the cult, highly placed within both gangs, have stoked the anger and the bloodlust, channeling the loss of life to feed power to their mysterious master. A being noted in one ancient codex you found as one of the dark pharaoh's many faces. If the cult is not excised, the mounting bloodshed will bring their master physically into Arkham. You must talk your way into the gang's headquarters and expose the cultists among them before this accursed thing grows too powerful. Add 1 blank token to the Mythos Cup, which is not included in the game. And then now we have, when there are 6 or more clues on the Singer sheet, add card 50 to the codex and return this card to the archive.
Okay, so we need to get 2 more. I have
more
1, which I can try to get on my turn.
Okay.
And then hopefully you can pick up.
So I have 2 more actions. That kind of helps me find out some more info there. I might just stay where I am. I will gain a money. And I could try to heal, but I do have 1 more action. I just move. I probably move. I mean, I do want to get rid of sanity.
I mean, here is almost a for sure, but you got to pay for it, and then to get there,
yeah, I'll stay down here.
Yeah.
I'll just move 1 over to the river docks. Maybe I'll get an item or some more money out of it, and then use that for later. Okay, done.
Okay, I am going to go 1, 2. I'll spend 1 money to move here. I will then attempt to clear. To ward, I have 3 die. I only clear 1, which is still enough. I guess that's good. And then I think at this moment, I'll use the driven. No, maybe I wait. Because if I can get this clue, then I can try on the next turn to do 2 clues. So yeah, we'll wait 1 more turn. Okay. And
Monsters? Nope.
no.
North side. You're in where now? Curiosity shop. Ryan Dean stops you outside the store, his hair wildly disheveled and his face bruised. Hey, friend, can I interest you in a real quality find? You may spend $2 for the bone amulet.
Yeah, sure.
If you do, gain 1 clue from your neighborhood while he explains that some guy jumped him on the road, screeching about the shadow of the great messenger.
And the bone amulet's not a real thing, right?
Good call. Oh, it's not capitalized. Not capitalized. Right here. Bone amulet.
Okay.
Yeah, no capitals. Yeah, no. I know we missed that for sure. Okay, I am in the river docks.
Okay. Joey Vigal lets you know that he's got a buyer looking for some unusual merchandise. You may give him 1 remnant to satisfy his customer.
Yes.
Okay. If you do, he gives you the lowdown on a shootout in Uptown while he offers you something to trade. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood and 1 common item.
Holy yes.
Wow, lucky you.
No, not luck. I'm setting this
I know.
I went there. I had a remnant. I thought about it. I'm like, I'm going to go there. Worst case, I get some money, but best case.
Well, I guess you'd have to have a remnant, so yeah.
So 1 common item, it's either the lucky cigarette case to help me on tests in general or the shotgun. I'm thinking I'm going with the shotgun this time. Each 60 roll is part of the attack. Yeah, this is a common item. +5 is part of attack action. So obviously my spirit dagger cannot help me on, like I can only choose 2 hands worth of items to help me. So I would choose my shotgun on a fight, but I still can get the +2 on my wards with this one.
Yeah, George is saying, was there not a reckoning that spawned the O'Bannon? Oh, we probably already killed it.
Yeah.
I think we already killed it because that was last.
Yeah.
Because we've already.
Yeah, we did that already. We've done it twice. We've killed 2 O'Banians. But yes, we keep drawing monsters with the monster tokens, and they're never O'Banians.
No.
It's only the reckoning that's been getting us O'Banians. Super frustrating.
Hopefully now these next monsters should be.
Very frustrating.
Because there's only like 4 that we put in.
I know. And 1 that I killed and went in the back.
Yeah.
So we just got to keep going through them. Okay, so that was events bag, right?
Yep. Blank. Clue. Clue is going to go in the merchant district. So you just stay there and...
Headline again. I seem to be the only one drawing these, but it's my job, I guess. Headline. Test willpower and resolve the effect based on your test result. Well, I could re-roll. Yeah, let me re-roll. I got 1 success.
Ooh, 2.
Either way, it's still not the best. 1 to 2 is the same. I said I didn't even read properly. I just saw 0, but I did have 1 success. So either way it would have been the same, but that's fine. I did what I did. You gain a curio item and become cursed. Yeah, no way I could have got 3+, but because I don't roll enough. Gain 1 curio. Oh, sorry, I forgot to replace. So the replacement is the baseball bat. You get +3 as part of attack action. After the test, if you roll at least 1/1, this item suffers 1 damage. But it's a place you can put 3 damage if you don't even want to use it.
Oh, I should try my wanted on that one.
So I'm gaining a curio lucky cigarette case.
That's good.
Why not?
Yeah,
That's
especially with all your reroll
together.
stuff.
I just wish it came together earlier, but it's all good. All right, can't complain. I literally just got 5, 6, and 6 costs worth of items. Feels good. And the token of faith placed. Oh, that's what I'm looking for too. Is a nice place to put some sanity on it. After this item suffers 1 or more horror, you recover 1 sanity. Okay, that's helpful. So another two sanity items and an item that potentially could be damaged or helping with fights. Okay, and 1 more token, I think.
You got a headline.
Yeah, you did blank
I did
this. I did this one.
Yeah,
so
I don't like that there was odd at one point.
Yeah, and well, it's back to being odd again because we added another one.
Yeah,
I think, or maybe not. I don't know. Anyways,
no, I think it should be even in the bag, but I think the tokens pulled out are odd.
Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Now return. Okay, do you want me to go first and try to do a research action?
Sure.
See if I can get both these clues on there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'm rolling 4 die. And I did it. I got both. Okay, because that'll trigger our 6.
Well, there are 6 more clues on the scenario sheet. Add card 50 to the codex and return this card to the archive. This is 51, so I'm adding 50. Bring 51 back. Breaking bonds. The cult of the cruel hunger has somehow ensnared Naomi O'Banion and Sadie Sheldon. To end the violence that consumes the city, you must break the cult's hold over the gang leaders. You know where to find them. Now you must enter the lion's den to stop the cruel hunger before it manifests in your world. So it has action. An investigator at a gang's stronghold may attempt to break the cult's hold. Willpower -1. Oh, I only roll 1.
I can try to do this.
If a gang is wary of you, if a gang is wary, or if you have an asset with the gang's name in either the trait or the title, roll 1 additional die. So this tells me that either they're wary, or if we would have satisfied this O'Banion thing, we probably would have seen them be, we probably would have got an item.
Yeah, which would have helped us.
Probably would have got their buddy or something to help us, yeah. If the gang is friendly, which could be like 4 deep or something, I don't know, roll 2 additional dice instead. So what I think is, if we killed enough O'Banions, they will give us something, and then eventually you have to do something else to maybe get friendly.
Yeah.
Like, who knows? You may move a number of clues up to your test result from the scenario sheet to a stronghold in your space. So sorry, let's recap. Action. An investigator at a gang stronghold may attempt to break the cult's hold. You're rolling willpower -1. If the gang is wary, or if you have an asset with the gang's name on in either a trait or the title.
I don't have any of that.
I don't either. You roll 1 additional die. If the gang is friendly, you roll 2 additional die instead. And it says you may move. So this is just part of the action.
Oh, I guess for how many successes you have. Because you're rolling the die?
No. I think it's just a pass or a fail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's just a pass or a fail. Because it just says break the cult's influence, and it's just a test. Will -1. And it doesn't say if you pass or if you fail. But I assume it is. And then it says you may move a number of clues up to your test. Oh, there it is. You may remove a number of clues up to your test result from the scenario sheet to the stronghold in your space. I already read that. I just didn't get it.
No, that's okay.
So yes, you're rolling as many die as you can, looking for successes to move clues onto the stronghold. When each stronghold has 4 or more clues on it, flip this card.
Oh, so we still need to get 2 more clues onto there. Okay.
And then be good at rolling on willpower, which I literally only roll 1 die every time. So the max I ever will move is 1 token. But if somehow we keep defeating O'Banions and try to get in better with these gangs,
maybe it'll get easier. You'll get more die roll.
We'll get additional dice, yes.
Yeah. They may become friendly once we get 4.
So basically, and it has to be that gang's title. So because we're wary, I'm actually rolling 2 dice if I'm in the Sheldon gang, which I'm at it right now. So this one is the easiest one for me to do. But this one's hard because we haven't
I can try that one. Right now I
understand
roll.
why playing both gangs, why you want to kind of play both and not get all the way in with one. But so I think it's like we're supposed to kind of go deep with one and then eventually start betraying them and going deep with the other.
Yeah.
And hope it doesn't burn us in the end. But I think it's so cool.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what we got to do now.
Okay, so I still have one more action. I'm going to move 1, 2, and I'm going to spend 1 money to move here. And then I think I'll spend my driven to try. Maybe I can get some of the clues on there. This is the harder one, but I roll 4 die.
Okay.
So let's try. So I will, at the end of my turn, at the end of your turn, if you are not fatigued, you may flip this card to perform 1 additional action.
Perfect.
Okay. So it is will -1.
And that's a space. Oh, yeah, you got to be on their base. Yeah.
And this one is will -1.
Will -1.
So I roll 3.
But they are not wary, and you don't have anything with their gang name in them, and they're not friendly, so no additional dice.
Okay. So I just roll 3. I only get 1, unfortunately, but at least it's a start. And let's put this like up so we don't actually bump that over. Okay, and then I want to stop in there to hopefully get a clue as well. Okay, that is my turn done.
My turn still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I need to try to focus my will.
Oh yeah.
I can roll a 1.
Back, right? I want to clear Doom because I don't need that thing to explode again and we get a giant boss monster on the table or something weird. But I'm in this little base. So I probably should do the base action. So will -1, and then I get an extra die because they're weary. There's no obedience for me to go fight to make this better. So let me see if I can move some. No. I don't want to take more horror. But I could re-roll 1 die. Should have done the research first, but anyways, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll re-roll 1. Okay, so I move 1 to this base of operations. I will do the research action. I could probably wait a bit.
I mean, you probably will get 1 more clue if you want to make it efficient, but I don't know what else you would do. Oh, because you still have 2 more actions, right?
I know. And it's like clues are here, so I kind of want to stay here. But also there's Doom on these places, which could be horrible. Like part of me wants to go over here. Maybe I can go try to get rid of sanity for money over here. But again, I need to keep the money. 1, 2, 3. Police station doesn't help that purpose. Yeah, it sucks not having clues out here.
Yeah.
Because like I want to risk it, but then I don't want to like go crazy and explode. I don't know. Maybe I just push it. All right, so I'm gonna research and gain a money. So research is I'll gain a money first, then research. I roll 3 for observation, and I move 1 over to here. Okay, done.
Okay.
Monsters, no.
No.
Downtown. You're in La Bella Luna?
Yep.
As you order a drink in the Clover Club, you notice a pair of Albanian gangsters speaking in hushed tones. Test observation.
Observation is 4. I fail.
You know, re-rolls or anything you want to do there? I see a cocked eye there. It's a 3 or a 1. Which one? Okay, so you pass. If you pass, you overhear one of them described as futile attempts to calm down when confronted by a now deceased truck driver. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Oh, nice. Okay. When you fish the soggy vallus out of the water, you find it covered in a foul-smelling mucus. Observation test.
Testing 3. I'll take a horror. To reroll all of them. So bad. Got it.
If you pass, you find a small bundle of strange coins inside. Gain $3.
Okay. Maybe not the best play.
So that's the one that keeps shuffling in with all those clue ones. So it was not a
But
clue.
you put it on the bottom now, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So I take away 2, take 5. Okay, so I got money. I just need to find a place to take my money to heal all my horror.
Maybe here, but you have to get lucky,
No,
right?
I think I
You
just
have to
go to
go,
his
yeah.
roadhouse.
Okay.
Which I will do next round, I think.
Our turn.
Do we
Oh, no,
pull?
we didn't pull. This changes everything. Monster? Which?
O'Banion.
Nope.
You
Ghoul
suck.
Acolyte. It's going to spawn at the unstable space, and it's going to lurker, place 1 doom in the unstable
Arkham
space.
Asylum.
Okay, I guess I'll just... let's just quickly... Okay, it's just a 2 health. Doesn't affect your strength die after you evade this monster moves. Okay, fine. And then one more is blank.
Okay. Reckoning. Okay.
Okay.
They're not hostile. Place 1 doom in each space with 1 or more human monsters.
No, this is the Ghoul Cultist.
Okay. Spawn 1 O'Banion monster unless you place 1 doom in the Bella Luna.
No. O'Bannon. Okay, so this one just gets shuffled and put back on the
I
bottom.
don't know. Yeah, you didn't look it
I
up.
forgot,
I didn't
no.
look it up, so
Let's see.
yeah, I don't know the answer. I never looked. It'll be in the rules reference. Probably in the monster, something about monsters, drawing monsters. You can look in the appendix or whatever. Go back one more, I think. Maybe it's in the front.
Oh,
Oh,
right here, right here.
Yeah, just find monster and then, yeah, while I'm drawing my stuff. This one spawn the unstable space, which is also Arkham Asylum. Oh no. It's got Hunter. Hunter, it moves toward and engage the most clues.
Spawn. 453.
This one's a human. 4 health, massive, and -1 and 1. Shuffled and put on top. There you go.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Jason, thank you again. Yeah,
Thank you, yeah.
it's all little
So
weird
it's
things
just
with decks in this game.
Gonna go on the top. Okay. There's only one.
Perfect.
There's
So
only
I'll
one.
get to O'Banions.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 of them up there.
And then, oh yeah, sorry, not done all the reckoning, not done all the reckoning.
No, I have
I'll
something.
roll a die.
6.
Okay, good. I'll clear a horror off here.
Okay, and then I'll roll a die for my dark pack. 5.
That looks to be it.
Yep.
Okay, then I draw a monster.
Okay.
O'Banion.
Which
Close to me.
is, yep, he's a mob enforcer. He's going to spawn at the most doom. He's going to patrol, move towards the most doom, and engage the lowest observation. Most doom is...
So in this case, though, with the most doom, you choose, right?
In this case, we would
This
choose.
is what I'm thinking. This is why I think the way I was thinking.
So...
Is that correct, Jason? Do you know if you're spawning most doom, it's only moving its closest, right? But
Yeah.
spawning, you still choose as players, I think, and that's why I was thinking that's always that way.
I mean, we could spawn him now.
But I could be wrong. I could be
1,
wrong.
2, 3,
Again.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like both of these are the same.
Yeah. So like, I kind of want to go to Hibbs Roadhouse, so we could just say that's the
Spawn him
place.
there.
But he is. Oh, he's only
Yeah,
2.
he's not
so I
terrible.
could-
And you have the shotgun now, right?
Closest to prey is the rule. Okay.
Oh, okay. So the prey is the lowest.
Its prey is lowest observation.
I have 4.
I have 3.
Okay, so that's you
So in that case, this or this is a tie.
or this. I think they're all 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it depends
So
on where
we
you
can
want to
choose
go.
on 1, 2, or 3. I'll choose this one still.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to look at the backs of these
Closest to
guys.
prey.
Oh man, I can't fight both these guys in the same space. Or maybe they don't hit too hard. Maybe I just fight and then fight again. I don't know. Okay. Do you want to go first? Kevin says, is it bad that I'm
No,
rooting for the
Kevin,
dark?
I want to see one. I want one to flip. Honestly, I want to see it, but
Wait, we don't at the same
yeah,
time?
like I don't want to ever see it, but I do want to know. Like I want to know what we're so scared of. I'm sure it's bad, but I don't want to know what they are. I just assume.
Just assume it's bad.
Yeah, but it would be funny. All right. I drew. Yeah, we're done. So it's our turn.
Yeah, do you want to go first?
Ready this guy up. Yeah, so I know what I'm doing. So 1, We have 3
Oh,
actions.
you have 3 actions. Any chance you want to do the action on that one that puts 2 damage on an O'Bannon? If you don't, I get it, but...
Oh yeah, I could just do it to this guy and get rid of him. I could try. What is it again? It is...
I can't remember what the test
Tell
is.
your Sheldon Conch... Oh, it's influence, which I test 4. Sure. Sure.
Just because that guy's a 4 health. And he's minusing one of my die.
I pass, which deal 2 damage to an Albanian monster in any space and gain $1.
Okay, thank you. Are you okay to do mine? This one?
Yeah, that's why you wanted me to do it. So
He's just 4 health.
like,
Plus
I don't really want to go here, but I also want to get rid of Doom. But again, I won't be getting rid of Doom because I'll be just moving and fighting. So that definitely took that 3rd action away. So I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I need to spend 2 money. I'll engage this guy. Then I'll fight this guy. So I have to roll 8 dice. -1 is 7. And definitely got 2 successes, got 3 actually, which is fine. So this guy is gone. I defeated an O'Bannon, which I am the leg breaker. Let me recover 1 health again. I don't have any health damage, or gain $1. So we'll gain $1.
Okay, and we put 1
beat him up and knock money out of his pocket.
And I put 1 damage on the scenario sheet for that.
Okay, so we have 1 more O'Bannon gone.
Which now I can
then
try.
We find out what happens there.
Okay, I can move in here. These guys come towards me.
Oh.
I know, that's why I was asking for the help. Because now
Why'd you do this? Why do you need to go after them?
Because this guy, I can try this guy.
But why? What's the other guy do? Are they like putting Doom all over the board or something?
This guy puts Doom on the unstable space, and then this guy we need for our objective, so it's fine.
Oh, we don't really need for sure.
Well, it might help make it easier.
Yeah. I'm not against that. Just like, why is this a priority? But I see. So the guy
still have lots of...
The guy putting Doom on the board is, oh, cool, get rid of those. I hate them so much.
I have lots of area for some Doom and stuff to go. Okay, so we're gonna fight. I think I fight this guy first. No, let's just attack the O'Bannon guy. No, let's attack the ghoul. Let's attack the ghoul because he doesn't change my dice. So I roll 4 die. Looking for 2, and I got it. So he's dead. I gain 1 remnant. After you evade this monster, it moves. Okay, no.
I think we finished the Reckoning. I'm pretty sure we finished the Reckoning. We definitely spawned an O'Bannon.
Yeah, I rolled mine.
I'm pretty sure I rolled a die, and I definitely cleared a horror because I only have 1 horror here.
Yeah, I rolled mine.
I think we did the whole Reckoning.
Yep.
Unless there's 1 we're missing.
Because you're remnant.
And then what else? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be funny if the Dark Pack gives us money, clues, and blesses, and we're like scared of it. But I doubt it because it wouldn't be so. That's not dark.
1 remnant.
1 remnant.
For that ghoul that I killed. Okay, now during your turn, you may suffer 1 horror to disengage and exhaust all non-epic monsters. So I will do that. So he's not going to engage me right now.
And is this the end of the round one? Where
yeah.
So you can still get an encounter?
Yeah. So all non-epic monsters do not engage you until the end of the next round, or end of the round. Okay.
Encounter time?
Yeah. Monsters, he doesn't do anything because he's already with me.
Encounter time?
Encounter time, yeah. Easttown.
Easttown at Hibbs Roadhouse. Let me get rid of some horror.
A pair of strangers with out-of-town accents interrupts your drink for a few questions. Observation.
4 dice. And remember, once per round, I may add 1 to the result of 1 die while resolving a test.
You pass.
Which I probably could have done before, but that's fine, I passed.
If you pass, you play it cool with the plainclothes feds impressing the Sheldon gang smugglers that you supply this gin joint. Gained hired muscle.
Oh, that's gonna be one with the name on it, probably.
Probably, yeah, because you impress them.
Hired muscle.
Hired muscle.
Yep, talent, Sheldon reputation. Check out this one. Hold on. And this is a regular, like, in the game.
Yeah.
Is that a clue? No.
Oh, this is the...
Yeah, it's just one that you can see
just one that we got. Oh, random. Okay,
yeah,
I see.
It helps us during the scenario, but it's like, it's not part of the event deck.
Look at that.
So hired muscles are just beating the crap out of a monster here with an axe and a crowbar and stuff. So once per round, during your turn, you may spend $1 to deal 1 damage to a monster in your space.
Hired some muscle.
So you just hire, here, I'll give you $1. Beat this guy. Beat this monster down, please.
Oh,
It's so
gosh.
funny.
Okay.
I like this one, man. I'm working with the mob, rolling around with shotguns and lucky cigarette cases, and got Voice of the Messenger in my head. Like, man, this is this is all right. For now. Okay.
I am at the asylum, Arkham Asylum.
So you're at the Arkham Asylum. You overhear Nurse Heather complaining that her mother can't afford her rent. You may spend $2 to contribute to the worthy cause.
I do not have.
Ooh. Okay, nothing happens.
Oh, no, that's
It would have
sad.
been good stuff, but
That's okay.
yeah, just on the bottom of the deck. Thank you.
Okay, and then I will take the bag.
Yes, life of crime, exactly.
He is. I'm just kind of hanging on here.
Shut up there. I'll break your legs. I'll break your
He's
legs.
protecting me.
Keep your trap shut or I'll break your legs.
A headline. Oh, gosh.
Oh, finally not me pulling it. Headline, you suffer 1 damage for each monster in your neighborhood.
One damage. Just put that on that
How many
guy.
more headlines we have here? 6 more headlines.
Monster.
6 more headlines.
Those and that. And we're going to draw a monster. Hopefully it's O'Bannon. I don't think we need, but oh, it's not. It's an abyssal servant. It is going to spawn at the street nearest prey, and it's a hunter. It's going to move towards and engage the investigator with the most clues. I have 1, which is me. So it is going to street here. Wonderful. Oh, he's again 4 health. He rolls
Oh.
1 minus die. After you fail to evade this monster, okay, that doesn't matter. So that's not fight stuff.
Doom.
Doom is going to go in the merchant district. Why not?
What did you
Oh,
just do?
sorry. It's going to go in the river docks. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta
was
watch
Doom.
you. Like, man,
Sorry.
that's not the first. Doom again.
It's an accident. Going to go in the general store. Sorry.
Okay, good.
Play for a few hours. I just get kind of.
No, but every time we play, you do that at least once. So it's like, I gotta watch. And you're like, who flipped this token? I'm like, I didn't flip a token. Now we know who really flips all the tokens. They're not even flipped. They're put down wrong in the first place.
Oh, and this guy engages me now.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Did I pull? I pulled. Yeah, that was 2 Doom. Awesome. Great pulls, Rob. Great pulls. Okay, our
This
turn.
guy's going to hit me for what? 2 sanity, 1 health. Okay. That's fine.
So I'm going to go first. I will just, let's see if I can remove Doom from here. I'm not going to heal sanity no matter what I do. So I could remove Doom. Ward. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Get back down there. Maybe get a clue. Or I could go here and maybe get rid of it that way. Or I go through this neighborhood and try to clear Doom from here too in the future. Yeah, I just want to get clues moved. Or I could do the action here. Is there Albanian monsters anywhere? No, right?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got 1. Engage with me.
Oh, yeah. You have to beat him to make this happen.
Yeah.
I could do that action.
Yeah, that would kill it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do the action. Then I do this action to move. Yeah, let's forget about the.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine if you forget about the
1, 2, 3, 4. Back to the river docks. I need to spend 2 money to do that. Okay, so I have 4 money. And now I will do the action of trying to defeat Albanian. Oh, why have the Sheldon? Where's the Sheldon guy? I could do this one with extra dice too. We need like you to take this, or I. Yeah, I need to give that to you, but I don't think we'll see each other. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that action. Tell the Sheldon gang. So we'll do an influence test of 4.
pass.
I pass. So 2 damage to an Albanian, and
Okay.
I gain 1 money.
That kills this one. So I'll place a doom or a damage on here, which is 4.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so we're advancing something here. When there are 4 damage tokens on this near sheet, remove them. And add card 49 to the codex. Return this card and 45 to the codex. So 49.
Hopefully this gives us friendly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Called Wipe Them Out. Wipe them out. The O'Banians are barely able to muster defense of the Coilover Club. With your help, the Sheldons might be able to break their rivals' foothold in Arkham completely. The O'Banian lieutenant, Sivan Riley, is unstoppable. Her vengeance swift and merciless. How does she keep going? We have a new reckoning effect here. And the reckoning is if Sivan Riley is in play, an investigator in her space suffers 1 damage and 1 horror. Otherwise, spawn her. So this will be, we'll get another. We get her to come back. We already beat her once. The Sheldon gang is friendly.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
Remove all Sheldon monsters from the game. There's 1 in there. There should be 1 in there.
Okay.
From what we beat earlier.
Which means I have to shuffle this.
And the O'Banian gang is hostile. Yeah, it says, and then shuffle the monster deck.
O'Banian, Sheldon. I think that might be.
Move this Sheldon from there. Shuffle that deck up. So the O'Banian gang is hostile. The Sheldon gang is friendly. An investigator may attack, damage, and defeat the O'Banian stronghold, as though it is a massive monster with a -1 attack modifier and 4 health per investigator. So we can do up to 8 damage to the Sheldon, or no, O'Banian stronghold. O'Banian is red, yes. O'Banian stronghold, we can fight it, but you roll 1 less dice on your attack, and you need to do up to 8 damage on it. After the O'Banian stronghold is defeated, flip this card.
Okay, so what do you think we should be working on? Getting the clues on it, or?
Well, the violence we know is what brings bad stuff, right? We know we're not supposed to be doing the violence. It's part of the cult, whatever they're doing too, right? So I think we just not do that.
And do the clues?
And just focus on the clues?
Yeah, we can do that.
But defeating it might remove it as a requirement for this.
Oh, making it easier, we only have to do 1.
But is it truly easier? Who knows?
I don't know.
Kevin says he plays with true story mode. Every time it says add a doom, add a clue.
No, that's how I was playing.
Oh, I see. That's Mel's story mode. I get it. That's not story mode. That's like, I don't know. That's like, you don't even need to play.
It's not really story mode because you're going to flip the card. You're not going to get the clues. If I put it as a clue.
I know.
It's just going to sit there doing nothing.
There's no doom.
That's
so
true.
The doom doesn't spread as much.
That's true. Okay.
All right. So that was one action. I have one more action.
Oh, yeah. You've got that.
Which I'll try to put some clues on here. To find where that is. Willpower -1. But then I have, we're now friendly.
So you get
2 additional dice.
Okay.
So I roll 3 now. Woo!
Okay. You can make that a...
I could add 1. Yeah, so I'll leave this one. I'll use the once per round, add 1 to that. So that's a success. I'll re-roll 1 die with my buddy here.
There you
Got
go.
it.
Okay.
So 2. Take a horror, but I don't feel like that's what I want to do.
How many do we need to get on there? 4 on
I
each,
think.
right? Okay, so you're almost there. On yours.
When each stronghold has 4 or more clues on it, flip this card.
Okay.
So that's 3. Ugh. Feel like that is my turn. Done.
Okay. Am I gonna? Yeah, I think I gotta go and fight this guy.
I went first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had the enemy engage with me.
Flip my token. Done. I never flip my token. I need to start doing that. I feel like in more than 2 player, you need to really pay attention to it.
I just don't know. Should I go fight that guy or should I go into Labella Luna, try to do that ability, get some tokens on there, let him come at me?
It's up to you. How's your damage and horror?
Not
Beautiful?
bad. Yeah.
And yeah, I would do.
Okay, let's go move here. Let's do the ability of willpower -1, which is 3. I don't have anything. I don't get any additional die for this one.
Yeah, because you need either the Sheldon gang, you need them to be like wary, but they're hostile. So
okay, so
it's harder to do.
That's fine. All right. Well, I got another 1. Getting there slow and steady, I guess. Okay. And done. My turn. Monsters. He's gonna move and engage me.
What does he go after again? Can you say it?
Oh, sorry. He's gonna the investigator with the most clues. I have 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. So then that's that. So now encounters. Instead of encounter, I have this monster with me. He's gonna deal me 1 damage and 2 sanity. Do I take it on myself? Yeah. So I'm at 3 out of 6. Okay, and then yours, you were at the river docks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Sheldon woman with the shotgun offers you a bribe to send you away from the alley. Gain 1 common item.
I think I'm gonna go for the token of faith because I can put some horror on there and then heal some, and then I'll replace it with the fine clothes item. Common curio. Once per round, you may pay a half price, rounded up, while buying an item. Does not stack with other cost reduction.
Okay, then there's more. You may give her a remnant to demonstrate that you're used to handling this kind of thing.
No remnant.
No?
Nope.
Okay. It's going to be shuffled back in.
Yeah, so I need a remnant. But again, I don't go clear doom, it seems, so I'm not going to have a remnant ever. But oh well. Hopefully I just see the different clue.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely exactly, George, is why I said I need to trade it with Mel. So Mel could use this up north at the Sheldon place. So yeah, it's too bad.
Yeah, we were just too far apart, and I think,
So it's kind of useless just sitting with me because I don't really want to spend $1 to damage a monster. So I should have dropped it or something so Mel could go grab it because it would have sped that up. But unfortunately, oh well.
Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully you can finish this one and then start making your way.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Okay, so big fun.
No, this is Albanian, right? Or is this Sheldon? Hold on.
Blue.
Oh, blue is Sheldon.
Okay, so how is it worded? If you have a Sheldon.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, you might have been able to roll one more
Yeah,
time.
maybe you did. Maybe you did. I see what you're saying. North place is, yeah, I'm getting confused now. North is Albanian. This is Sheldon. No. Oh, yeah. Red marker is Albanian. Wow. Sheldon is blue.
Okay.
Oh, so it does work for me.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just roll the die right now.
Hold on. Oh, no. But it doesn't matter anyway.
It's the opposite, right?
Well, no. Because if the gang is wary or you have an asset with their name, I roll 1 die. But if they're friendly, which we are, you roll 2 additional instead.
Oh,
so,
it doesn't stack.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah. So it doesn't stack. So even though I misunderstood, it doesn't change anything.
Okay.
So giving it to Mel doesn't do anything because she's not down here doing this. And it doesn't matter anyway because we're already friendly. So what we need to find is an Albanian card out of here, a traded card. Then that would help with this place up here.
Okay.
Little confused with this one.
Blank.
I wish they gave you tokens, like a little token, a little square token, like, you know, the 7,000 they give us at Mansion Madness 2nd edition. Just a token with a little, you know, river docks kind of warehouse, and it says, you know, Sheldon Gang on it.
Oh, yeah.
And then a little one you can put on here that says La Bella Luna, and it's like Albanian Gang. Like, just reusing these for everything. I understand why they did it, but it would have been nice in this expansion if they just gave you 2 little tokens that said the name of the gang on them. That would have been cool.
Okay, headline.
I get confused in this one for sure.
Headline.
Thank you, George.
Sorry, headline first.
Headline?
Yep.
Oh, we got a rumor replacing this rumor.
Oh, okay, that's good, I guess.
Add this card to the codex and discard all the rumors. It's a reckoning effect. Astronomers chuff as stars align. Reckoning. Each investigator tests willpower. Each investigator who fails, place 1 doom in their space. Then any investigator may spend 1 clue to discard this card.
But now we would get to fill that last spot because for our item.
Oh, yes. First aid kit.
Okay.
Action. An investigator or ally in your space recovers 1 health.
Okay, that's not that good.
Nope. Not with our situation right now. Okay, my turn to draw?
Yep.
A clue? On in north side or east town?
Clue is in downtown.
Oh, well, at least you're there. I thought we were going to get Doom. Actually, that's better, I guess, but it'd been nice if there was a reason to go grab Doom somewhere. Oh, speaking of Doom, gate burst time.
Okay, gate burst is also going to happen in downtown. Is this going to trigger? No, I think we're
No.
good. 1, 3. Okay, that was the gate burst. Shuffling it with all of these.
All right, new turn.
Okay.
New round or whatever.
So I have this monster engaged with me, so maybe I'll just go first.
Sure. It's an Albanian?
No.
No.
Okay. So I'll attack this monster. I roll 4 die, but then he says -1, so I roll 3. I deal it 1 damage, but then I will trigger this ability, putting it actually on itself, which will kill it. But during your turn, you may suffer 1 horror to disengage and exhaust all non-epic monsters engaged with you. Non-epic monsters do not engage you until the end of the round. So at least he's just going to sit there. He's not going to attack me. This is now gone. And then I can do one more thing. So I think I try to clear... Oh, can't move and try to get that 3. I think I just try to clear Doom in Libella Luna so we don't have that crazy...
Or you try the action of putting clue tokens on the location.
I just worry because this situation is the one that will create it 3 times.
Ah, yes. True.
So I think I'll just try to remove at least 1. Yeah. Try to oh, I'm rolling too many die. I only need 3. Oh, I didn't even... All right. I didn't even get it anyways. Yeah, that's too bad. Sorry. All right.
Okay. I'm going to try the action of putting a clue onto this location.
Okay. Never mind.
What?
I was going to say that I roll a 1, but that's okay.
I don't know.
It's okay.
First aid from an expansion? No. Nope. I don't think so. It doesn't have a symbol on it from any of the expansions. So no, I think it's from the base game. I think it's from the base game. You think Rob really needs to trade to give Mel some items? George, go back like 2 playthroughs. This was Mel's situation.
Yeah.
And she wasn't giving me nothing. No, I'm just kidding.
But no, we're so separated.
Last time we traded stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. I think if Rob can take care of this one and then start making his way, I'll try to do what I can up there.
I'm the hoarder in today's playthrough.
Yeah, but we're so separated.
I know, there's been no time where we like, if clues were spawning East Town North Side, but obviously the scenario is like related on the 2 bases. That's why clues keep spawning there.
Yeah.
It makes sense. But if just a single clue would spawn here or here, then we have excuse to like meet in the middle. I would go there and then trade and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it always seems like there's some reason for me to stay down here, some reason for you to stay up here. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to try to move a clue, which is... this is...
Oh, Janet, thank you. Okay, I did roll a 1. I rolled a 4 and 2, 1. So I'm going to just...
She rolled the 4-1-1?
I'm just going to do my will, which I need for that other test. So focus my will from my ability.
It's free focus token.
Yeah.
Oh, that's serious. I would have checked.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Janet. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I would have scrubbed back to that. I thought it was the item one, where you like buy an item or something.
Oh, no. I just knew that I wanted to do will for that
now
test.
you're focused out, right?
Focused out.
You can't take anything else?
Yep, correct.
So you could start spending those for rerolls, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking. 1 per die. It doesn't have to be the same test. So you could have done that on whatever you did last and with the monster and stuff. So keep that in mind.
Yep.
Okay, so will -1 is 1 for me, but then I get 2 because we're friendly. So I'm rolling 3. And I'll add 1 to this die with my lucky cigarette case. I'll move 1 over. So that is now 4 here. So I'm done messing with this little base. So we need to do this one.
Yeah, I have 1 here, which I can try to put out.
There's clues here.
We have the...
But we don't have... No, we don't have enough.
Yeah, that clue there, and then I have this one.
But not here, though.
No.
So. Okay, so I want to go take care of Doom, I think, is the next thing. I'm going to move 1. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll spend 2. And then I just take money and hopefully get to heal some more. Or do
Did you just try to clear Doom?
Oh yeah, clearing Doom. Yeah, I was thinking doing it in the start of next turn and then moving because I have 3 actions. I'm not worried about it right now.
Yeah, because on the next turn, if you can fight that monster...
Remnants too. I want remnants. And it's already 2 there, so might as well. Ward, I actually get 5 on a ward test. I wish I didn't spend a lucky cigarette case, but I'll do a reroll on one of them. Oh, that's a cocked die for sure. Good old Chip Theory Games case or dice tray. Yeah, I'll take a horror. I'll reroll a bunch of dice. I'll put on Token of Faith, which allows me to heal one off here. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll all the dice except for the 6. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow. Re-roll suck. Driving me nuts. Okay. So I will just remove one little old Doom. Whoopie-doo. Feels like a waste. Why did I even try? I don't know. Okay, done.
I think I went first.
Yeah. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I fought that monster and then I disengaged him.
Yeah. Okay, so monsters. That guy doesn't do anything. There's no others on the board. None engaged with me. Encounter. East Town at Hibbs Roadhouse.
It's a quiet night at the Roadhouse. The old man, Hibbard, is happy for any customers. You may spend $2 for a bottle of whiskey and a plate of corned beef with cabbage.
Done.
Okay. If you do, you enjoy a fine meal and a long, comfortable evening. You are invigorated and become blessed. Oh, that's good.
Where is my sanity removal?
I know, this one didn't even have.
You lie, board. You lie. I'll take bless though. That's a great one.
I know, bless is so good.
More cards in my tableau. Why not? Build my little tableau.
All right, and here.
At least it's all mini cards though. I always complain about games that build like huge tableaus full of cards, but this one is like just tiny ones.
I'm at Labella Luna.
Labella Luna. Peter Clover quietly warns the dealer at your table that the Sheldons made a move on the bagman last night. Gain 1 clue from your neighborhood.
Oh.
You may attempt to convince Clover that you'd be a reliable guard for the courier. Test influence.
Influence is 2. Ooh. I fail. I can't do that. Okay, I fail. I have no rerolls.
You could focus.
Oh, I could.
Oh no, but you're already all focused.
But I could.
You're only allowed to do each one once.
I could though.
Reroll by tossing away.
Toss away.
And you still have the 1 to gain a focus, yeah, and then you could gain it back.
Let's toss away. Yeah, let's toss away observation. We'll re-roll this 2. 4. I do it one more time.
You could do it a whole bunch of times. You could do like 4 more times.
I could.
And actually 6 more because you could toss clues for it.
No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, let's toss strength. If you're going to possibly help me with that monster.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not promising anything. Right. I break legs.
Observation.
I don't break tails and stuff.
Oh, man, I hate rerolls.
Yep.
Okay, no, I'm going to fail, but I will take the 1 to put back the observation. Okay, go. Did I fail? Anything bad?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
But nothing good. Is it going on the bottom? Oh, yeah, there's there's no
it was a clue. It was a clue one. You got it.
Oh, I got it. Okay, yeah.
Then you did a little test.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So anyways.
I did yours first. Bag. Okay, here we go. Monster. Oh, he is the ghoul. So spawn at the unstable space, which is Independence Square or Labella Luna. I guess we choose. Right? Oh, I guess it's going to patrol. Move towards and engage the lowest willpower.
I have 2.
Okay. So I think we have to choose.
Where's the unstable space closest to me?
This one.
I don't know. That's just the way.
Okay, so then it's going to engage me. Okay. Then 0. I mean blank. You lost 1 because you were fatigued. Oh, you're right.
What?
You're right. You're right. So I could not do that.
Tell me what fatigue is.
So fatigue is while resolving a test, an additional cost for a reroll is I have to remove 1 of the die from the result of the test.
Oh,
so that's it. So I just took away that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I lost the 1.
Makes sense.
I forgot because I had nothing else to let me reroll. So
blank. Clue.
All right.
Spawn a clue.
Clue is going at Rivertown. Okay. Now at the end of the round, this guy's also going to engage with me.
Yes.
I mean, help would be appreciated, but I get it if you can't.
Are they Albanians?
No.
Then I don't care about breaking their legs. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. You want to go first then?
Sure. 1, 2, 3. Spend money. My last money.
Last money, thank you.
My last money.
Do you want to take the guy that's harder? Like, because you roll like 8 die or something like that, right?
Yeah, I do.
This guy makes you -1, but he is.
So 7 dice?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
Abyssal Servant. Come here. 7 dice. Wow. Wow.
You got 1.
I got 1. I need 3. We're gonna take a war. I'll just take 1 on Token of Faith, which heals 1 off my guy. To reroll all the rest. There we go.
Okay. Whew.
We got 3 more.
Yeah.
So definitely enough.
That's gonna give you the remnant too that you
Oh
want.
yeah, remnant. Yeah. Take a remnant. Okay.
Oh, 6 counts as 2 hits.
Oh, I forgot all about that. Okay.
But you only had 1 6, so you still needed to re-roll something.
Oh yeah, because I did want to do 3 damage. I forgot all about the shotgun's little bonus of 6 counts as 2 successes. Man, that feels way too good. I guess the 6 money. Okay. So I moved, I attacked. Could try that little action, but there's not enough clues there to do it.
I mean, you can try.
I'll just try to ward.
Okay.
I'll try to ward, which I ward 3 plus 2 for my spirit daggers, 5. Ooh,
Oh, there you
boom.
go.
2 gone, another remnant. Done. Your turn.
My turn. So Kevin's saying Dark Pact roll. We only have to do the Dark Pact roll when the Reckonings come out, and it hasn't come out yet.
No reckoning. We're looking for a reckoning token.
Yeah.
So it only happens like once
Every couple rounds.
Every 5 rounds, every 4 rounds. Maybe it could happen 2 back to back, and then it doesn't happen for a long time. Yeah, you'll definitely see it again. It's happened a handful of times already. All right, go ahead. Your turn.
All right, I'm gonna do a test to try to put these clues onto the. Oh, I got an enemy. I got to do this enemy first. So we're gonna do a fight with 4, and then he says -1, so 3. I need 2. I could lose the influence.
You only get to reroll 1 die.
Yeah, this is not even.
And then you're fatigued. When does fatigue go away?
After I perform a focus action, but my focus limit is 0. Yeah. I think I can do an action. I can do the action and just waste it.
You can replace.
Yeah.
For sure you can do it.
But I'm engaged with this monster right now anyway, so I think maybe I just try to evade him. That's silly, but I guess we got to do that. No, but then I'm not moving away from him. What else am I doing? I can attack him twice. There's nothing else I can do when I'm engaged with a monster.
Evade, fight. Or focus.
Oh, okay. I guess I could just focus.
So let's
and
just
do that.
check. Focus. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I did it again. Did I roll a 1? I don't think so.
So focus, ability to prepare for upcoming tasks. There's 5 different kinds. To focus a skill, place 1 focus on that corresponds to your skill. Focus each skill no more than once. Each focus you have increases the corresponding skill by 1. Each investigator has a focus limit indicated on their investigator sheet. Your focus limit determines the number of focus tokens you can have at once. See rule 444-2C. If you're instructed to focus a skill, but doing so causes you to exceed, you must discard 1. Mechanical text can instruct you to focus 1 or more skills, even if it exceeds your focus limit. Your focus limit might change over time.
Okay, maybe it doesn't.
444. What was it? 444-2C. An investigator's focus limit indicates how many skills they focus at once. See rule 435 focus. What the heck?
So it doesn't say that if your focus limit is 0, you can't focus.
Yeah,
I think I just have to waste
discard.
the action.
Yeah, so you would go to focus, you go to take a token, it exceeds your limit.
And I can't take it.
So, yeah, but then...
But is it going to make me discard all the ones I already have?
I feel like that's what it would do.
Because it's checking the limit, right?
I feel like
so I don't think it's worth it. I think I just don't even worry about it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's okay. I think we're close to whatever result we're going to get here anyways. So I think that is me done, and I'll just take the hit from this monster. That's fine.
Monsters?
monsters. So he is going to hit me for 1 health and 1 sanity.
Oh no.
So I have 2 sanity remaining before I'm toast.
There's no other monsters on the board. Encounters.
Just you.
Downtown, La Bella Luna. Jason says, no, you don't discard all your tokens. Just discard one token?
Then no, I just don't get a token. I'm just doing the action. It's like I'm wasting the action, right?
If we go by the way it says, after you perform a focus action, if you have focus tokens exceeding your focus limit, you must discard one of your focus tokens. So
Like
if you do it, you just have to get rid of one if you follow that rule exactly as written. There might be FAQ though on it, because that is kind of a weird one. I don't know. I'm looking quickly through the FAQ.
It's okay.
Seeing if anything pops up as focus. Focus. Let's see. Can I spend focus to reroll a die? Yeah. Do my focus tokens affect when a monster is considered its prey? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Jason said I can replace 1 if you want. So it's like I'm almost trading.
But
so
the issue though, Jason, hold on.
You can dump it. It's fine. I can put it back.
The issue is it's a focus limit of 0.
Yeah, I don't have a focus limit.
So Jason, how would you play it with a focus limit of 0? So if she took the action, she literally checks her focus limit and she's already exceeding it. So she just have to dump a token. But doing what she's trying to do anyway is just performing the focus action to get rid of the card.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
I would say you just get rid of 1 because you're definitely over your limit, and it tells you in the rules reference, if you're over your limit, get rid of 1 token.
Okay, which would be fine. I can do that.
Which you're over your limit.
Okay, so if that's what we're going to say, then I will discard this because I'll do the focus action, discard this card. I'll get rid of 1 focus token, which, sorry, Mom. I will get rid of the willpower. And that's that.
But when you added tokens, it was okay to exceed it.
Yes, because it said
temporarily, or
it
what?
says you may focus 1 skill of your choice, even if it exceeds your focus limit. Like that's his ability.
Yeah. But I feel like it's only that ability that lets you exceed it. It's not an ongoing effect. Of like, you're allowed to have extra.
At one point, I did have 1 focus limit, but that's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, yeah.
I don't know. That's just how we'll play it. That's a weird one, though.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Okay.
Focus limit 0 definitely messes with, makes it more confusing.
That's very true. Okay, La Bella Luna. You don't know what you did to insult the guy, but the next thing you know, you're getting a wine bottle cracked across your head. Hey, someone shouts. How about you pick on someone your own size? Soon, you both land face down in the street. You suffer 2 damage and gain 1 ally.
What?
You just got in a bar fight.
Wow. Suffer 2 damage.
But you get to gain 1 ally.
So I'll put 2 damage on here, and I gain an ally. More cards, why not? Janika Capra? Ally, Mystic Bounty Hunter. After you defeat a monster as part of an attack action, you may remove 1 doom from your space.
Oh, that would have been good.
Well, if I had that at the beginning of the scenario, wow, I would have been doomed to be going all over the place. But it's really what she says is, Rob, you can put more horror on me, and yeah, instead of on yourself, go nuts.
Okay.
Look at all my things. All the loots.
Bag of fun. That's okay. Look at all my tokens.
Yeah, you got all the tokens. I got all the cards. And all the horror.
Blank. Doom.
Loot.
So we're going to put a Doom in at the general store. There's 3 here. That's the only one. Yeah. Give you that. And these 2 are done.
Beautiful. 2 tokens left. Reckoning. All right,
here we go.
Reckoning. The fun begins. Everyone, are you paying attention? Hey, whoever's falling asleep back there. We're gonna be rolling dice now. Our dark pack dice. So let's go.
Things can get exciting.
We're going in kind of an order here. So the snare sheet, nothing. Yeah, human.
Nope.
No.
Ghoul.
No human monsters. If Shivoban or Shivan, whatever Riley is in play, each investigator in space suffers damage. and one horror. Otherwise, spawn her.
All right, we're gonna spawn her because she's
And
not
remember,
in
whenever you
play.
draw, so just keep drawing until you find her,
Mhm.
and then shuffle and put them on the top.
Okay, and then we're gonna shuffle these.
So she's back. We've already seen her and taken care of her. She's a monster, Obanian Servitor. Spawn at street nearest leader,
That's
which
me.
is here. She's a hunter. Move toward and engage the highest influence. And she's 4 health. Doesn't affect your attacks. Gets a remnant. After you defeat this monster as part of an attack action, you suffer 1 horror. Let's put this.
Okay.
Okay. Now we got to do a headline here. Each investigator tests willpower. Each investigator fails, place 1 doom in their space. Then any investigator may spend 1 clue to discard this card.
I can do it because we don't need the second
All right.
clue that I
So
have.
I don't know. You want to go
Okay, I'll
first?
go
You got
first.
dice in hand.
I pass, and I'll spend 1 clue to discard the card.
I think I still have to test, but sure. Yeah. I'll just. Oh, I passed. Okay. So this will get discarded. Sweet.
Okay.
Then
do you want to do yours first, or
sure. First, I'll remove a damage and a horror from here.
So good. I love that card.
Then I will roll 1. I'll roll 1 die, and on a 1, I flip my Dark Pact, but I will take a horror to re-roll it, of course. A 2.
Oh,
We're getting
okay.
closer.
I will do my Dark Pact.
Dan, wake up.
6.
All right.
All right, we're good.
There you go. So we did our Dark Pact rolls. If you missed it, too bad. Scrub back and watch it again. We're not dead yet. So Dark Pacts aren't as scary. You take them all the time when you play.
Yeah, because you've had it from the very beginning.
You'll never roll a 1. It's all good. Blank.
Okay.
So all these will go back in, and it's now our turn. What do you think? Who should go first? What should we do?
I was monster that's what engaged me, but you also have that. Did something flip when we fight her and kill her, right?
No, nothing.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
The one that spawned her didn't say, like, after you fight her and kill her?
No, now it's just destroying the base. We've already gone past that.
Okay.
Now we don't care really about killing Obanians. I just keep mentioning because I could heal horror or heal health, sorry, or gain a money.
All right.
But I'm only joking. I don't need to ever do that really. Wait, I remember I'm blessed.
I can try on this monster, and you can, if I don't kill it, then you can kill it so it doesn't kill me. Oh, it's not going to kill me. I still have 4.
Or I should do it. What do you need to do? You need to.
I need to hit it for 2. I need to get this clue onto the board.
I know.
That's what I need to do.
And then you could do the action of trying to move things on, and then I can also try that.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is go first.
Okay.
I think is the play.
But that lady's going to engage you.
Right now?
No.
Then why do I care?
Like in the monster phase or in the, yeah. Okay.
Whatever. Okay. So I'm going to try the action of on the little base, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is will -1, so it's a 1. Oh, I'm not really going to be good at this. Just fight.
If you fight this monster, then it gives me the opportunity to do both actions. I could try to get this clue on and then try to
take and engage it. Sure.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. I'm going to fight it with 7 dice. Yeah.
George asking, what's your character's special ability?
You may exchange any amount of health and or sanity with another investigator or ally in your space.
Oh.
Yeah. I read it a few times and I'm like, no. Because I keep taking it to reroll. Yes, I could take some from you, but no, I'm good. I'm good right now. Looting. No matter the game, special ability is looting. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That is correct. For the good of the loot. Okay, so I got a 5. That's 1 hit. I could just use the lucky cigarette case and make the 4 a 5, which I will do. All right, bang. Shoot this guy, get a remnant. 3 remnants. Okay, that's action 1. I succeeded, so I don't lose this. Oh, 4s were successes.
Oh, you didn't even need to do that then.
4s are successes because of blessed. Forget that. All right. Now, yeah, did he have 1 damage on him?
No.
No damage.
No
right?
damage.
I could. Oh, I don't have the money to spend on that ability. So, no clues here. What should I do? Moving. Oh, I'm gonna move up here actually, and I'm gonna try to ward. 5 dice. Couldn't see all those tokens, but I knew there's somewhere I gotta be. What's that?
That's a 1.
Okay, so we have 1 success. I want more. I don't even have a 4. Yeah, this one I'll take a horror. I'll put it on here, which will get rid of this. Clean up my area a little bit. Okay, and this will let me re-roll these other 4 dice. 2 more successes.
There you go.
Whatever. All the
successes.
Okay. And I get another remnant. And I'm done.
Okay, I just need to see just for 1. Okay. So my first action is going to be to try to get this token onto the scenario sheet.
And yes, I totally could have taken a trade action on my turn. I chose not to.
It's fine. I think we're fine at this point. I think we're
For
fine.
those keeping track, yes, I could have taken a trade action. But I killed a monster, I cleared some doom. That feels pretty good.
I'm going to try to research.
Buy us some time.
I got 1. Okay, that's perfect. That's all I needed. And I did get a 1. So I can focus. I'm going to focus willpower because that's what I need to do for this next test.
So George, I knew what you were hinting at.
I know, but it's fine.
George is missing something in his statement. George is saying Rob could help Mel survive by taking some of her horror. Here's the problem, though. I don't care for Skids O'Toole. Feels like a useless character in my little playthrough here.
Why?
I don't know, just he doesn't feel great. His little abilities, it doesn't seem to be like it's doing much for me. So I'm okay, personally, if we have another player join us, another character join us over Skids.
I think I'm handling my own.
I know, but no, not you. Skids.
Yeah.
This ability, like his
I like
stats,
this ability.
It's fine,
Yeah.
but it's nothing to write home about. So like, why would I risk myself taking a bunch of horror to keep Skids alive? I don't know. To me, that's how I look at it.
It's all good.
I don't care. So Skids can go away. Mel can get a different character, and I'd be fine with that.
Skids is going to survive. It's fine because even if she's going to attack me now,
Yeah.
it's only going to hit me for 1 and 1.
It's still good, but it's just not like I don't feel like I need to waste an action on my turn just to keep Skids around. That's where I'm looking at. I can't break his legs. If I could give him damage, that'd be different. But
no, that's okay. We're fine. We're fine.
I don't hate Skids. I just don't want to waste an action and take some horror on myself just to keep Skids around. I don't know. Anyways, go ahead.
It's all good. Okay, so I'm going to do this ability here at whichever one is on there, where I'm going to roll willpower -1. So my willpower is 5, -1, 4, hoping for 2. I got 1. Can't re-roll because I don't have. Oh, I can actually. I can. Okay, let's re-roll. Let's re-roll using influence. I don't have to get rid of anything. I can only re-roll 1 though. Let's re-roll this one. Yes,
there
got
we
it.
go.
So we got both. So these are here as well. So
and before we move on, also to finish my thought is I would try to save Skids if Skids had a bunch of clues on Skids. Now that's a whole different story because if Skid goes away, he has to dump all the tokens. But I'm looking at all these tokens and most of them are bad tokens. Like a bunch of remnants. I got remnants. I don't need your remnants.
Trying to defend himself. It's all good. I didn't ask for your help. It's fine.
Also, I could have made Skids more important by trading with Skids and giving Skids a bunch of stuff. And now I got to worry about Skids. Why don't I just keep the stuff myself and I'm good? And for anyone curious,
it's gonna be funny when this action I just did says you win.
That's probably, but I'm just explaining myself.
I get it.
But what would be hilarious is if I talk all this smack and then my dark pack flips and I'm dead.
You die?
And I lose everything I have. And I'm like, why didn't I give it to Skid? And then you die shortly after and you lose all your stuff.
Well, I don't really have much to lose, so I'm okay.
I'm talking smack just for fun, but yeah.
It's all good.
I know I could have played better. I could have played yes. I totally could have played better, traded some stuff, got to Mel, given her some things, got some of a horror offer. Yes, I could totally be a better team player for sure.
It's all good.
But I feel like my actions have been spent on good things to achieve the goal of winning the game.
I'm showing you that lots can be done with little.
Now, if this game automatically you lost it when one investigator was defeated, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. What could happen though? If you took horror and I didn't clear it off and you were defeated, you have to wait till the start of next round to come back in.
Mm-hmm.
If I roll my dark pack, let's say the reckoning shows up while I'm waiting for you to come back and I'm defeated, we automatically lose.
Yeah.
We automatically lose. So I'm joking around. I know it could be risky. I'm just trying to be funny, but yeah, like if you're trying to be as hardcore, yeah, I should definitely take some horror off you. I should trade you some things just so not all our eggs are in one basket.
But
Do not play the way I'm playing normally.
No, I feel like at this point in the scenario, it's fine.
I know.
I'm hoping actually this might be the end of it.
I can make up justification for everything I do, even if it's not the correct thing. But yeah, so I'm getting a bunch of couch emojis in the chat. Yeah, I'm definitely sleeping on the couch tonight.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm only sleeping on the couch if you die and we lose, or we lose.
Yeah, I didn't ask for his help either because I think we're close to the end.
Yeah.
And I looked at the back of her. She does 1 and 1. I'm still alive.
Yeah,
She attacked me one time, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we have now 4 and 4. 4 clues on each. Let's see what happens.
Christiane says, if Skids is normally the one cooking dinner, I'd be on the lookout for some heavy metals in your soup.
Luckily, we're having leftovers tonight.
That's the point. You're trying to be funny, Sexy. Yes. Trying. The key. Okay, anyways.
So we have 4 clues on each.
It's on a game. Gotta be serious.
Yeah.
All right.
No. One of these is going to trigger.
4 clues right here. When each stronghold has 4 or more clues on it, flip this card.
I guess you could have more if you roll more.
All right. Naomi O'Banion and Sadie Sheldon take a long, cautious look at each other across the bridge over Miskatonic River. Neither seems ready to believe that this long and bloody conflict is truly over. You've revealed the cult's machinations, if I'm saying that right, and freed the gang leaders from their mystical influence. When finally captured, the leaders of the cult and cruel hunger, Sivan, I'm not saying that right, I know, and Corbin lapse into exultant ravings about the coming of their master, Nyarlathotep, and the imminent reign of the Dark Pharaoh. Though they seem convinced that his coming is inevitable, you know that you've stopped the cult here in Arkham, and know also that should it rise again, this evil can be thwarted, if only you stand resolute against the darkness. It's Sadie who moves first. With a few long strides, she reaches the center of the bridge, exposed to her rivals, extending her hand in peace. You breathe a sigh of relief as Naomi O'Banion steps forward as well, taking the offered handshake and cementing peace between the two warring factions. The streets of Arkham are quiet once more. Investigators win the game.
Yeah. So all that trading and all that would have been for naught anyways.
Just there, but over the course of the scenario, I definitely just kept getting a flood of cards, and I was even like spending them and getting rid of them.
That's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay.
But that happened in the last scenario, the one before. You were getting flooded with cards just based on where you went and tests you did and got lucky, and I'm sitting here with nothing. And yes, the trade action definitely helps off balance that. But you
have to be together.
Yeah, in the 2-player game, when you're playing only 2 heroes or 2 investigators, whatever, I find you need to split up to keep the fires under control. And this scenario being on the opposite ends of the board with the bases and things happening there, I feel like you needed to do that. Also, where monster was spawning, where Doom was spawning, it felt like it always kept us apart in the 2-player.
Oh, I also had a dark pact as well, but we're not flipping them.
Nope.
We made it through again.
Yep, tune in next time. Yep, we're not rolling ones. We're gonna roll or keep it going. I don't want to see them. I want to play this game. We'll do every single episode. We'll see how many playthroughs on the channel, and you can find them in the playlist link in the video description. How many we can get through without ever rolling a 1 on a dark pact.
Yeah. No, we're not seeing mine either. Nope.
And of course, I've been pushing my luck by taking them more frequently lately. It feels like we've been taking them more, and we're still not getting them. So
yeah, we did push our luck on that one for sure.
I'll definitely get more loose and less afraid of them as time goes on. But man, I'm not. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know.
Well, sorry, Brian.
Yep, sorry.
You gotta.
So if you want to know what the dark pacts do, I'm sure you can Google it. Maybe there's a thing online. I don't know. Or yeah, I'm sure there's stuff online.
Or if you have the game, you can check it out. You won't know which one we had, but.
Or just go buy the whole game, open it up, read the cards, put them back in the box, and then sell it to somebody else. Because I don't want to know them. I don't want to see them.
No, it makes it more exciting.
But if I did see one in a play that happens off stream, I would definitely discuss that as we play and use that knowledge. Like, let's say we play with 2 other players and 2 of us see them. I then will know those for every play going forward, and that's what I'll base our knowledge off of, and we'll all know it, and I'll discuss it on the channel.
Yeah, because we'd have an idea of what they can do, but right now we don't even know. We assume the worst.
I'm only basing it on what those kind of cards do in other Arkham Files games, so who knows, right?
Yeah.
It could be like you don't win the game normal, now you got to do this, don't tell anybody that.
Imagine the whole game just ends, you guys all lose the game.
But I feel like it could be things like you're losing your tokens, losing cards, dying, moving you around, spawning monsters, doom on here, like all the bad things in the game. I just feel like it's could be a mix of those things or something like that. That's just what I would assume. But
Hexy says, I've been deliberately keeping my mouth shut while watching you play. Hexy, we appreciate that. Thank you.
I do appreciate that, guys.
Because it makes it more exciting for us.
Yes, I agree. And
then for you guys, because you guys know what it possibly could be, and you're watching us make decisions based on that.
And also people watching who have never played the game, who are interested in it, we're spoiling less for you too, which I think is a good thing.
Yeah.
So then you can have some of the cool discovery when you play the game. Hexy says the obvious. This scenario has alternate paths, by the way.
I think they all do.
Of course it does.
They all do. Based on how you're doing, if you go down the losing path or the...
Yeah, there was things that could have happened along the way, similar to every other scenario we played so far, is we could have helped the different gang. That was one option. 6 Doom appearing here would have done something else bad. We also had the helping no gang.
Oh, yeah.
We could have ignored both gangs and not done what they wanted.
Yeah, we just had to pull more.
We could have done a little bit with one gang and the other gang before we went all in with one gang.
Yeah, we picked all in on one right at the beginning.
Yeah, well, not really. We kind of like during the game, we decided to just keep going after Albanian monsters instead of doing what the other one said, the other card said. I made friends with both sides, but I think it's because I read the rules wrong.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you didn't discard the one or put the one card back, like both cards back at the same time. Michael says, not really spoiling. I tend to forget within a week. Okay, but tomorrow I'll forget. Yeah, I'm like that too, but for something that bad, I'll kind of remember what it kind of did.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just assuming the worst, but who knows? But yeah, that's another playthrough of Arkham Horror 3rd Edition. We will play more of this on the channel, probably next weekend. Again, Saturday or Sunday or something, we'll play it. I'll schedule it soon. So if you're looking for future playthroughs, check that playlist down in the video description or check out the playlist section on our channel. And you can also see our past playthroughs through there. And we now have all expansions up to this point in late 2021. We have all 3 expansions. They're all mixed in. Next playthrough of this, we're going to play one out of the next expansion, the larger one, Under Dark Waves. We're going to try a scenario from that box. If you have a recommendation on which one we should play that you want to see, maybe drop it in the comments down below. If there's one you think would be good for like a first experience or to experience a bunch of cool stuff in the box.
Or that's really fun.
Or the most interesting one, or one you've not played and you want to see it played, or one that you have played and you don't want spoilers, so you want us to play it. Just let me know in the comments below after this stream, and yeah, we'll kind of take a look at it before I schedule, and I'll just kind of pick based on that. I could do a poll, but I'm not sure like how many people would know the scenarios by name and go look them up and figure out what they are and stuff. So if you just know the scenarios or there's one you're interested in seeing that we should try as our first one from that expansion, you know, whatever reasoning you think, just put it down in the comments and just explain, like, play this one because, you know, it's good for the first one, or, you know, this one's not as hard, or maybe this one's really hard, you should try it, or, you know, this one's more interesting, or this one shows more of the box content, or I've played this one 60 times, I want to see how you guys do on it, you know, whatever. So just leave that in the comments below and we'll appreciate it. If nobody leaves any comments about that, that's fine too. I'll just pick one at random like I did for this one. This one was
This was fun.
This was a 50-50 choice. And then when I saw it was the mobsters after I picked it, I was like, oh, yeah, this was a good one.
Jason says the Pale Lantern is a good one. Okay.
Okay, so if nobody comments after the stream's over in the comment section, we're going with the Pale Lantern based on Jason's recommendation. So there you go. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you to our patrons, our YouTube members, and those that donated, and the subscribers and all this kind of stuff for supporting the channel, helping us grow, you know, giving us the funds to keep buying expansions for some of these games you like to keep watching and keep playing. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit that like button. Helps other people find these videos on YouTube. Helps us lets us know what games you're more interested in us playing when we go back and kind of look at the stats and stuff. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Anything else, Mel? Anything else to talk about? Any questions? Anything before we get going? Oh, not that I know of.
I don't think so. Again, we'll say happy Thanksgiving
Yeah,
to
happy
any
Thanksgiving,
Canadians
yeah.
that are celebrating today.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
Yeah, to our Canadian fellow Canadians, happy Thanksgiving today. Hope you're enjoying time with your family and or filling your face with cool foods.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like this one a lot. I think it was really fun. Again, it's just the first expansion, which is just the little box that adds more of the same. So it didn't really do anything crazy out there, but it did feel a little different. There was no anomalies, anomaly deck, which felt different. I think we played one before maybe that had no anomaly deck, but maybe not. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. But thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for spending time with us. And we'll be back tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. We're playing a Mansion of the Madness scenario, 3-player with Kyle. I don't remember the name of it, but it's from the Path.
Something in the jungle, no?
Something in the Jungle Awakens, maybe?
Something about a jungle.
But it's from the latest expansion that came out a couple years ago. The last expansion, I guess, Path of the Serpent. We're going to give that one a try for the first time ever, playing blind through it tomorrow. Join us. We'll have Kyle here playing 3-player, like I said, and we'll be playing some more Arkham-themed games like we're continuing to do all of October 2021. We're going to be playing horror-themed games all month, but to be honest, it'll be mainly Arkham Files games, to be honest, because what I want to play, and they're fun. I like them, and we have lots of them now. So that's what we're going to do this year. So stay tuned. We're going to do some more streams during the week. I will be playing some Arkham Horror, the card game, this week solo. So join me for that. Those streams will pop up shortly. And we'll be playing some more of this game next weekend. We'll be playing some Elder Sign hopefully this week. Eldritch Horror. I just grabbed an expansion yesterday for it that has the focus tokens. So we're going to pop out those expansions. Open them up, mix them in, learn the game. Hopefully play that in the next couple weeks on the channel. And some Horrified maybe mix in there, some other games. So stay tuned if you're into that kind of stuff. Tons of it on the channel. Hit the subscribe button and you'll see more of it. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening or day or night or morning, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.